time for the match game. Hollywood Square Hour. With from St. Elsewhere, Ed Begley Jr. Playmate of the Year, Shannon Tweed. Charles Nelson Riley. Nedra Bolt. Arsenio Hall. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Okay, we welcome you one and all to the match game Hollywood Squares Hour. This is a marriage of two of your favorite TV games. I'll be hosting the match game.
And a little bit later on, I'll be handling Hollywood Squares.
Splendid. All right, John, would you like to take a seat here while we
don't mind if I do.
greet our stars? Hello, stars. How are you?
How's it going,
Everybody, some of you are new faces to me, and some of you are old faces to me. Hello there, new face.
Sure.
Arsenio. Is there something you want to tell us about that name? It's an unusual name, isn't it?
As a matter of fact, I think he mispronounced it. He said like Aramis or Arsenio it's a Greek word. It means Leroy in Greek. And
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Charles,
I'm a new face, Barry Simpkins. Ford's Company.
Joy to see you
Thank
at all times.
The nurse helped me up here.
You remember in the old routine when we had a new kid on the block, I used to, and the new kid usually sat there, but I'm not going to kiss you, John. And
Puck her up.
I don't want to make you feel bad.
A new old face.
Did you get my docket up there?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine.
Going to have a go at this?
I certainly am.
All right. Would you join me in welcoming our two players here, Paris Bingley and Becky McLeod? Ladies?
You all remember Paris Bingley? You remember her? Of course we do. Paris, tell us about yourself.
Of course you remember me. I love you. I just want to tell you that.
I love you.
I am a writer and a divorcee with a 2-year-old son whom I love very much, and I live here in L.A., and it's exciting.
Well, good for you. Paris, good luck to you. Becky, tell us about you, please.
I am 25 years old. I live in Irvine, and I'm a...
No ages, please,
Oh,
because
okay.
if you tell, then we're all going to have to tell them. We don't want to do that, do we?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Where do you live?
In Irvine.
In Irvine. Nobody's perfect. You'll get over that. One of these days, it's going to be all right. Good luck to both of you. Let's start the game. Here on the match game, the object is to match as many of the ding-a-lings as you possibly can. And
Why I yada.
we're going to play 3 rounds, and the contestant who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the game will go on to challenge our current champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. So here we go with the first round. Paris, you won the toss, so you go first, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running with this new bunch over here, a likely-looking group in my estimation. Herbie said...
Herpes?
Herbie. No, Herbie said. Don't make us nervous.
Okay.
Better spray again, Gene.
Yeah, that's right. One more time.
There's something growing on
Yeah,
my...
thanks. Can I have a hit? Thanks, Gene. Thanks.
Okay.
Pull over here.
Here we go. Herbie said, when I was a kid, my mother hated me. She taught me how to swim by throwing me into the blank.
Oh.
You think about that, Paris? When I was a kid, my mother hated me. She taught me how to swim by throwing me into the blank. Okay, here we go. Paris. Herbie said, when I was a kid, my mother hated me. She taught me how to swim by throwing me into the...
Lake.
Into the lake. Really? Is that the first thing that came to your mind?
That was.
It was the first thing.
Yeah.
Well, you expected Ed to say lake. He wouldn't say lake because... Yeah. All right. That's one for her. You'll get the hang of it one of these years, Ed, if you ever get back here again.
Yeah.
Arsenio.
Yeah, I wanted to say lake, I'll tell you. But, I said oncoming traffic.
Throwing me into the oncoming traffic. Wow.
That's stupid.
She taught me how to swim by throwing me into Here, I conform. What do you say?
I was born in New York, Chief.
You were born in New York, yeah.
So I said a sewer.
In a sewer. Okay, Chuck. Now, John is a New Yorker, right, John?
Sure. Only it was hard for me ever to get out of the house, Gene.
My mother hated me. She taught me how to swim by throwing me into the what, John?
Yeah, I never got out of the house, and we're not in sync with this here. It's in a sink.
In a sink. That's a good answer. Very good.
Sure.
Shannon, what have you got for us?
That wasn't a good answer.
It wasn't? Have you got
Picky.
Or the John.
into the John? That is an excellent answer.
Thank you, Gene.
Nidra, do you agree?
No. Herbie was a little guy.
Into the fish bowl. Aha. All right, so Paris, you pick up one match there. Let's see how your opponent does here. Becky, we have this for you. Ted said, yesterday I was looking through the dictionary, and was I surprised? Under the word ugly, I found a picture of blank. Big surprise. All right. Arsenio, are you ready?
I gotta push my finger.
That's it. You got it. Now we go with Becky. Ted said, yesterday I was looking through the dictionary, and was I surprised? Under the word ugly, I found a picture of blank.
My boss.
My boss.
It's going to be a fun day, Gene.
Yeah. Yes, I guess we're going to have the dumb off a little bit later on there. Ed, what did you say?
Well, I went for the standard response to that gag. No, I went for myself.
Myself.
Self-effacing. I don't know
Was
why.
I surprised? Under the word ugly, I found a picture of myself. Okay, Arsenio?
Gosh, I thought about Ayatollah Khomeini, Gloria Vanderbilt, but I went with me.
Me.
Yeah.
So we have two of those so far. All right, Chuck. Oh, Charles.
I'm sorry, I just wrote such a beautiful answer.
You wrote You moved him to tears. The splendid answer.
I don't know why, it's just something that was in my heart. I said a pretty canary.
A pretty canary. Was I surprised? Under the word ugly, I found a picture of a pretty canary.
Oh.
It's going to move me to tears or something.
I'm
It's
overwhelmed.
contestant to tears.
Yes.
in about a second.
What's as good as the other two jerk answers?
Right. I agree. Under the word ugly, I found a picture of what, John?
Well, I think the operative word in this was I was surprised to find this picture. Yes. So I thought the biggest surprise under that word would be Shannon Tweed.
That would be.
Ah.
Well, the
Anyway, if you
object.
take it the other way, she didn't like my last answer.
You assumed that would match, did you, John?
No.
That was the biggest
I
surprise
found
could pick up, my
something
dear.
they don't know about you.
What's
I
that?
found a picture of my wife, John.
My wife, John.
Wife's John.
Oh, we got a
Had
bunch
that
of
been there.
weirdos here today, friends. Nidra, bring us back to sanity.
Mr. Smith.
No help there.
I think we matched with the contestants well.
Mr. Smith.
He's ugly.
He's ugly?
Yeah.
Anything you say, Nidra.
Yeah, well, I got a thing going with an orangutan, you know.
Oh, the Mr. Smith on television is not the most handsome person in the world or living being in the world. So there we are at the end of round one. Paris is ahead 1-0. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but first we have this for you. All right, we're going to go with the second round now. I will push the button with my magic finger. And Paris, you're ahead. You have to go first.
B.
B it is. Here we go. First lady said, the first lady is speaking. The president just got a hearing aid, but what he really needs is a blanking aid.
This is the president we're talking about.
Yes, the first lady of the land said the president just got a hearing aid, but what he really needs is a blanking aid. Ed, as you know, is in St. Elsewhere and is an excellent actor, in my opinion, there. As was his father, Ed Begley Sr.
And an old friend of yours.
Yes, I knew him well. We worked together a great deal, and I loved him. He was a wonderful person in addition to being a gifted man there. All right, everybody ready up there? Just slip them in the slots.
Nice. You can visit. You can walk by.
Yes, it's very.
Do that before.
That's right. It's a very homogeneous set. All right, Paris, we come to you. Put it in the slot, Arsenio. There you go. The First Lady said the president just got a hearing aid, but what he really needs is a blanking aid.
Nursing aid.
A nursing aid.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, that's a good response. Never occurred to me, say nurse's aid. Did it occur to you?
That's
No,
a good
I
answer.
wish it had. I said a talking aid.
Talking aid is a good one. Don't worry about that. What? Oh, that's right. You matched in the first round. I got to wake up here and do this right.
He was saying elsewhere, I guess.
That's right. You have not lost your rapier wit.
No, and I'm pushing 30, too.
From which side?
The other.
Arsenio.
Pushing it so long it's pleated.
Arsenio.
I wanted to say Band-Aid, but that makes no sense. So I figured sex
really
aid
needs
would work.
a sex aid.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's been with the
Is
president.
a blanking aid.
Who is it?
All right.
I have a boring answer, a political answer, a running aid.
A running aid. All
He
right.
gets a big hand.
This one is kind of wide open, isn't it? First Lady said the president just got a hearing aid, but what he really needs is a blanking
This is a
aid.
serious answer, and I didn't know quite how to phrase it. It comes out a sleeping aid, but I meant help getting to sleep at night. Some
Help
of the things he's
getting
been
a
doing. You
sleeping
understand?
aid. Yes, I understand.
Yes.
Yeah. They're terrific when you have to give a long explanation to figure out what they're saying. Shannon, give us something simple, straightforward, and direct.
Wrong person. Stand-up aid.
A stand-up aid. All right. Now we come to you, Nidra. Shall I get my spritzer out again?
Fraught with meanings.
Let me see.
A wrinkle aid.
A wrinkle aid.
That is the pot calling the kettle black. I want
Right.
you to know that.
Gotcha.
That's the same answer
All
I
right.
had.
Now, Becky, let's see what we have for you. Paris didn't match. She's still ahead, though, 1-0. Sam the soldier said that court-martial was really tough. Not on... I'm sorry, if you're going to do it, do it. If you're not going to do it, lay out. Not bad. Sam the soldier said that... Thank you. That court-martial was really tough. Not only did they rip off my buttons, they ripped off my blank. Have you ever seen in the movies the way they court-martial? They come up and the guy stands at attention and they rip off his buttons, one, and then up in the epaulets, they rip off the epaulets, and it's a humiliating thing. All right. Now, Becky, Sam the soldier said that court-martial was really tough. Not only did they rip off my buttons, they ripped off my...
Face.
Face? Becky, that's a hostile thought.
I hope
You
we're
realize
hostile.
what you're saying? You realize? Oh, all right. As long as you know what you're talking about. Okay, everybody plays because she hasn't matched anyone yet. Ed, what do you say?
I went for the obvious. The buttons come off, and then next comes off the epaulettes.
Oh, the epaulets. All right. Okay, Arsenio.
You got to be Einstein to play with him. I mean,
Epaulets.
Little
Those are
things,
the
a little
little things on your
scrambled
shoulders.
eggs up here. You know,
I didn't-
scrambled eggs.
it's not vicious.
I didn't think anyone would say
I
that.
had legs.
Legs. There's a good answer.
Legs.
They're excellent. Yeah, they ripped off his legs.
More on the plate.
Are you coughing, Charles?
I'm fine.
Oh, good. Good.
Not only did they rip off his buttons, they ripped off his holes.
The buttonhole. Very good, Charles.
Ta-da!
You're killing.
Really tough court-martial. Ripped off my buttons. They ripped off my
Pants.
pants. There's another good one. Pants.
That was a dumbass.
You say pants, Sharon?
What'd you call me?
Shannon.
Get him.
Shannon.
That's not Sharon.
All right.
Pants.
Her name is Shannon, yes.
I said
Go on, give me
All right. Nidra.
My good conduct badge.
My good conduct badge. Still 1-0 at the end of round 2. Let's get it going here. In a minute or so, we will, right after this message for you. Here we go with the third and final round. Paris, you're still ahead. You have to go first.
A.
Paris said she wants A, and she gets what she wants. Gloria makes disgusting hors d'oeuvres. Disgusting. She makes them by squeezing a tube of blank onto a cracker.
Disgusting hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah. She makes disgusting hors d'oeuvres. Squeezing a tube of blank onto a cracker. Very good. That's what I would have said.
Why are you staring at me?
I love your tie and shirt combination.
Thank you. Paris.
Paris.
Ohio.
You don't play. Because you see, you matched her in the very first round.
He's just
practicing.
Oh, you're just practicing.
Yeah.
All this think music.
How much
just
music
for
do we have? Do we have a lot?
Yeah, we've got an endless track. It's looped, so it'll go on forever.
Music for Charles.
All right. Gloria makes disgusting hors d'oeuvres. She makes them by squeezing a tube of blank onto a cracker.
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste. Toothpaste is good, I think. I wouldn't want to eat that. Would you, Arsenio?
No. I don't know if I want to eat this either.
What would you want to eat?
I got preparation H.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. See, disgusting is what it says
You'd
there.
never
right?
eat another one.
Right.
I don't know why. I hate it. Liver.
Liver. That's right, liver does come in tubes sometimes.
Good answer. I'm sorry.
Give him a kiss.
I'm fired.
She makes a terrible hors d'oeuvres disgusting by squeezing a tube of blank onto a cracker. John, what do you say to that?
When I was a music student in New York, this really happened. I house sat for a woman who had a dog named Mozart, who was a German Shepherd. And during my tenure as house sitter, the dog ate a tube of preparation H. And I had to call the vet and say, my dog just ate a tube of preparation H. What do I do? And the vet said, keep him away from the medicine cabinet because his entire insides are now numb. So should he swallow anything like a razor blade or anything of that nature, this dog is gone. But he played the piano beautifully.
That's a funny story, John.
It's a touching story.
So I said toothpaste.
Okay.
How do you like that?
Shannon.
I could never match that story, so I'll say toothpaste.
Toothpaste. 3 for Paris. Nidra.
Toothpaste.
That's 4 for... Now, Becky, you got one shot at it here. You need 4 to tie. However, you get 5, you win the game.
I still think liver is a good answer.
Thank you, sweetie.
So do we get to write now? Do we still get to write? Yeah.
If you're like this.
Here it is. New York City has gotten so dangerous that instead of carrying a torch, the Statue of Liberty is carrying a blank. New York City's gotten so dangerous, instead of carrying a torch, Statue of Liberty is carrying a blank. Ba-da-bow. Meow. Meow. All right. Everyone plays. All ready there? Shannon, Nidra ready? Ed? Here we go, fellas. All right. New York City's gotten so dangerous that instead of carrying a torch, the Statue of Liberty is carrying a
gun.
A gun. All right. A yayable answer. Ed, what do you say?
You know, I was going to say gun, and somehow I said can of mace. I'm sorry.
Can of mace. That's good. Anything that would ward off a hijacker.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I was going to say Mr. T, but you had so
yes,
I can't
carrying
say
it.
Mr.
We're looking for an object here.
Bad grammar.
Right.
So I got 357 Magnum, which
is a gun indeed. All right, there it is. 1 for her. Score is now 4-1. You need 3 more to achieve a tie. Charles?
You want to see a St. Elsewhere rerun?
Yes.
I was going to say gun, but instead I said can of mace.
Aha! That was a St. Elsewhere rerun. Same reading, too. All right, instead of carrying a torch, Statue of Liberty is carrying a what, John?
I was going to say a tube of Preparation H, but instead I said a can of mace.
That's it. Paris wins the game. Congratulations, Paris. Come on down here, if you would, please. You're going to go on to play Hollywood Squares for the big money in a moment or so. But if you would have us hold her right there for a second here. I'm going to say goodbye to Becky McLeod. We're going to send you some gifts, Becky. Many thanks for being here on the match game. Becky McLeod. There she goes. Wonderful. Now, as you can see, the set coming in here means it's time to switch to Hollywood Squares. Don't put your foot in the back of the thing. We're going to have 3 more celebrities come on here in a moment or so. They'll make an entrance here. And the host of Hollywood Squares, John Bauman, and I will change places here. And we invite you to stay with us here. Lots more excitement coming up. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
We love you, Jay.
A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool's microwave oven with defrost guide and microcomputer push-button controls to program all cooking cycles, times, and power with your fingertip. Furnished by Whirlpool. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. From We've Got It Made, Bonnie Urseth. From Laverne and Shirley, Eddie Mecca. Fred Travelina. And taking over as the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman. And we'll be right back. And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A very special welcome to our 3 new celebrities, Bonnie, Eddie, and Fred. Hello. Bonnie.
Hello. Eddie and Fred.
Bonnie Urseth on We Got It Made.
Yes.
Last week we had Tom Villard on the show.
My
I understand.
boyfriend?
Yes, he's your boyfriend. Any resemblance in real life?
I don't think my husband would want to hear that.
No, probably not, but it's a great show. We all enjoy it. And I also have with me Paris, who has just won the Match Game contest, is now ready to take on a returning champion in the game of Hollywood Squares. So let's get right into action. Here we go. Now to my right, we have Gary Perez. He is our returning champion. Listen to this. So far, he has accumulated on our program a total of 38,900 smackaroos.
Go home, Gary. You've got enough.
So it sounds like you've got it made, Gary. Now refresh our memory a little bit. Last week you told us what you really wanted to do with your life. Tell our celebrity panel, see how if they approve.
I don't know.
Remember what you want to do as a career.
Oh, I want to be an actor.
No!
It's
painful, man. It's painful.
I had a funny feeling that might happen. Let's play Hollywood Squares. Okay, we play Hollywood Squares till you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is our winner. Goes on to play our super match for up to $30,000. Now, our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that you capture. Our champion gets to start. That's you, Gary. Take a look at the board. Pick a square.
Arsenio, please.
Oh! Arsenio Hall. Recently, a Navy man got busted by the brass for working as a male stripper. They were really upset by what he wore pinned to his shorts. Was it a photo of the president or his good conduct medal?
They're laughing, but no, I read it was the medal and the medal, and they thought that was in poor taste, you know, in respect to the service.
Okay, so he wore his good conduct medal pinned to his shorts. And agree or disagree, Gary Perez?
I'll agree.
It was his good conduct medal. You're right to agree. You get the first square and $25.
Ouch! John.
Yes?
I am so shocked. I had no idea what was on his shorts. I am shocked.
Well done. Paris, your move.
I will take Eddie Mecca?
Yes, Eddie Mecca.
No, that's Eddie Murphy. That ain't
I heard that.
A little more sauce.
Eddie Mecca.
Anyways, it's Mecca.
Yes, Eddie Mecca, the big ragu. Where you been? Okay.
Yeah, you're right, though. You're right. Go ahead.
Eddie Mecca, there's something else buried in Grant's tomb besides General Grant. Is it the body of his wife or his horse?
This is one of those trick questions, huh? Well, from a guy coming from New York, I make a lot of trips up there. It's got to be... What was the question again?
I'll talk to you so you'll understand.
Okay.
Hey, there's something else buried in Grant's tomb besides General Grant, you know? Is it the body of his wife or the body of his horse, huh?
The body of his wife. What else?
Okay, now we're in sync.
I agree.
Okay, so he says it's the body of his wife. Agree?
I agree.
Yeah, it's his wife. You're right to agree. You get the square.
In the same tune. They believe in life hereafter, I bet.
Gary Perez, pick a star.
Gene Rayburn, please.
Gene.
Yes, my favorite star. Right on, Gene.
Thank you.
Recently, a chorus line overtook this musical as the longest-running show on Broadway. What show did it replace?
Abie's Irish Rose. It was in the 30s. Started in the 20s, when it was spilled over into the 30s. Longest running show prior to the chorus line, which started its 8th year on September 29th of this year. And it's a wonderful show.
You believe
Did I ever
that?
tell you about this dog, Mozart, this house set? Gary, he says that the longest-running show prior to a chorus line was Abie's Irish Rose. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
The answer is Grease. You were right to disagree. You get the square.
That was good.
And Gene probably knew that
Can
and
I
was
say
bluffing.
something?
Yes, Eddie.
My wife is in chorus line. I just thought I'd say that.
Hey.
Well, in the
I'm
meantime,
his
we have
wife.
a critical... Sorry to hear
Shorter
that.
than you.
We have a critical game situation developing. Paris, take a good look at the board. Tell me where you'd like to move.
Fred Travalina to block.
If you miss this, Gary will take the first game. Fred,
We're gonna get...
you've just met a man with a tattoo.
What kind of a tattoo? No, I'm just... the plain tattoo, the plain tattoo.
You just met tattoo and a man with a tattoo.
Okay.
Would this tattoo be more likely the name of a girl or the word mother?
The name of a girl or the word mother? Huh. I would say that the name mother will be it.
Okay, so he says if a man has a tattoo, it's most likely the word mother. Agree or disagree, Paris, for the block?
I disagree.
The name of a girl is the right answer. You're right to disagree, and you get the square. Okay, Gary, she supported you that time, and now she's in pretty good shape. Where would you like to move?
Bonnie to block, please.
Bonnie to block. If you miss this one, Paris takes the first game. Bonnie.
Yes.
If American teenagers had more time with their parents, how would they like to spend it? Talking or watching TV? How would more teenagers like to spend it?
Let me see. I think teenagers would prefer to watch TV with their parents. They don't really want to talk to their parents, do they?
Well, we'll soon find out. Okay, Gary, she says they would like to watch TV with their parents. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
The answer is talking to their parents. You're right to disagree, and you get the block. Tight game. Take a look at the board. Make your move.
Nedra to block.
You get him there.
Okay, Nidra Voles. Once again, if you miss this one, Gary takes the game. Nidra, who's had more wives? Mickey Rooney or Henry VIII?
Mickey's had a couple, I know that. Little squirt. I think probably Henry outdid him just a smidgen.
Okay, so she says that Henry VIII had more wives than Mickey Rooney. Paris, agree or disagree?
Oh, I'll agree.
Mickey Rooney had more wives than Henry VIII. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins the first game. All right. Congratulations, Gary Perez. That makes our score $200 for you so far, $50 for you, Paris, but we'll be back with a $200 game right after this. Stay with us.
Stay tuned for more of The Match Game, Hollywood Squares Power. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. Our next game will be worth $200 plus $25 for every square that you capture. Gary, you won the last game. Paris, you get to start this one. Pick a star.
I'll pick Arsenio.
Okay, Arsenio.
Play Price is Right in concentration after this is over? I mean, do it.
Sure, squeeze them all in. Did I? Just a minute ago, it sounded like our tape was running backwards.
And
I thought it was my imagination. Okay, Arsenio, which number is larger? The number of cars Evel Knievel has jumped over at one time, or the number of bones he's broken in his attempts?
Oh, gosh, it has to be Bones because it has to be Bones.
So he says Evel's broken more bones than he has jumped over cars. Agree or disagree,
No doubt.
Paris?
I'll agree.
Bones is the right answer. You get the first square. Okay, Mr. Perez, pick one for me.
Shannon Tweed, please.
Oh, thanks. I wanted to play.
You lucky gal. According to the best-selling book, Looking Terrific, when a woman has a flat behind, what should she do? You got two choices. Buy padded panties or wear her trousers backwards.
Move to
Tough choice.
None of the above.
That's stupid.
Well, it
But
still
I
has an
know
answer.
The answer. You wear padded panties, of course.
Okay, so if she has a flat behind, she should buy padded panties. Agree or disagree, Gary?
I'll agree.
She should wear her trousers backwards. No, you shouldn't disagree. Your opponent gets the square.
Front, you know, then you have that big thing in the front. What do you put in there? What do you
Can
put in
she say
there?
that
Huh?
on
What do you
I
put in
don't know,
there?
I just read
Tell
the
me, what do you
answer.
put in there? Huh?
You really want to know?
Paris, do you happen to know what they put in there? Do you happen to know where you'd like to move next?
Well, that I know. Eddie Mecca to win.
That's
His horse.
perfectly logical.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You get this one, you win the game.
By the way, John, you look good.
Thanks, Eddie.
All right.
You too. Hey, Eddie. Hey, according to Dr. Joyce Brothers, who is more likely to kill themselves over a love affair, men or women?
Men. Can I think about that?
Not anymore.
Men.
Okay, Paris. He says men are more likely to kill themselves over a love affair. For the game, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The answer is men. You're right to agree. You win the game. Whoa. You have 4 simple leads. $325 for you. $200 so far for Gary. We'll be right back with yet another game after this. Gary Perez, our defending champion, a woman named Paris Bingley, has got you on the ropes.
Yeah, no.
Okay, you're behind. You got $200. She's got $325, but we're going to play a $300 game. Gary, you get to start this one. Pick a square.
Arsenio, please.
Hey, Arson.
Where?
I'm going to set you on fire. You say that again.
Yeah, you're right.
Arsenio, were the Canary Islands named after the birds who lived there, the dogs who lived there, or after Captain Jason R. Canary?
Good question for a bird brain.
Gosh, I'm almost positive it's the doctor, Dr. Jason R. Canary.
Captain Jason R. Canary.
Captain.
Yes, but you're sure of that,
He
too.
was a doctor, too. He was a doctor on the boat.
yeah,
Don't mess with
sure.
me, John.
Captain
No,
Doctor.
It was Jason R.
So
Canary.
you say it's Captain Dr. Jason R. Canary?
It is.
Okay, Gary, it's either the birds, the dogs, or he says Captain Dr. Jason R. Canary. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
It's the dogs who lived there. They gave the name. Canary comes from canine. You get the square.
Talk about a bird dog. That's serious.
I swear I read that.
Okay, Ms. Bingley, make your move.
Gene Rayburn.
Gene. What game show host was once a member of a band called The Cheers, which had the hit record Bazoom?
Fixed. Fixed. What game show host? You're going to ask Gene that question.
Well, he may or may not know. Do you know?
I may or may
Okay.
not know. You see, and if I don't
You're
know
only
that
going to get off the hook if you don't know
Do
this.
a
You better
bluff.
not know this.
Gene knows everything.
As a matter of fact, now that you bring it up, we should point out that although Gene is the host of the match
He
game
doesn't
portion
know
of the show,
anything. I know.
he has never
He
seen
knows
any of these
nothing,
questions.
nothing at
So
all.
there.
Nothing. He
And I
knows
never saw
nothing.
any of the match game questions.
He's
You
nothing.
can read
nothing. He
those,
doesn't
so-
know
IQ of a houseplant. You know that, don't you, Senator?
IQ.
Okay, Gene, what game show host was a member of the band called The Cheers? Song
Have you
was
ever heard
Bazoom.
Tom Kennedy sing? He has a rich baritone voice. It was Tom Kennedy.
Okay, so Gene says that was Tom Kennedy, the game show host. Agree or disagree, Paris?
I'll agree.
The answer is Bert Convy. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square. Okay, Gary. Oh, that bell has just come in. It means time is up. Our winner with $325, our new champion is Paris Bingley. She might have been saved by the bell. Wow. Okay, congratulations. You've done good. Why don't you go over there and get set for the Big Money Super Match? And over here, everybody, let's pay attention to our defending champion, Gary Perez. This was it for you, Gary, but you were an unbelievable contestant. So far in our show, you have amassed a total of $39,150. We're sending you home with that.
Okay. That's okay.
What a guy. He's got a nest egg to become an actor. And, of course, he's got our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay, Gene, take it.
Thank you, John. Goodbye, Gary. I got a used car. I'd like to, well, never mind. Congratulations here to Paris. We'll be back in a moment or so with all of our 9 celebrities here, and the big money right after these messages.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gino. Okay. In this super match, Paris, you can win up to $30,000, and if you're set for that, we'll have a go at it right now, okay?
I'm ready.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Joan Blank. Now, the top answer is worth $1,000, the second most popular, $500, and the third answer, $250. You can enlist the aid of any 3 of our 9 celebrities to give you suggestions. Whom would you like to call on?
Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie.
Hi, how are you?
How do you feel in that?
Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc is one.
Fred Travalina.
What do you say, Fred?
Can we talk? Can we talk? I would say Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers.
And Ed Begley Jr.
Joan Collins.
Joan Collins, Joan of Arc, and Joan Rivers are the 3 you've been given. You may choose one of those, or if you wish, you may create one of your own and use that one. What is your pleasure here?
Joan of Arc.
You want Joan of Arc? All right. Let's see if Joan of Arc is up there, and if so, where is it? That is the question. May we see the $250 response? Joan of Arc. Right off the bat you get it. Bonnie gave you that one. Well, I'm curious to see what the others are, aren't you? Let's take a look at the next one, please. Joan Collins. Ed Begley gave you that one. And what do you think is under the big one, audience?
Rivers.
You think the river is under the big, under the $1,000?
Crawford.
All right, Bob, slide it.
Joan Crawford. Rivers.
Joan Rivers. Joan Crawford would have been good, too. All right, you've got $250. Now you're going to play the head-to-head with any star you pick. Now, as you notice, each star has in front of him a hidden number, a 10, a 20, a 30. If you pick a star with a 10, we'll multiply your money by 10. If your star is a 20, we multiply your money by 20. And there is one star among the 9 up there with a 30. And if you pick him or her, you will play for 30 times your money. Are you ready? Make your pick now.
Shannon Tweed.
Shannon.
Hope this is-
All right, Shannon. We are ready to see your hidden number now.
Pull it.
A 20. All right. A 20, that means you're playing the head-to-head for 20 times $250 or $5,000. A pretty good amount. I have the question in my hand, and I ask you to face me. All right? And Shannon, you're going to write your response to this, and your job is to match her for $5,000. Here it is. Blank Martin. M-A-R-T-I-N. Blank Martin.
This is a tough one.
Well, as soon as you're finished, Shannon, put it in there. All right. She's ready. Now it's up to you to match Shannon. How do you fill in that blank? No help from the audience, please.
Steve.
Steve Martin. All right, Shannon. She's trying to match you for $5,000. What is your answer?
I like cars, you know, so I said like Austin. No, Steve.
Steve Martin. $5,000 is yours. All right, Paris. You have a grand total of $5,575. Congratulations to you. Very well done. Congratulations to Paris. We'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages. Okay, now, John, everyone wants to know which of our stars had the big 30. It could have been you, John.
It could have been me. I better
You
go
wanna
pull
go
my
over there
thing here.
all
yeah.
together when I say go? Would you all pull your tabs? Ready, set, go. Who was it? Eddie! Eddie Mecca had it. That was where the big 30 was. You know what Paris said a moment ago? She said when she won the money, she said, oh, I'm so happy, I want to cry, but I don't want to cry because it'll ruin my makeup.
I feel the same way.
Me too, it'll ruin my makeup. Fred, what did you have a 10 there?
I had a 10.
You're a perfect 10, Fred.
Well, speaking of can you imagine what it must have been like on the set of Staying Alive, conversing between Travolta and Stallone? Hey, Sly, am I supposed to be dancing over here or there? Hey, you
Thank you, Fred. That's today's session of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. We'll be back tomorrow with our champion and all 9 celebrities. I'll be here for the Match Game.
And I'll be here for Hollywood Squares.
Okay, so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
Goodbye.
Bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's 10-inch color television, ideal for the bedroom workstation. It offers a high-contrast picture tube, custom-matic tuning, and an earphone jack furnished by Quasar. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
You are expuberant.
What was that?
Expuberant.
I don't know what that means.
Sufficiently falsified.
Oh. I'll take your word for that.
Better believe.
Veritable Alan Ludden. You're just gorgeous.
Oh, not that. No, I thank you for noticing my presence, and I hope
How could we miss it?
Well, I'm going right to the racetrack after the thing is all over there.
I have bet on better dressed horses.
Clothiers, right? Seeing our clothiers, yeah. Would you like to say hello to our 2 players, Shirley Gunnarsson and Michelle Alexander? This lady is our current champ. She's won 1 game, has a total cash amount of $600 to her credit, and she has been challenged by Shirley. We started the game last time we were all together, and we finished...
15 minutes ago. We haven't been all together in 25 years.
We finished 1 round, and Shirley Gunnarsson has matched 2 celebrities, and we're about to get to the second half of the second round, and you've got to match 2 to stay in the game.
Gene has an album coming out with this explanation.
You go in and you come back, okay? All right. All right, here we go. Shall we carry on, ladies? Whoops, I pushed the button. There it is. All right. 2-0 favor Shirley. Here we go, Michelle, with your question. Remember, you must match 2 celebrities to achieve a tie. Are you ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Everyone will participate.
Sure. Okay.
Irene said.
Irene!
No, she didn't say that. No, she didn't say that. This is what she said.
What'd she say?
Irene said.
Right.
Every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me.
It certainly do.
What you see is what you get, Irene.
There's a lady in the third row hysterical.
Could I have that question again, Jane? Because
You've been tickled by Marvin, haven't you? Irene said every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me. You thinking of an answer, Shirley? Don't say it until I call for it. I mean, Michelle. Yeah. You ready for one? Hold everything. Stu and Brett are still writing.
Not me.
You're ready, Jack?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Now,
Look
Stu,
at
are
me.
you ready? Okay, here we go. Michelle, may we call for your response now? Every time I dance with Marvin, his blank tickles me.
His mustache.
Mustache is what she said. You like that answer, eh? Okay. Audience is rooting for mustache. Stu, if you show us a mustache, why, that will score one match for Michelle.
Well, undoubtedly that is correct, because if you have noticed my beautifully manicured mustache, some people have difficulty finding it black on black, but mustache is what I wrote, and spelling is what I had on
You
it.
need another one to tie the game. 3, however, will win it. Brett, what have you got up there?
Would you believe I was already all the way down at the other end of the field?
Oh, really?
It's buttons.
Your buttons. Let me see now. Let me just, I gotta get this picture. Marvin and Shirley are dancing.
No, Gene, they haven't danced that close together in years.
Okay, I don't know.
You know that Irene really tickled him. Brett usually tickles me with her mustache.
Mustache.
And that's all the good it does.
We've got a tie going now. One more mustache, Michelle, and you'll win the game. Stephanie, may we see your mustache?
I was told.
Or whatever you got.
I was told to be clean and funny.
Clean and funny.
And I can't do both.
Give it up.
It's got to be one or the other. So I'm going for clean.
All
with
right.
the bow tie.
Bow tie tickles me. Not a bad answer. Okay, Richard?
It's not a good answer.
And not a funny
One of the worst answers I've ever seen.
You could be tickled by a bow tie dancing with somebody.
Maybe
All right?
so, but
Not
I
if you're married to Alan Ludden, you can't.
He's got to be awful tall. He's got to be awful tall if he's going to tickle you with his bow tie.
What was that? Richard, would you like to participate?
Well, I certainly would. Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? He tickled her with his beard.
Beard and mustache. Is that a match?
Indeed, a beard.
No, wait a minute. No, that's, the judge says that is not a match, and we have to abide by his decision. Now, if Betty comes up with a mustache, you win the game.
The polyamorous.
Now listen,
Don't be nervous now.
let's stay calm, everybody. Mustache!
Okay, we'll come around. Well, Shirley, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
A lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Thank you, everyone.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've got a gift for you. Let's say goodbye to Shirley Gunnarsson. Goodbye, Shirley. Here you are again, Michelle.
I thought she was pregnant.
Tell everybody that she's
She had the
not
baby?
everybody.
Tell everybody.
I'm pregnant.
She said
carrying it
that
in
the
her
first
purse.
day she was with us, and that's I got to take her word for
But
it. Because
Paying my doctor, I better be. My doctor's getting paid now, too.
really, I don't care to explore the subject any further. She's expecting a baby sometime in January. We wish you the best of luck in that event.
She
And
did say
also-
paid, didn't she?
And here, yes. Here we go with the super match, Michelle. You know how this goes. You've done it before. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bells. The answer, given most often by that studio audience, is worth $500 if you can match it. And their second most frequent response, if you match it, is $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now you can solicit 3 answers from 3 celebrities, one at a time.
Richard?
Richard Dawson, how do you fill in that blank there?
Church bells.
Church bells.
I said it first.
Oh, you said it first. Yeah, I thought I heard it somewhere. He said church bells. There's one answer for you.
Stu?
I think jingle bell.
Jingle bell.
That was
Okay.
only one word, friends.
Yes. All right, you got 2. One more to go.
Brett?
I'm up. I had jingle. And then and he said it. I can't think of a single solitary
All right.
thing. I'm Christmas bells.
Christmas bells. Okay, she said it as the buzzer sounded, so we'll just leave it at that. So you've got jingle bells, Christmas bells, and church bells. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own answers, but we need an answer now.
I think I'll go with Stu and Jingle.
Jingle bells is what she says.
Go with
Okay.
Stu, you will jingle.
I say you will. All right. We are looking for jingle bells. May we see the $100 response? Hell's bells.
I was pretty close.
That was some wild audience. Where'd you get that audience, Johnny Olson? Was it a group like this?
Oh, somebody buy that audience a compass.
Yeah. All right, we're still looking for jingle bells. May we see the $250 response? Wedding bells, a very good answer that nobody
Oh,
thought.
am I out of it? I never thought of that.
Okay. Now, here's your third and last chance, Michelle. Looking for jingle bells. May we see the $500 response?
Jingle
Very good, Stu. Okay. So you've got the $500. That means you're up to $1,200 in cash, and now you're going for the big money. 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please choose a celebrity now.
I think I should stick with Stu.
Yes,
I think you should.
Stick with Stu. That even...
Nice ring.
Yeah, that's got very good sound to it. Okay. Stu, you get ready to write, and you're going to face me.
I have to write this one.
You got to write this one, right?
That's a rumor around town, honey.
It's worth $5,000. Here it is, Stu. Fill in this blank. Swimming blank. Swimming blank. All right, Stu has finished his answer. Michelle, now we call for yours. How do you fill in that blank? Swimming?
Pool.
Swimming pool? All right, Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Gene, I really don't know how to tell you this. I really don't know how to tell Goodson and Todman this. But they can both stick one hand in their pocket and come on out.
Well, the baby won't come out together here. I think we ought to pause. There's her husband.
We'll pause for this message and we'll come right back and give ourselves a chance to calm down here now. Okay, here we go. Let's say hello to a new player. Here is Dawn Blakeney. Hello, Dawn. You know Michelle? Where are you from, Dawn?
Live in Thousand Oaks.
You want to tell us a little more than that?
Yes, I'm an ex-police radio dispatcher.
An ex-what?
Police radio dispatcher.
Oh.
And I'm married to a police officer, going to cosmetology school now, and working on my bachelor's degree in psychology.
Okay.
Well, anything you say will be held down and
Well, good luck to you, Dawn.
Thank
you know that you and Michelle will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. And...
Everybody plays.
All right, Stu. You may sit in your chair the way the rest of us do.
I honestly believe I don't want nothing to do with this game. I decline to answer.
Okay, and the one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round will be the winner and gets $100 for that, and then has a chance to go on to the super match where you can win a great deal of money, as she just did. Okay, would you please make a selection? Something funny happened here, and I don't know what it is.
I'll
We'll
say
figure it out later. Dawn?
B, please.
B. All right. Some contestants find these harder than others, and that's why we ask you to make the selection. Everyone participates.
Nobody lays off, as they say. Or
That's
out.
right. Lay out is the expression when you do not participate. Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
Never had the guts to ask Brett.
Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
Kiss me. Oh, heaven. I think I've been married too long.
I can't tell a lie. The only other thing she ever warmed was my temper.
Jack asked Brett to warm his blank.
Jill came tumbling out.
All ready? Okay. Now let's see how Dawn handles this question. Jack asked Brett to warm his blank. Dawn.
Bed.
Bed, she said. Bed, she said. Okay, Stu. She's looking for the word bed. May we see your card, please?
She may continue on because in a relationship between two fellas, the only thing that another fella can warm for me is some coffee.
Coffee.
Are you saying I'm another fella?
Jack and Brett, you see.
Jack and Brett, not Jack and Tony. Jack and Brett.
Brett. Oh, well, he didn't say Brett.
Yeah.
I thought it was B-R-E-T.
Oh, all right.
Wrong.
Again. May we see yours?
Yes, warm his back.
Warm his back?
Yeah.
All right.
That's a lie. She never go warm my back, and she can never warm my feet.
Feet. All right. Dawn's answer is bed. Stephanie, what's yours?
I'm so pleased to find that ex-policewomen and psychologists and lovely young ingenues think alike.
Would you like to try for the job?
Too bad. Well, my question is your place or mine?
Never mind.
Well, I've been trying to find out who they were. Seat, warm as seat.
Warm the seat. No match there. You scored once, Dawn. And now let's see how Betty White handled
But
it.
she's also in dermatology, and I don't understand how she can be married to a cop and be in a skin game. I don't understand it. Coffee, I said.
Coffee it is. So you scored once with that, and now let's see how Michelle does with this. Again, everyone plays. Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm blank.
What's that now?
Pull it out there.
Get rid of that audio.
Could I have that question again, sweetheart?
Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm blank. Betty's ready?
Betty's always ready.
Betty's always ready.
After the show, we'll talk. Okay? Now, they're all set, Michelle, so may we call for your response. Helen said, before we go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm...
Married.
Married. That's her answer, married. Stu, what's yours?
My answer?
Your answer.
Is, osmosis working one more time, because that's the only thing you're really concerned about. You understand? When you're 5'7", if football players are her liking, you want to know whether she married.
That's right. Okay, there's one match. And now we go to Brett.
I frankly don't give a damn one way or the other, but I did say married.
Oh, you do? All right. There's two for you and Jack Klugman.
That was the least of her problems. She was worried about being pregnant.
I see. That seems to be the audience's response there. Stephanie?
Yes, that's my response, too.
Pregnant is her answer. Richard?
I probably have the cause, then, of the pregnancy. Al Drunko.
Before I go any further, Steve, I think I should tell you I'm drunk.
Gene, if she's already pregnant, your problem is over.
That's right. Betty White.
Well, it's Michelle who's gotten us into all this trouble, and vice versa. Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right, so at this moment, the score is 2-1 at the end of round one. We'll go to round two, ladies, right after we go to this. All right, we've just finished round one. Score is 2-1 in favor of our current champ. Let's go to round two here. Dawn, would you please make a selection?
B again, please.
B again. Now, last time out, Dawn, you matched Stephanie, so you'll be trying to match everyone but Stephanie this time. Leonard works in a prune factory. His job is to blank them. Leonard works in a prune factory. His job is to blank them.
Look how quickly we all got ready.
Everybody's ready. Everybody ready. All right, let's go over here to Dawn and find out what Leonard does in this prune factory. What does he do, Dawn?
Pit them.
He pits prunes. You think that's the only answer? There are a lot of other good answers to that, but we'll find out now. She says he pits prunes.
Yes.
Stu?
And you have said that there are a lot of other good answers.
Yes.
I couldn't think of one of them. That's why I put Pitt.
Oh, you put Pitt in. Okay. He was a prune pitter. Brett?
Well, one of the good answers is shrivel, but I didn't put shrivel, I put pet.
There's another. So we have 2 prune pitters.
Whatever he does there to the prunes, he does it sitting down. He pits.
He's a prune pitter, okay? So we have...
I don't understand that.
A lot of prune pitters today.
Did you ever eat a lot of prunes?
Let's get
stand
to
up?
Richard Dawson.
A lot of people don't know that prunes are very round and smooth. They're made by Mattel. And he wrinkles them.
He's a prune wrinkler.
That's a messy job. Messy.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's better
now,
than being a
here's the
pitter.
last chance to get a prune pitter from Betty White.
He works next to this beautiful girl, you see, and every time she comes in, he's kind of a pitter-patter, is what he does. But he's a seeder. That's the same as pit.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Seed
Same
takes the seeds out and takes the pits out. Okay, there's the match. Okay.
Remember that
So you're up to
film?
5, Dawn. Now you have 2, Michelle. That means you must score 3 times in order to achieve a tie. 4, however, will win the game. And before we get to your question, we're going to get to this. We've got to quit for now. Our time is just about expired.
Oh, really?
And so have we.
Not a moment too soon.
That's right. It's 5-2 in favor of our challenger. And you have 1 question to go, and we'll do that next time. Now, you're our current champ. You know, you've got $6,200, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. And we'll look forward to seeing all of your bodies next time, too. But before we go, I want to find out about Stu's new show, which is going to be on the air in a month or so. Or this fall, isn't it?
This fall.
What's the name of it?
The name of the show is Rollout.
Rollout.
Rollout. It comes on. Really, it's funny, you see, because we're on exactly opposite
Same
Jack
time.
and the Odd Couple on 8:30 Saturday night. And we would advise everybody at this time to go out and buy 2 television sets, because neither one of us can afford to lose.
Okay.
$15
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from Westclox. 17 Jewel Man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from Westclox, a Tally Industries company. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. Actress and comedian Dolly Martin. Match Game Zone, Charles Nelson Riley. From head of the class, Christine Haas. From Magnum PI, Roger E. Mosley. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Welcome to Match Game, everybody. Thank you all. Hello, stars. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you very much. I'm glad Roger doesn't have his card there. We're missing somebody. Fred's not here. Fred is not here. Where's Fred?
Fred go.
Fred?
Fred.
Oh, my goodness.
Where's Fred?
Trying to get out.
Fred.
He's stuck on his back.
Hello, hot dog! Bart Simpson, go to the principal's office right now. I've had it with you.
I don't have a cow, Mrs. Crabapple.
of course, you do play Mrs. Krabappel,
Well,
right?
thank you. Yes, I do.
On The Simpsons.
Yes.
That was a nice performance.
Excuse me, Ross.
You are amazingly.
Are they talking? Are they talking Emmy backstage?
Oh, I think so. I think that really pushed you over the top. All right. Let's say hi to our contestants. John, hello.
How you doing?
Good to see you.
John is back.
Oh, you did very well yesterday. $7,300.
Yes.
Yes. It was fun watching you win that money. But this is Francine.
Hi, how you doing, Ross?
Francine. Francine, a number of the male members of our audience are glad you're here.
Yeah, me too.
And those are some earrings. Now tell us what you do.
Well, I live in New York City where I'm a waitress, and I spend most of my time rollerblading around the city.
Rollerblading around New York City?
Yeah, it's skate to and from. It's better than a taxi or the bus system.
Oh, go. All right. Nice to have you here.
Yeah, I'm
Now
glad to be here.
Now, you know how we play?
Yeah.
Try to match as many of our stars as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. The winner keeps his or her money and goes on to play Super Match like John did yesterday. And he's a champion. So, John, you're up. A or B?
BB.
Okay. Oh, no, this is Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, you do an Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's right, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Do it under the mask, though.
Let's see.
Yeah, read this question for us.
Arnold Schwarzenegger said, "In my next movie, I play a surgeon. I remove the villain's appendix, but I do it Arnold's way. I take him in the alley and I blank it out. I blow you up."
Well, on this question.
All right, we have our answers. Here we go. Okay, John, Arnold Schwarzenegger said, in my next movie, I play a surgeon. I remove the villain's appendix, but I do it my way. I take him in the alley and I...
Rip it out.
You rip it out.
Rip it out.
Rip it out.
Rip it out.
It's very good, isn't it?
Good Arnold Schwarzenegger, John. I said the same thing. I will rip it out.
Rip it out. Dolly Martin, the lovely Dolly Martin.
Well, thank you. Except I'm going to get booed, I think. But anyway, it's punch it out.
And punch it out.
Well, punch it out.
No, I didn't go the violence route.
Me either.
You didn't?
No.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger we're talking about, though.
Yes, but he trains a lot, so he would train it out.
Charles, the man, he's a major movie star, this man. He does all those big violent...
Yeah, but if he didn't go up and count it in the gym and go 1, 2, 7,825 million, he would never have gotten to the torpedo.
Oh, well, I thought the only
Makes
thing
a point, doesn't he?
Oh, he does.
All right, plays a surgeon. To remove the villain's appendix, he did it Arnold's way. Took him in the alley and...
Well, I thought the only thing that would make this Arnold would be the accent. So I said, he ripped it out.
Hang on. What were you thinking, Charles?
Okay, I think I descriptively said the same thing. That's what I think I did. Reached in and pulled it out.
Yeah. That's the graphic way to say rip it out. Marcia.
I said squeeze.
Oh,
Go ahead. All right. I can take it.
Oh, we got 3 matches. All right, Francine.
They hated it so much they couldn't even boo.
Good evening, boo. You're gonna like this one.
Okay.
Because this is a question at the restaurant.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh,
At the
look at
restaurant, Ken said to his wife, "I think the food here must be awful." How awful is it? On every table, there's salt, pepper, and blank. What are you doing there, Roger?
I was told I have to spell bigger.
Oh,
so I
bigger,
spelled
okay.
it bigger.
All right. Francine, at the restaurant, Ken said to his wife, "I think the food here must be awful. Every table, there's salt, pepper, and
Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer."
Good answer.
Yeah.
Salt, pepper, and Alka-Seltzer.
Come on, Fred.
Well, you know that movie, The Goodfellas?
Yeah.
They went in a restaurant a lot. And I love De Niro. You always got, De Niro's.
I want to tell you something. You understand something? You understand something? You understand that she has this answer? You understand that? I don't think you understand that. So what I says was, I says Alka-Seltzer.
Robert De Niro, one of the fine English actors.
Fine.
Dolly?
Now, believe it or not, This is a match. Alka-Seltzer.
Well, it is, yeah. One word. Alka-Seltzer. That's a Romanian spelling. Charles.
Well, maybe this was a match by carbonate of soda.
Judge said no. Christine, every table in this restaurant is salt, pepper, and...
Can I speak to you a moment about Pepto-Bismol?
Pepto-Bismol? No, it's not a match. Alka-Seltzer.
That's all right.
was the
It's okay.
answer.
Sorry, dear, Pepto-Bismol is not the way you spell relief.
Rolaids. Rolaids.
Just a little aside here. You know, I've known Fred Trevelina for about 10 years, ever since we had to improvise for 4,000 hungover beer distributors at 7 in the morning.
That's right.
Yes, it's
Right.
true. But I think he's even more wonderful and talented than then, if
Yes,
possible.
yeah.
A segue into a...
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mom.
Well, now look what we have. Time score. 150 apiece. We'll be back with matchups after these words. Welcome back. We have a tie score here, 150 apiece at the end of the first round. Time now for us to play matchups, though. And this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. John, you're the champ, so we'll start with you. Play with any one of our stars. Who do you want to play with?
Fred.
Oh, Fred. Okay. We'll show you a series of possible matchups. John, you and Fred hook up. You get $50. All right, we'll put 30 seconds to get as many as you can. Ready? Go. No blank. No smoking. No way, Jose.
No way, Jose.
No match. Persian blank. Persian Gulf. Persian rug.
Persian Gulf.
Match. Junk blank. Junk mail. Junk bond.
Junk bonds.
No match. Suit blank. Suit of armor. Suit and tie.
Suit and tie.
No match. Dragon blank. Dragonfly. Dragon lady.
Dragonfly.
No match. Christian blank. Christian Science. Christian Brothers.
Christian Brothers.
No match. Wall blank. Wall Street. Wallflower.
Wallflower.
Not in time. Oh, sorry.
Say, John.
You got one match. Francine, your turn.
I'm gonna go with Marcia.
All right, you and Marcia, $50 per match. Get as many as you can. We'll put 30 on our clock. Ready? Go. Who's blank? Who's on first? Who's who?
Who's on first?
Match. Wet blank. Wet noodle, wet your whistle.
Wet noodle.
No match.
Oh.
Ghost of blank. Ghost of a chance, ghost of Christmas past.
Ghost of a chance?
No match.
Oh.
Makeup blank. Makeup man, makeup test.
Makeup test.
No match.
Oh.
Face the blank. Face the nation. Face the music.
Face the music.
No match.
Oh.
Blind blank.
Wow.
Blind faith, blind ambition.
Blind faith.
Match. 1,000 blank.
That's it.
1,000 clowns.
Oh,
Ooh,
God.
Out of time. Two matches, but our score here is very close. Still 200 for John, 250 for Francine. And we'll come right back after these words with more match game. Welcome back, folks. Oh, John, it's 250 for Francine. You have 200. We'll start with you, John.
A.
You'll go with A. All right. Oh, Gwen said. Gwendolyn, that's English, isn't it?
Yes.
Gwendolyn, yes,
Yes.
John.
Gwen said, my new... See, I'm searching for any...
You want a yellow hood?
Gwen said, my new boyfriend has the world's worst sense of direction. We were sitting in my living room, and I had to draw him a map just so he could find my blank. Dolly, just go with what you think you should go with, Dolly.
She gets so insecure.
Well, I know, and it's
It's
just...
all that war.
It's a game. Okay, let's go. All right, John, my new boyfriend has the world's worst sense of direction. We're sitting in the living room, and I had to draw him a map just to find my
Bedroom.
bedroom.
Bedroom? Yes. Bedroom.
Map to find the bedroom. Fred?
Well, I didn't go that far with it, see? I mean, I'm Robert Wagner. Robert Wagner is a ladies' man, okay? I like your type. So I said lips.
Lips.
Okay?
Gotta find
Thank
my lips. That's a good answer.
That's adorable.
Yeah, that is. Dolly?
This is a bit rude.
I'm shocked.
We don't mind that.
Find the boobs.
Golly, Martin.
Was it a big map or a small map? Charles?
Well, I matched Fred, but I can't begin to do a Robert Wagner imitation. That was so good.
Match the lips. Match the lip. Christine, we're sitting in the living room. I had to draw him a map just so we could find my...
You did? Well, I thought John would go for the romantic side. I had something cuter, but I went with lips.
Lips.
That's the romance. What I wanted to go with, I had to throw out. It's down here.
What was it down there?
Oh.
You want to share it with us?
Sofa.
With sofa. I had to find a sofa.
That's not cute. I'm glad I didn't use it.
No,
Okay.
it's better we go with... Go ahead, do it, Roger.
Okay, can I do an impersonation?
Yes.
Okay, a TV personality?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to impersonate Roger Mosley. Lips.
You nailed it, Roger. I had to draw a map to find his what?
I have the right answer. Don't be pushing me.
Oh. Tough Tony and his brother, Tough Tommy, are so tough.
How tough are they?
They're so tough that for relaxation, they play catch with a blank.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, they're tough. How are we doing up there, Dolly? Okay? Okay?
Yes.
All right, let's see how we do with this one. Tough Tony and his brother, Tough Tommy, are so tough that for relaxation, they play catch with
A grenade.
a grenade.
Oh.
Play catch with a grenade. Yeah, they're tough.
Yeah, tough, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Adrian. Hey, I guess the what, right? I went down there, the tough came back. That's what you thought, right? Okay, all right. Hey, I said hand grenade.
Hand grenade. So tough, Dolly. What do they play catch with?
See, I hand grenade.
A hand grenade.
Did you copy?
Did you copy?
Did you copy?
Yes,
Well, she
I
matched
copied.
with a
Of course.
copy. How about you, Charlie?
There's Rocky, there's Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 3. Okay, so here's hand grenade 3.
Play catch with what, Christine?
Do I have to show mine?
Oh, you do, yeah. It's your turn.
Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Bowling ball, wrong.
Bowling ball. That's not that tough a neighborhood.
Roger?
I mean, I was thinking tough. I'm talking pit bull.
That's funny.
That's a great answer.
Do you know that I was up for a part a few months ago, and you know who got the part? Howard Rollins Jr. I swear to you, this is my karma. Yes, it's absolutely true.
We
Time
feel
for
awful
another
about this.
cruise.
This is more information
We're
than you
bringing
wanted.
her over.
Yeah, this is the cheap therapy, isn't
Doberman.
it? A Doberman?
Well, a pit bull got a rave, but a Doberman doesn't get. Excuse me?
A pit bull wouldn't mind. Doberman just ate.
I beg your pardon.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Marcia Wallace lose it now.
I'm so sorry,
no-
Ross. I don't know what got into me
You
there.
have no patience left. We've just gone to the edge of her patience. Now it's time for final matchup. It's okay if we go on with the game, isn't it?
Oh, sure.
All right. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Okay, John, you're trailing right now. We'll go with you first. Who do you want to play with?
Roger, you
Uh-huh.
gonna do it?
All right, you and Roger.
I'm gonna do it.
This time, as you know, matchups are worth $100. And we'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. But you've got to beat 400 to win. You've got to get 400 to stay in the game. 45 on the clock. Ready? Go. Staying blank. Staying awake, staying alive.
Staying awake.
Match. String blank. String bean, string along.
String bean.
Match. Mission blank. Mission accomplished, mission impossible.
Mission impossible.
Match. Personal blank. Personal computer, personal foul.
Personal foul.
No match. Saddle blank. Saddle bag, saddle shoes.
Saddle bag.
Match. Do blank. Do the right thing, do or die.
Do the right thing.
No match. Young blank. Young at heart, young guns.
Young guns.
No match. Boston blank. Boston Tea Party, Boston Celtics.
Boston Celtics.
Match. King blank. King size, King Arthur.
King size.
Match. Warning blank. Warning label, warning shot.
Warning shot.
Match. That's not, oh. 7 matches.
I blew it.
That's a great job. That's a good job. 7 matches, 950 to 400.
Do the
Francine,
right thing, brother.
I'm gonna play with Christine.
you're going to go with Christine?
Go, Christine.
Okay.
right.
You have to beat 950 to win this
Okay.
game, Francine. All right, we'll put 45 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Lap blank. Laptop, Lapland.
Lapland.
No match. Lee blank. Lee J. Cobb, Lee press on nails.
Lee press on nails.
No match. Candy blank. Candy striper, candy apple.
Candy striper.
Match. Duke of blank. Duke of Earl, Duke of Windsor.
Duke of Earl.
That's a match. Handle blank. Handlebars, handle with care.
Handlebars.
No match. About blank. About last night, about face.
About face.
Match. Pig blank. Pig skin, pig Latin.
Pig Latin.
No match. Black blank. Black magic, black sheep.
Black sheep.
No match. Junior blank. Junior mints, junior high.
Junior high.
No match. Ted blank. Ted Danson, Ted Koppel.
Ted Danson.
No match, and you win, John. You did it. You did it. You did it again. All right, John wins again. Francine, we have to say goodbye to you. Thank you so much for playing.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate
And we have some nice things for you. We'll be right back with our Big Money Super Match. John was telling us I was ready to leave because I was just ready to leave. But you're here now.
Yes.
No,
I
you're
am.
a champion now.
Yes.
We're going to go for the big money, the $10,000, yes. Possibly. Yes. We'll start with an audience match. We pulled a recent studio audience. John got their best response to this. Oliver blank. All right. If you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500.
Dolly.
Second. Oh, not yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I know you want to play fast.
I'm sorry. I'm ahead of
All right. Second most popular answer. If you get that one, it's worth $300.
Okay.
Third best answer, $200.
Okay.
Okay, now we can ask.
Okay.
All right.
Dolly.
Oliver Twist.
Yes.
Oliver Twist.
Hey.
That's a good one.
Two more.
Brett.
Oliver North.
That's a good one.
One more.
Charles.
Oliver Hardy.
Oliver Hardy. Okay. Now, you can pick one of your own if you don't like those.
I'm going to go with Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist.
Okay. You and Dolly. Let's see how you've done here. What is the $200 answer, please? Oliver North?
Oliver North.
Uh-huh. Okay. How about $300 answer? Oliver Stone. Oh,
Oliver
yeah.
Stone.
Oh, the one we want is Oliver Twist. Is it behind the $500 answer? Yeah. This is working out, isn't it, John?
It is.
All right, $500 means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount with a good spin on the wheel. Ready?
Yes.
All right.
Here we go, Marcia.
Spin the bad boy, get a double. All right, John. Slowing down now, John. Oh, you're about 1 inch from the 10,000, but you are playing for 5,000 with Roger.
That's just as good.
It is fine, isn't it? It's just fine. Now we have to have an exact match for you to win that money. Please, no help from the audience. All right, Roger.
Good luck.
Write down your best answer for this. Lawn blank. Lawn blank. Roger? I'm nervous. All right, Roger has his answer. John, what is your answer for lawn blank?
Mower.
Lawn mower. Congratulations, John. It's adding up for you. It's adding up for you. We'll take a short break and be right back. We'll be back. John, look at this. $13,250. He's our champion. He'll be back tomorrow. I hope your family's watching this. See you next time on Match Game, folks.
Departing contestants will receive Turbo Spa. Makes your bath an aerated whirlpool that soothes and refreshes. Care for yourself with a remote-controlled Turbo Spa. Furnished by Daisy. Little Debbie, the ideal snacks in single servings and multi-packs. Delicious, individually wrapped and so economical. Little Debbie. Sweats Express, colorful, comfortable, mixable, matchable sweats, an adorable easy care blend from Sweats Express, a Tultex brand. For Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Beth Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Palmerstown, USA, Jonelle Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Good. Thank you, friends. Welcome back.
Well, I'm glad to be back.
Nice to see you.
Thank
Welcome
you.
back.
Thank you, sir. Nice to be here.
Welcome. Oh, you.
Well, I'm very upset you didn't even say hello to me in the makeup room or anything.
You didn't kiss me. Is
Well,
that
you didn't
because
kiss
it came down?
Jonelle.
No. Usually we give the welcome kiss to the person who's on there for the first time, but I'll be glad to.
It's always the first time with you, Gene.
Fade to black.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I mean. All right, welcome to Leslie Kenyon now and Randy Kornfine. Applause, applause, applause. Let's get acquainted with the two of you. Randy, please tell us about yourself.
I'm a backgammon tournament director at a local nightclub here in L.A., and I'm also a licensed real estate agent. And I'm married, no children yet. Very
But
shortly.
you're trying.
I'll be working very hard very shortly.
Oh. No comment.
Yeah.
All right, Randy, good luck to you. Leslie.
I'm originally from Los Angeles. I'm a law student. I like traveling, partying, and I like sports.
Well, to heck with this show. Let's go party someplace. All right, good luck to both of you. Let's begin with Randy. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. A says, Sitting Bull say, me just become politician. Now me blank bull. You forgot how it goes.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Dude, give us your Indian accent.
No, I don't want to offend anybody.
I finish.
Maybe just...
Good.
You know how I feel about
Good.
politicians.
Sure.
Stop looking at my answer.
I was the first one to finish, Mr. Riley.
All right, Randy. Sitting Bull say, me just become politician. Now me blank bull.
Carter.
Carter Bull.
What?
Carter Bull.
Carter Bull.
Are you nervous, Randy?
Does it show? No,
Wasn't he wear a bull?
See, well, I hope the first response we get from Bill Anderson is what the writers had in mind when they wrote this question, to give you the idea how the game goes. Just tell them how the game goes, Bill.
I put Carter. No, I really did. Sitting Bulls became full-o bull.
Full of bull.
Full.
Me just become politician, now me full of bull. All right?
Now, regardless of race, color, creed, or political affiliation, all of them are full of bull.
Full of bull.
Except Harry S. Truman, who was a personal friend of mine.
Oh, everybody in the world is a personal friend.
Talking bull. Sitting, talking.
Really?
Stinks.
Don't talk with a mouthful, Charles. You're not supposed to eat on the show. Roger, if you've been giving him food again, you're fired.
Anyone,
So long, Raj.
anyone who's been up as late as you should not raise your voice that high so soon. You did not get home last night early. I can tell. Now, just give me a hint. Am I right as an acting teacher about 2:36? Give me a little help.
No, I'll tell you what time I got home last night.
1:52?
No, I'll tell you
Tell the
exactly.
court exactly what you remember.
I got home last night at 10:46.
Yes, but what time did you get
but
home?
that was in Singapore.
No, I was at, I went to Bill and Vivian Daly's house for dinner last night. I brought him some jalapenos, which I grew in my own kitchen garden. Jalapenos, those small peppers. Vivian makes wonderful chili sauce. Isn't this interesting?
Oh, yeah. I mean it.
What?
In fact.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Stick around.
I'm too tired to get
Well,
up.
listen, it gets duller as we go along here.
Yeah.
Hang around. You got to hang around for the dull stuff. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Yes,
What do you want to
you're
talk
kind
about?
of like my answer. Talking bull.
Talking bull. Well, there's something that goes along, kind of, a counterpart to sitting bull here. Maybe McLean thought of it.
Maybe he did, and maybe he didn't. I just empathize terribly with Randy Kornfein sitting over there in a really dippy suit and a bad tie, sweating to death. I just want to say my little heart goes out to you. I'm probably more nervous than you are. I'm sorry I couldn't help you because I want to be loved by everybody. I put big.
Big bull.
Okay, you just want to move it along? And
Yes, sirree.
Do you have
All right.
a different answer? I mean, do you have
I'm
an
looking
idea?
for a
Yes,
certain
it's there.
answer,
Well,
yes.
you're not
We've
gonna
got
get
it
here
up
'cause
here.
I'm with them, Fuller.
Full of bull. All right, now, full of
What
bull is
was it?
okay, but a logical counterpart to sitting bull would be
Oh, if you say-
shooting bull.
What?
What's that got to do
Oh,
with
yeah, that has to
politics?
do with
Politicians. They shoot the bull, don't
But
they?
that's
Oh, they
talking.
don't. Not
Shooting the
politics.
bull means talking.
Who asked you, Jonelle?
Well,
you come on the
I
show
wanna
once every 6
talk. I
months
have a
and you
few
try and
things
run
to
the whole
say.
thing? Is that what you're telling us?
Well, we're going to take over the world.
Right.
She's got a job. She doesn't have to put up with this.
Yeah, she's in a big
Huh?
hit nifty show called Palmer Star USA. Voluptuous, now listen to this. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the harder it is to get into a blink. Now we're ready. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the harder it is to get into a blink.
A bra.
Well, that's okay. But it's very conventional, and I suppose conventional people will say that.
Did you hear about the dumb mosquito?
No, tell me about the dumb mosquito.
Bit Dolly Parton on the arm?
That's a dumb mosquito.
Some good ones today.
I just thought, I said the bigger they are, the harder it is to get into a Volkswagen.
There's a good answer. You don't
I don't
like
think
that
they
answer?
share our enthusiasm.
Out, John, out. Get the other audience. There's another group waiting next door just dying to get in here. What a dreamer. Yes, hello there.
I've seen Fanny get into a brush. She's just snap, crackle, pop. Just
Really?
bangs right on.
Yeah.
This thing you know, they're snapped right up there.
Yeah.
No. You have to get into a Ferris wheel.
Oh, Ferris wheel, put the gate in front of you. Very difficult, yes.
Tricky. It's hard.
Very tough. What have you got?
Tough as
Volkswagen or Mazda?
Yes, and of course, naturally. The car with the engine that goes, all together.
Rotary.
All together now. What part are you
Wrong
playing
key.
there? You're a tenor, right?
I'm playing left out.
No, stay down. Ready? Yeah.
Oh,
Really
God.
not with it today there. Hello, Jonelle. But remember, the bigger they are, the harder it is to get into A.
I guess I'm conventional, a brasieri.
All right. That's one to Leslie. Very
I'm
good.
certainly glad that we got that answer because I was going to suggest if we don't come up with one of those, that Randy take my place and I go home with Leslie.
That's not a bad
Did you hear
idea.
the joke about the mosquito that bit Dolly?
No.
Got a few bumps on her arm, had to wear a little training bra on.
Bra! That's two for Leslie. All right.
Well,
Speaking of training bras,
Oh.
man, is that...
yes,
I said a shower stall.
a shower stall. Very good.
You can't, yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
You can't close the door. I know what you mean.
Stink.
Very.
So it's 2-0 in Leslie's favor. There's round one. And we'll get back to you in a moment. Round this for you.
Oh, that's
We're just saying, he says, we do so well when we're watching from at home. I know how it is, so don't worry about it. Now, Randy, you're ahead. You have to go first. You have A or B.
Leslie?
Leslie, I beg your pardon.
It's all right. A.
All right. What? What's going on?
I was up here. I'm sorry.
Chatting away with Bill, and I think we're on the air.
I thought you were taking a commercial break, so I wanted to go up and meet Bill because he's been on Grand Ole Opry for 50 years.
That's right.
No.
Yeah.
No, I said the Grand Ole Opry has been going for 50
Well, I know.
years.
No,
I've been there the whole time.
He's got a zircon up there, a zircon ring about the size of the Astrodome. Take a look at that sucker and you see how he's right here. Look.
Let me see. Holy mackerel.
Holy Toledo. Criminy Dutch.
What'd you get that for?
They gave us all those when they had the 50th anniversary of the Grand Ole Opry about 5 years ago. All the members of the Opry got one.
There's a stick-up.
That's
Get him up. I want all your jewelry. Look at the watch. You must be rich.
No.
No.
All Western.
Oh, listen, he's going to
I
get...
feel bad. I didn't know you were all on air, and I'm up there talking and everything.
Well, this is a very informal show. Don't worry about it. You didn't say anything dirty or nasty, did you?
No, I certainly didn't.
No. But he...
Maybe not up there, but
Yeah, back there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Here it is. Tough Teddy is...
It's Teddy.
I said Tough Teddy.
So there was this mosquito.
Really?
Tough Teddy bit this mosquito.
No, Tough Teddy is really tough.
How tough is he?
Oh, you really have to go, friends. Is really tough. In school, he was voted most likely to survive a blank.
What?
You don't play. I don't play. Tough Teddy's really tough.
No, you're not going to say it, Smarty. There, now you don't know what it is, and it's killing you.
The children are still fighting the way they did when you were here 3 years ago.
I said that. Has it been that long?
Yes.
Before you got old and leathery.
Before your career went in the dumper.
That's cold.
All right,
But true.
Tough Teddy is really tough. In school, he was voted most likely to survive a blank.
A marriage?
You know, that's an interesting answer. It's not
Joyce
going to get you
Brothers.
anywhere, but it's very interesting.
Very
Best
good
losing answer I've heard in a long time. All right.
I have a losing answer. No, I was trying to go off of the word school, you know, to survive a something in school, and I said a exam.
A exam, all right? Tough. Tough was
Tough was the
operative word here.
Tough Teddy was so tough, he was the only person to ever survive a shootout.
All right?
Oh, these are all
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Really bad.
What, is there a better one?
No.
Well, that's all right.
Well, I'd like a little enthusiasm,
Well,
please.
this group is, they're out of it.
Thank you.
Since I used to live with the Italians for many, many years, and I loved them very much, I said a hitman named Sal.
Aha! Sal.
It's me.
Scalacci's going to get after you, Charles.
No, they love me.
It's
All
over
right.
here.
I know, you're right, Deborah. In school, he was voted most likely to survive
Well,
a...
I was going to say sitting through McLean's last show, but I didn't get a laugh. I thought it was funny. A war.
A war.
I went by it too fast because I didn't want to hurt his feelings.
A
You like
mugging
war?
or something like that would be good.
A
Well, anyway.
killing.
What's wrong with a shootout?
A killing.
Now, Randy, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. And stop sweating, will you? All right, here we go.
Okay. Now, we get to write now.
Yeah.
Ready?
Come on, now, settle down. We got to help Randy.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Jack said,
Jack.
I finally found a way to quit smoking. I only have a cigarette when my wife wants to blank. Now, Randy, we're ready for you. Jack said, I finally found a way to quit smoking. I only have a cigarette when my wife wants to blank.
Make love.
All righty. Good answer. All right.
Why is Randy perspiring so bad?
Well, I don't know. I guess
Would
he's-
everybody leave that poor man alone?
He's a little...
helping me.
Yes, I am helping you because I said make love. Okay?
There's one for Randy.
I don't need to sweat.
No, it's his first time up here. He's having a little anxiety attack. Nurse! Hello?
You call that flop sweat.
Yeah.
No, you see, I draw on my own life with these questions, you know. So I said, Hoover the living room.
Hoover the living room.
We all remember the Hoover?
Yes, indeed.
Who's president?
All right, Charles.
I said not watch The Tonight Show, and instead, you know what? No, that's a math.
Of course it is. All right, so that means the score is tied 2-2. 2-2 is a score at this moment, Jonelle. It says you only found a way to quit smoking. I only have a cigarette, but my wife wants to what?
I didn't know you could say make love on
No,
TV.
you can't.
So I said, have a good time.
All right, that wins the game. What do you have the plan? Make love?
I said make Wawa.
Make Wawa. Come on down, Randy. All right. Now, Leslie, we're going to spin you off for just a little while, and you'll be back later to play game number 2. Say goodbye to her now, and you watch this commercial in the meantime. Here we go. Now, this chap's going to have to go with a really, really big Monday. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Worth blank. It's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on?
Bill? Worthwhile.
There's one.
Brett?
Worth more?
All right, they got 2 now.
Charles?
Wertheimer.
Wertheimer. Wertheimer.
Which shortstop for the Michigan Laurels. Wertheimer, that's a famous name.
Wertheimer, yes,
Not
right.
in my book.
Okay, so you have Wertheimer, Worthmore, and Worthwhile. Do you want one of those or one out of your own head?
Worthwhile.
Worthwhile it is for him?
Worthwhile.
All right, let's find out if Worthwhile is up there. May we see the $100 response. Oh, worth
so
a million.
was Wertheimer. Wertheimer was worth a fortune. No one knows that, but I do.
That's why they never traded him, huh? All right, let's take a look at the next one. Worth less.
Yeah, you never.
That's what I had.
All right, here we go. Last chance for your answer, Randy. Slide the big one. Worthwhile it is. Very good. So you got $500 now. That means at least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000, but you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Step up there and grab the peg and give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Got to make one revolution, and it has. Gonna be you, Charles.
Oh, stay there. Oh, shut.
Just missed a 10,000 there by a hair. You're playing with Charles Nelson
Or
Riley.
good luck. I know he's nervous.
No, he's not nervous. Take a deep breath, Randy. That's it. There,
Give us
see?
an easy one.
Give us an easy one. All right, here's an easy one. Give me your blank. Isn't that an easy one? Give me your blank. All right, Charles. Now, if you give us the answer that Charles has written on the card, in other words, if you match him, you get the $5,000. What do you say? Give me your blank.
Give me your money.
Give me your money. It all depends on Charles, Randy.
What PS did you go to? PS1. Look how nervous.
PS
You're
189.
nervous like an Italian. You're only Jewish. First of all, I thought of Give Me Your Tired and Poor, which is right by the Statue of Liberty, which was right between Brooklyn and Staten Island. But then I thought maybe I should say Give Me Your Money.
Congratulations to you. Who's the lady down there?
My sister, my dad, my mom.
All rooting for you. All right, let's get Leslie Kenyon back here. Start game number 2 if you're ready for it.
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, you'll notice that as soon as you've won the money like this, you're going to stop sweating. That's the way it is. Money has a way of reassuring you, calming you down. Would money calm you down?
Oh, sure.
It would? All right, we'll see what we can do for you right after we see about this. Hello there. How much time, buddy? 40 seconds. Oh, wait, well, there's what can we do in 40 seconds?
Well, I want
None
to
of us
say...
same thing you used to do in 40 minutes.
I want to say hello to Wertheimer's widow, lovely Bernadette Wertheimer
She
from
was
Backley,
lovely.
Minnesota. Honey, I'll never forget the cornbread. She was so fabulous.
Listen, this is the lady who introduced me to roller skating.
Yes.
About 2 or 3 years ago, and it's a marvelous exercise. And anytime you want to come to Hyannis and roller skate with me,
Oh, yes.
I'll put you up. You want to come? You'd make a lovely couple, the two of you. Can you roller skate?
Sure, I do it all the time.
You do?
Yeah, but
All
let's
right.
not talk about me. Let's mention her show.
All right. What's your show?
Palmerstown, USA.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You
When's
know
it on?
Wertheimer died in Hyannis?
No one knows. Yeah.
No. It's going to be on very soon.
Gene, you know Wertheimer died in Hyannis.
He did.
And you're dying right here.
Just try to kill 40 seconds, that's all. Just like I was told. All right, time to say goodbye. Gene Raver, goodbye. So long, Mr. Wertheimer, wherever you are.
Prizes are BedSack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses or box springs and protection for new, furnished by BedSack. An electric trivet and easy meals without skimping on taste begin with Armor Star Ham. Tender, juicy ham, fully cooked and ready to use. Armor Star Ham. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A tray and Dentine chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentine. A supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. A picnic jug. And for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade-flavored drink mix from Lipton, in low-calorie and regular. And a calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. Production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Michael Evans, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bulifant, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Raver.
I applaud you in advance because you're going to be terrific. Yeah. I looked at my crystal ball. Everybody ready? What?
Hey.
What do you got in your mind?
You know, when Fanny was sick in the hospital, I went to see her and I sent her flowers. Do you think
You
she
had a
hates me?
relapse.
Do you think she hates me? She gave me these earrings.
Let's see. They're different colors.
They have interchangeable balls.
One is blue and one is red.
Interchangeable balls.
That's
So
really?
you can wear different...
Blue or green?
See, different
Oh,
white.
yeah.
You can change your balls right on the show.
Isn't
Oh, he's losing all my luck. He's losing your present.
That's the tackiest thing, though. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Gene,
Terrific.
may I say something?
Yes, you may
I'm
say
always
something.
kidding Brett, and I honestly want to take this time to say that Brett slowed my recovery down by at least...
Okay, now I guess we're ready to say hello to Alicia Howard. How are you, Alicia?
Oh, I'm just fine, thank you.
You are?
Yeah, I'm great.
You got $5,700.
Unbelievable.
Now, let's see. So far, you're planning to remodel your kitchen.
Yes.
And take a trip where?
To England to see some relatives.
Oh, really? Are you English?
No, it's way back.
Oh.
My husband's relatives.
Oh, all right. You don't have to apologize.
Okay, I won't.
Perfectly all right. Now, we're going to start with the audience match, and she's going to have a go at over $5,000. We'll find out if she increases her winnings in a moment or so, but now this. Here we are with Alicia Howard. One more time. This is the second time you've been up here, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. What's blank? Now, the answer they gave most often is $500 if you match it. Match the next one, you get $250. Match the bottom one, you get $100. From whom would you like some help?
Fanny. What about the old cartoon? What's up, Doc?
What's up, Doc? There's one. Okay.
Richard?
What do you say, Richard?
What's new?
What's new?
Very little, but...
Right, okay.
And Brett.
Brett?
What's happening?
What's happening?
Well, it's number
All right,
3.
you can choose one of those three. What's happening, what's new, and what's up, Doc? Or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure at this time?
With Fanny again with What's Up, Doc.
What's up, Doc?
I would.
Listen, celebrities, I don't want to say you're fired, but...
Yes, of course.
You thought of it now?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, too late. Oh, you had...
Well, we're not here to plug other shows.
Oh, all right.
Particularly that don't use us.
Just happens to be an American institution that's been on 20. I'll bet you a nickel, a little side bet that I don't know what's up there, but I'll bet it is up there. You think so? Well, we'll find out. All right. So we're looking for What's Up, Doc. May we see the $100 response? What's Up, Doc is there right off the bat. Congratulations. All right, you think it's going to be up there? In the top spot or in the next spot?
Well,
Top.
the second one will be what's password.
No. Let's see the $250 response. What's new is the one that Richard gave you. All right. Now, here it is. The $500 response. What's my line? You didn't think of that? Joyce, you thought of it? Let me see. Yeah, by George, she had it there. Yep. Well, you know, the show's been on 24 years. It really is an American institution. Okay, so you got $100. You're going to play for $1,000 now. Which celebrity do you want to have a go with there?
Fanny.
Fanny, here we go. All right, face me if you would, please, Alicia. And Fanny, this is for you, the $1,000 question. Billy blank. Billy blank. B-I-L-L-Y blank. Fanny is finished. Now, Alicia, which answer do you want to give us, which will match hers?
Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid? I guess there's some good choices here, aren't there? Billy Kid, Billy Boy, and others. All right, Fanny, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
Remember Billy Goats?
Billy Goats.
I don't remember him, so I put Billy the Kid.
Oh! $6,800 now. And she's still a champ, and she's going to meet another player right now. You ready for that, Alicia?
I sure am.
You're a pretty cool cat. You know that?
Not really. No,
all right. Let's meet your new opponent. Here is Cindy Mullins. Hi, Cindy.
Hi.
Cindy, you know Alicia? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Tell us a little bit about Cindy Mullins.
Okay, I'm married. I have 2 kids, Bobby and Sean.
Wait a minute. You forgot one thing. You have a lovely husband, and you have 2 lovely kids.
Oh, okay. I have a lovely husband.
You have a lovely husband.
And 2 kids.
And 2 kids.
And 2 dogs.
2 lovely kids. You don't... And 2 lovely dogs.
Yeah.
What kind of dogs?
Shepherds.
Shepherds, yeah.
One's a mama, one's a baby.
I see. That's
I'm
nice.
so nervous. Okay, and we're from Sublimity, Oregon. We live in Sublimity.
Where is that?
Sublimity.
Sublimity.
Oregon.
I don't know. Oh, Oregon. Oh, yeah. Well, welcome here, Cindy. And good luck to you. Shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. Would you make a selection?
B.
It is B for Cindy. The Moonshiner set. He says...
I'll have a glass of that.
No. He says, this here batch of moonshine may taste might strange to you, because while it was a brewing, a blank dropped into the vat. Moonshine.
Oh, honey.
May taste might strange to you, because while it was a brewing, a blank dropped into the vat.
God bless the moonshine.
Oh, there's a southern girl. She knows about them moonshiners.
I wish they was mine. Their breath is as sweet as the kiss on the vine.
Isn't she wonderful? Her voice is improved, too.
That's right.
Since your operation.
Funny, Moonshine headquarters is not at your state. It's north of you. It's in someplace in Kentucky, isn't it? Yep.
Yes,
Capital of the
assume it
world.
is.
Moonshine capital of the world. There's a little town that advertises itself that way. You learn all kinds of things here on this program.
I wouldn't touch alcohol.
Fanny, you have... I've noticed you have a definite slurring of the S.
So let's call on Cindy. The moonshiner said this here batch of moonshine may taste a mite strange because while it was a brewing, a blank dropped into the vat.
A lady?
What?
A lady dropped into the vat, she said.
Well, the lady dropped in for
all
a
right.
drink.
That's... A lady dropped in for a drink, yeah. All right, Michael, she says lady. What do you say?
Well, this is obvious, but a coon. No, a raccoon. That's what it's short for. Sure.
Brett tore up the card, but he had raccoon on the thing, so that's his answer, raccoon. Please don't write to me, write to him.
Write to him.
NAACP's going to get you. Now stop that.
Right to
All
him.
right, Brett, what do you say?
Who makes moonshine? Moonshiners. A moonshiner fell into the vat.
Really? That's it. Clear hers up. There you go. All right.
Well, honestly, is all I have to say to you.
All right, Gary, give us your response there.
They're very nervous because all those moonshiners have been watching the news lately, and a Fed fell in the vat.
A Fed fell in. A Fed fell in. All right, that's kind of a wide open question. What did you say, little girl?
I said a birdie.
A birdie fell in. You like that? All right. Moonshiner said this here batch of moonshine may taste a mite strange because while it was a brewing, a blank dropped into the vat. Now, she says lady, and you say, you, sir, what do you say?
Well, I've heard that question. Give me another question.
You know what we got here?
Oh.
While it was
Well, yeah,
brewing...
where they have the stills and everything, and the laundry. They do the laundry. Hanging.
Yeah.
And a sock.
A sock fell in.
Yeah.
Oh, that...
I don't make the stuff, folks. I just report the fact.
That's it. All right, Fanny. Hey, listen, I didn't see your sweater. What does it say, sir?
Oh, it says America the Beautiful.
America the Beautiful.
You may ask why I'm wearing it.
Yeah,
I'd
why
like
are you
to
wearing
tell
that? Yes.
Well, he's been plugging his 30-minute series. So is he.
Yeah.
I'd like to plug 58 seconds that I did for the bicentennial.
Did you do one of the bicentennials?
Yes, I did.
She's got a 58-second show she's plugging. How about that?
I'm going to do one on that.
You gonna do one of those?
Yeah, I'm doing the Benedict
I'd like
Arnold
to ask him to get me to do one, would you?
I will. I think it'll be on CBS.
Yes.
And I think it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I
should
love
do.
them. I think they're very terrific. Now, may
Yes.
we get back to the thing
Well,
there?
you
Lady
know,
is the answer she's looking for.
I understand that, but you know, when they make them, there are a lot of relatives. I said a relative dropped into
A relative
that.
dropped by and fell in. Okay, no score there. Your question coming up, but right now, this message for you. To continue, here we go. The second half of round one goes as follows. Brett said.
Be careful now.
This is a dumb one.
Brett said, I used to work in a delicatessen, but I quit when they voted me Miss Blank. Say it the way only you can say it, Brett. I used to work in a delicatessen.
I used to work in a delicatessen, but I quit when they voted me Miss Blank.
Thank you, Tallulah.
Miss Lifeboat, 1946.
Not finished. Not finished.
Not finished, indeed not finished.
Okay.
I like this question.
Uh-huh. You like that one, Gary?
He's not going to like the answer.
All right. Now.
Oh, wait a minute.
Gonna change yours. All set? Alicia. Brett said, I used to work in a delicatessen, but I quit when they voted me Miss...
Chopped liver.
Miss Chopped. Chopped liver is the answer Alicia gave. What'd you say, Michael?
I wish I had thought of that, but I said pastrami.
Miss Pastrami.
Right.
So far, we got chopped liver and pastrami. What have we got, Brett?
See how your best friends turn on you in the end? I said Miss Salome.
Miss Salami. Salame. All right. Chopped liver, salami, pastrami. Gary.
As Charles said to me last week, she always sits next to me when we're eating upstairs.
And he said, and she always eats corned beef.
Corned beef. Okay, Brett said I used to work at a delicatessen, but I quit when they voted me Miss Blank, and she says chopped liver.
Well, I thought this was absolutely obvious. Miss Baloney.
Miss Baloney. Now, are you offering something
Well, you know
edible?
she has a gift of the gab, don't you?
She does have the gift of the gab.
And you know she drinks a lot of booze.
She does drink a lot of booze.
That's why they called her Miss Pickled Tongue.
Miss Pickled Tongue.
2 years in a row.
Chopped liver is the answer.
I understand that. Don't you think that poor Brett, to equate her with chopped liver is very rude? However, I said chopped liver.
Chopped liver. Okay, so there's 1-0 at the end of round one in favor of our current champion, and we go to round two.
How about B?
How about B? Here we go. George Washington said, "I've got to be more careful when I cross the Delaware. The last time, I stood up in the boat and my blank fell into the river."
You sound just like him.
I do, indeed. You remember him, don't you? George Washington said that. "I've got to be more careful when I cross the Delaware. The last time, I stood up in the boat and my blank fell into the river."
You're right.
How you doing there?
I don't like this either.
All right.
When are we going to get good questions?
That's a good question.
I didn't like it.
Okay, everybody set? We call on Cindy Mullins. George Washington said, "I've got to be more careful when I cross the Delaware. The last time, I stood up in the boat and my blank fell into the river."
My telescope?
A telescope? How about the lady fell into the river? All right, she says, "My telescope." Did he have a telescope under his arm in that famous painting? No, he didn't.
No, he had Martha under his arm.
No. What did you say?
Polaroid camera, didn't it?
No, not a Polaroid camera there. What did you say?
If you'll remember, he lost $1. His money fell in there.
Oh, his money fell in.
Right.
Yeah, he threw the dollar across that red. What do you say?
Come on. Yeah. See, that's a good one. Thank you.
Don't agitate him. They'll get back to you later. Brett?
You bullied them into it.
Yeah.
Well, darling, remember he used to wear that little thing on his head?
Yep.
His wig. Yeah, that little
Oh, the wig.
She was wearing it last night, don't you remember?
What do you got there,
I
Gare?
said, because the truth is he didn't actually do this, or I guess, and that's the way it was, his dollar.
His dollar.
Right.
Oh, the one he started to throw her. "I've got to be more careful when I cross the Delaware. The last time I stood up in the boat, my blank fell into the river."
Well, naturally, his wooden teeth.
That's the one the audience likes. Wooden teeth is what the audience likes, Richard.
Well, let him go and get him. What did he do? Throw $1 where?
Well, he threw the dollar across the Potomac. He crossed the Delaware through the ice,
I
you know.
wish $1 would go that far nowadays.
Oh, yeah. The rim shot.
But I didn't want Brett to feel bad.
Yeah, so you said...
Wig.
Wig, yeah. Got to match Fanny to stay in the game, Cindy. Looking for telescope here.
Don't you remember he dropped his teeth and you said, "Hurry up, man," and row faster.
Come on down, Alicia. There's another 100 for you. You're going along great there. Cindy Mullins is going to leave us
I
now.
wanted to kiss somebody so
You wanted to kiss
bad.
somebody?
Yeah.
You can kiss selfish. So selfish. He's such a selfish man.
We've got a gift
Selfish
for you,
person.
Cindy. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Cindy. Here you are. Well, Alicia, you got $6,900 even, and you're going to have a chance to win a lot more. But first, we've got to take a break and pass along this message. Here we go. All ready.
Yes.
All right. Didn't mean to sneak up on you there, Alicia.
Snuck up on me.
Alicia is here for the third time. She's got $6,900. She's going to make an attempt now to increase her winnings. Let's see if it happens. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Model blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 and $250 and $100. Which ones you want some help from?
Fanny.
Model T Ford.
Model T Ford.
Gary.
Gary, have you got one?
Model A.
Model what?
Model A.
Model A.
There's a few oldies out there that
Yes. Model A actually came after the Model T. One more.
Okay, Joyce.
Joyce?
Modeling clay?
Modeling clay?
Oh, come on, Joyce. Now that's enough.
Modeling clay dough?
No, modeling clay is 1. Model A is 2. Model T is 3. You got 3 answers there. Alicia, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with model airplane.
Model airplane. Okay. She made up her own mind. She's on her own entirely. Rejected the 3 answers given by the celebrities, and let's see how she does with it. She's hoping it's under the $500 response. We'll begin by revealing the $100 response. Model home is 1. Still looking for model airplane. May we see the $250 response? Model airplane is there. Congratulations, you got it. Got nobody to kiss, so you can kiss me. There. Right, there you go. All right. Let's. What do you think is under the big one? Model T? Oh, Model T. All right. Model clay. Wayne, who asked you? All right. Here is the $500 response. You're right. Got a very smart audience. They were right all along there. All right, you got $250. You're going to play for $2,500 now. Which one?
Fanny.
Fanny, you ready?
Okay.
Okay. Face me, Alicia. This question is worth $2,500. Cut your blank. Cut your blank. You got to do something, Fanny.
I know. Come on, sweetheart.
Okay, Fanny's come up with her answer, and now we ask you to come up with an answer which you think will match hers, Alicia. What do you say to that? Cut your...
Throat.
Really? See, that didn't occur to me at all. Fanny, for $2,500, may we see your answer? She says cut your throat.
I am totally amazed.
Why?
I said cut your throat.
$9,650. Is that your husband down there? The third one? Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll come back to you, but right now we've got this message for you, so pay attention. Join us next time, if you please, for Match Game 74. Goodbye. Gene Rayburn here.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Ladies.
I just fall in love all over again when you put on Rust.
Rust looks good on this set because there's a lot of rusty spots on this set.
There's a spray that can remove rust, you know.
Oh, there is?
Yes, you would be naked in a second.
You didn't bring any with you? No, good. How are you, my dear?
Just fine, thank you.
How are you, my dear?
I'm waiting for Mabel Norquist.
Mabel Norquist.
Carol, I'm just waiting. She said she'll be here soon, so let's get on with this.
Oh, all right. Catherine Robinson and Linda Wright are 2 players. How are you? This lady has won $5,600.
Right.
And I guess, you know, anybody can use that amount of money.
Oh, yes.
Have you got some good use you can put it to?
Yes, I bought a house and it needs a lot of work.
You bought a house and it needs a lot of work.
Well, yeah, I need a new garage door, a new kitchen floor.
Oh, well,
like that.
we could buy 10 kitchen floors with that amount of money, couldn't we?
Right.
And she's being challenged here by Linda Wright, who has had her first question, and now she's ready for her second one. Are you ready for that, Linda?
Yes.
All right, we'll give you your round 2 question in a moment or so, but right now this. Hello there. Now, I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays. Ralph is a real male chauvinist.
Oh,
boy.
Shame on him.
He keeps his wife chained to the blank. Ralph is a real male chauvinist. He keeps his wife chained to the blank.
But there are so many terrific answers to
I
that.
can only think of 2 really good ones. There may be more.
I can think of 4.
Really?
But I guess, excuse me, Charles, while I go for the obvious.
There you go. You got it.
That's
Okay.
it? Oh, no, yeah, that's a good one.
Rhett's ready. Donald's ready. Charles?
She might. Just one.
Here we go. Linda Wright. Ralph is a real male chauvinist. He keeps his wife chained to the...
Oh, I can think of 2.
You can think of 2?
And I'm going to choose kitchen.
Choose kitchen. Just for the heck of it, what was your second choice?
Bed.
Bed. She's sweet. She's blushing. She said bed. What do you say? She said kitchen.
I don't know if Linda is right or Linda is wrong, because I said stove.
Was stove?
It's in the kitchen.
No?
Well, you've never
Can't
seen
do
a
that.
stove in the bathroom. Or have you?
Yes.
How are you?
Yes. What do you say, Brett? Keeps his wife chained to the kitchen.
Linda, you should have gone for your second choice and blushed in spite of it, and shamed the devil. I said bed.
Bed. Okay, got to match the remaining 4 to stay in the game. Linda, Charles.
I also said bed.
Bed, so that means Catherine wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Bed, 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 bed. Lots of beds. Okay, here we go again. Now, Linda, I'm sorry to see you go so soon. Hope you had a good time.
Yeah.
And we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being here. Linda Wright, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right. Ready? Yes. Oh, you've done it before. You're a veteran at this now. Let's just plow right ahead here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank fry, F-R-Y, and the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now remember, they can help a little bit, so let's find out what kind of answers you're going to get from them.
Brett.
Boy, I've got 3. I can't read my second one. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm gonna... How about fish fry?
Fish fries, one.
Isabel.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, here, I have 2 other terrific ones if you're interested.
She can't read the second one either.
Small.
Small fry, you kiss the neighbor's daughter. Whose song was that?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Richard.
Fresh fry.
French fry. There they are. French fry, small fry, fish fry. You want one of those? Or maybe there's another thought rattling around in your skull.
I'm going to go with the one I thought of also. That Isabel gave, small fry.
Small fry. That was a great song. Bing Crosby and...
Small fry, where you go now?
Johnny Mercer wrote the song, but somebody sang it with Bing. Or he sang it to somebody. Oh, Johnny Mercer. Who?
Donald O'Connor.
Donald O'Connor?
Singing
Okay, anyway,
in
it was a
small
marvelous
fry.
old record. Let's find out if Small Fry is up there, and if so, where? Send us a photo and a complete resume, and we'll see what we can do for you. May we see the $100 response? Fish fry. That was Brett's answer. All right,
You
small
have to
fry
say
is
it
what we
so
want, the
loud.
answer that Isabel gave you. Here is the $250 number. Small fry, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. What do you think, audience? French fry. That was Richard's answer. All right, let's see if it is. French fries. May we see it, Earl? Yes, it is. Now, Catherine, you've picked up an additional $250, which means you have $5,950. And now you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. Remember to collect. You've got to match one exactly.
Richard.
All right, here we go. You face me. I'll get the big question here. It's worth $2,500. Richard, it goes like this. Blank marks, M-A-R-X. Blank marks, M-A-R-X. Okay, he's finished. Now, Catherine, an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? There it is, blank Marx.
I hope this is the right name. Karl Marx.
Karl Marx.
Yeah.
He wrote a book called Das Kapital.
Yeah.
Yes. Richard, she says Karl Marx will match you for $2,500.
Most ridiculous thing I ever heard. Groucho Marx.
Groucho. You didn't think of that? You know, what? What'd you say, Brett?
As a joke, I wrote down. As a joke, I wrote down Carl, laughed, and started to throw. I thought that would never be in a million
She said it.
And I wrote down Sam.
Sam Marx.
Same thing we were doing.
Well, I held it up for her to look at it, M-A-R-X, just to make sure, it might make the connection with Groucho, but it didn't. Anyway, Catherine, you got $5,950. You're going to play another game later, but right now, this. Let's welcome a new player, shall we? Here is Beth Marie. Hello, Beth. How are you? Good. Now, Beth, we want to know who you are and all that.
I'm 21, single. I live in Malibu. I'm an actress and a graduate student. I like to dance and cook, and I'm happy to be here today.
All right, do a little cooking and dancing right here.
All right.
Did you do it at the same time? Good luck to Beth Marie.
Thank you.
Here we go. Bing. A or B, Marie? A, B, she says. B for Beth. The butcher said to the psychiatrist, he says, Doc, I can't separate my social life from my work. As soon as I meet a new girl, I blank her. Read it to her, would you?
The butcher said to the psychiatrist,
Doc, comma, I can't separate.
Oh, you don't read quickly enough. I'd rather hear it from G. This was it. As soon as I meet a new girl.
Got her? Okay.
Oh, there were two terrific answers.
Very good. Very good. Oh. Yes, indeed, I will, Beth. Anything you say, my dear. Ready, Don?
No.
Yeah. Sure you are. Well, write something down.
Let's hope he writes faster than he reads.
Repeat the question so lovely Beth.
Oh, yes. The butcher said to the psychiatrist, Doc, I can't separate my social life from my work. As soon as I meet a new girl, I blank her. And it's a butcher speaking to his psychiatrist. Okay? Don, you ready? Don! Okay. See, this butcher's lying on this psychiatrist's couch. And he says, oh, Doc, I can't separate my social life from my work. As soon as I meet a new girl, I blank her.
Carve?
Carve her?
Yeah?
Oh, I think that's too sadistic.
Carve. Boy. Wow. Oh, that poor
May I
fellow.
ask a question?
What?
Is Beth married?
No, she's not.
She's single.
I don't think she has much of a chance.
She's a graduate student majoring in Marat Sade.
Is Marie her real second name, or is that a hot stage name?
No, that's her real.
That's my real name.
That's her real
Really?
name. Yes. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Oh, well, hold your card up. Show and tell.
Pork her?
You know, he started out so great, and it's been downhill ever since. But don't worry, you'll get worse. What do you say?
Talk about plunging into the great lake of dumb. Now you see, what does a butcher do?
Well,
He hanged her.
he
Hanged or hunged?
hung her on a hook. Put her on a hook. That's what they
That
do.
is a wonderful answer. I don't want to hear another word from any of you.
She says carve. Charles, what did you say?
Go to your rooms.
I have a show-stopping audience pleaser, Gene.
Yes.
I chose Way.
Way is good. Way is a good
Not
response.
really a showstopper.
No, but
Those
it's
three people were lovely.
Beth, way is a good answer. Isabel.
Way.
As soon as I meet a new girl, I weigh her. What did you say, Richard?
The same. Way.
Weigh. Weigh. What do you say?
I'm over 21. I'm married. I'm not a religious fanatic. I live in Brentwood, and I said way.
Okay.
Those ways were
What did
heavy
you
answers.
say?
That's right. So now let's see how Catherine does with her first round questions. Listen, the first ones are kind of tough, so don't feel too bad about that, my dear. Hey, did you see the headline in the Hollywood Gazette?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Says Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for blank.
Oh, just so many cute things.
Okay. You got it.
I love Alan. He gave me these nice chains.
Oh, he did.
Or he gave them to Betty, and then I stole them.
I see. Here we go. Catherine. The headline in the Hollywood Gazette. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for...
The man she's always kissing, Gene Rayburn.
For me? She's starting something. That girl's a troublemaker.
She's also been peeking.
What'd you say?
I think Catherine is out to tie Beth. I said security.
For security. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for security.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait, watch this.
She, by tearing his up,
What?
the implication is that his is rotten and hers is better.
No, not necessarily better.
Oh.
She's a tearing freak. Tear anything she get her hands on.
First he got dumb, now he's gotten dull.
Yeah.
No, I said she is giving him up for life.
For life. Okay. All right, Charles.
I have another Gene show-stopping crowd pleaser.
You wish.
Those 5 lovely people who liked my last show-stopping. I said Ed Asner.
For Ed Asner. Guy who plays the editor on the Mary Tyler Moore
Now
Show.
I'm down from 5
and
to
who has
3.
been on this program. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for Gene Rayburn, according to Catherine.
Match game.
For match game. Close.
Well, it's anonymous.
That's a good deal.
One inanimate object to another. What do you say? I'm not picking on Alan. All right, Richard.
If they do offer you that, take it.
I did. I already have.
She's not a religious fanatic, but she gave up Alan Ludden for Lent.
For Lent. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for Lent. That's 40 days, is it?
Yes.
Half September, April, June, and Ricardo Montalban. Yes, okay. I gave him up for, or as they say in Texas, Lent.
For Lent. I gave him up for Lent. That's it. So there we are at the end of round 1. We ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing. Okay, round 2 coming up, but first this.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nature-knit men's shirts, unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And a selection of 52 varieties of fresh, delicious Dunkin' Donuts, jelly glazed and cake donuts. Something's always cooking down at Dunkin' Donuts. And from Amity, a ladies' 3-piece ensemble featuring the ultra French purse, feels easily removed from hitting the compartment through the change purse. Amity. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink fabric softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink soft and absorbent. You see, there was this old lady who lived in a shoe, and she had so many blanks she didn't know what to do, evidently. So, Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
We're ready to carry on here with round 2. Round 2 coming up. Beth. B. Everybody gonna play. Everybody's going to play now. Round 2. This is Beth. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber blank. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber blank.
Now, I think you've got a winner here, Beth. I'm not sure. No, don't do no. Use the euphemism of your choice. Nice, very good, dear.
Okay. Beth Marie, look at me. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber
Rear end.
rear end. She falls that way. She says rubber bottom, depending on which way you fall. What do you say?
Well, for a while there, I thought the two girls were just interested in keeping their parking spaces here. But we have a winner. We have a bottom.
Go. There's one for Beth. And you, sir.
Sir? You know, I get sir. I was staying in a hotel. I don't know who they thought was in my room. Every morning I would make a phone call and the operator would say, "Yes, sir." I thought, who does she think is up here, for heaven's sake?
Oh, she heard your voice.
2 o'clock in the afternoon, she said, "Yes, ma'am." Bottom.
Bottom. To the Beth. All right, Charles. Beth is rolling.
Another crowd pleaser, Gene Rear.
Okay. 3-3-3. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber bottom.
I'm a little more rugged with what I said, but.
Well, that's a first. What do you say?
I saw her falling the other way. I said boo.
Oh! Bang, yes.
She bounced twice.
Yep, that's right. Bing bong. Hello, Betty White.
I had her going south myself. Instead of this kind of a business, it was bazoom.
Fell on her face. Okay, so Beth, that's 4 for you, which is not bad. And now, Catherine, if you match 4, you will tie. If you match 5, you will win. This is it. When the police told Dumb Dora they were taking her to the cooler, Dumb Dora brought along a blank. When the police told Dumb Dora they were taking her to the cooler, Dumb Dora brought along a blank. All right. Finished.
Wait a minute, I'm not finished yet, honey.
Police told Dumb Dora. Dumb Dora, we're taking you to the cooler. She says, wait a minute, I gotta bring along my blank.
She brought along a...
All right. I will wend my way.
Well, I'll be
Catherine
finished.
Robinson. By the time I get there, you will have finished writing an answer, Brett.
I finished it, honey. I'm all shaped up over here.
When the police told Dumb Dora they were taking her to the cooler, Dumb Dora brought along a blank.
Heater.
A heater. She gave us an opposite. That's not so dumb of Dumb Dora. What do you say, Donald?
Catherine, this is a heater. Dumb Dora took an overcoat.
An overcoat. They're taking you to the cooler, she brought an overcoat. You know, the cooler is a euphemism for jail. You know that. Okay. What do you say?
Do you know, you won't believe this, John. I really thought all I could think of was picnic lunch.
Picnic lunch?
When you take those coolers, when you put your little vodka martinis and things in.
okay.
No, I mean, your Coca-Colas and all that.
Yeah.
I said she brought along a nice warm coat.
Nice warm coat. 2 coats so far, Catherine. And now you got to match the others, Catherine, to stay in the game. Charles.
Fur coat.
Fur coat, so Beth Marie wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Coat, blanket. Come on down, Beth. You hang around here for a moment or so while I talk to this lady and tell her she's going to leave here with $5,950. Congratulations to Catherine Robinson. Goodbye, my dear. While she's spinning off, we'll spin a few messages for you and then come back. Hello there. No, I just want to say goodbye there. Listen, you were all splendid.
Well, thank you.
And when the next time we get together, you'll be even better.
You're not just saying that?
No, I'm not just saying that. I'm only kidding there. You're all marvelous, and we couldn't do it without you. And I'm very grateful to all of our celebrities who will be here next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Host of Jimmy Walker and his friends show, Jimmy Walker. From Father Dowling Mysteries, Mary Wicks. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian Joanne Worley. From The David Letterman Show, comedian Bob Sarlach. And the co-host of The Home Show, Dana Fleming. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you. Glad you could join us. Look at me. Hello, stars. Hello. What a my man. My main man.
You
We have
look
a,
adorable.
thank you. Thank you so much.
Look, now you washed up good.
Thank you very much, Mary. Nice outfit. This is going to be a great week. We have with us a man who is scouring the nation for comedy talent, Jimmy Walker, with Jimmy Walker and Friends Part 3, right?
Part 3, but they wanted to do Part 4, but I have no more friends, so it's all...
All right. Let's meet our contestants.
Enjoy those sticks.
Hi, Stephanie. Are you up to? We have to remain friends. We got to build some new friends now for Jimmy. You're a champ here. You've
Yes.
done very well. $2,950.
Yeah.
Whoa! New man on the block. Hi, Steve. How are you?
Just fine.
Now, tell us about yourself, Steve.
Well, my name's Steve Smith. I'm originally from Evansville, Indiana. I'm now living in Redondo Beach, where I'm working as a waiter, and I'm getting married in a couple months.
Oh, you are? Well, maybe we can send some money on the honeymoon for you. Now, you know how we play this game. The goal is to match as many of our stars as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. The one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Stephanie, you are the champion, so you get to go first here. A or B?
I'm going to take B.
Mm-hmm. See, I thought you were going to go with A, but you went right with daring. Yeah. She is daring. Living on the edge.
Yes,
Stephanie. Joan Collins said...
Oh,
hey, Joni.
She speaks. Yeah. I must admit, the gentleman I'm dating now is a little young.
How young is he?
He just invited me to his blank. He's a little young. All right, we're ready to go. Everybody has their answers in. Stephanie Joan Collins says, I have to admit, the gentleman I'm dating now is a little bit young. He just invited me to his...
High school prom.
His prom. That's a good answer. Jimmy just invited it
Now,
to...
that's a very good answer,
Yeah.
high school prom, but I said Boy Scout meeting.
Boy Scout.
Thank you. That's okay.
All right, Dana.
Preschool play.
His preschool play. Am I? Charles?
Really young.
Well, I love Jimmy, but we even go a little further, sweetheart, with a Cub Scout meeting.
A Cub Scout meeting. All right, no matches so far, Joanne.
Well, she does adore those young guys, but she also likes a man. And when does a boy become a man? At his bar mitzvah. Something like that.
Something like that, sure.
Something like bar mitzvah.
Bob?
Now, if it was Georgie Jesso, it'd be a bar mitzvah, but I'm a nice Catholic boy. I said confirmation.
Yeah, we met you, Joe.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're a match.
All right, Mary, dating
Joe's is
young
a
men.
good churchgoer. Now,
Thank you,
mine's
Mary.
even younger. To his baptism.
Okay.
Let's get
We didn't get a match. Sorry, Stephanie. Steve, we'll see how you do with this one. Okay. All right. The boat builder said.
Oh, the boat builder.
Yeah, he's an anonymous boat builder.
And Steve should know about this. Steve lives at the beach.
You live at the beach.
Okay.
Dumb Daryl just asked me to build him a houseboat. But he's so dumb, he wants one with a blank.
I think I have one.
Oh, good, he got one, didn't he? You ready?
He went through 3.
The nurse helped me. Did you see her? You hardly noticed her.
All right, you've got your boat answer in. Good. Dumb Daryl just asked me to build him a houseboat. He's so dumb, though, he wants one with a...
Basement.
A basement. That's good. A basement. How dumb is he, Jimmy?
Well, a basement was kind of an interesting answer. It's at the bottom level, but you can actually have a basement in a boat because I used to row boats and they had basements in the bottom of them. But I give a yes. My boat had a basement in it. That's right. That's the kind of guy that I am. I said the obvious answer, garage, which is very good and original.
Good.
All
right, what'd you come up with, Dana? Anything at all like Jimmy's?
Nah.
No, it was just a garage.
Oh, thank God I didn't say
Charles,
garage.
I couldn't copy, but in honor of the U.S. postage system and for their raising the prices every other weekend, I said mailbox.
Mailbox.
That's kind of sweet.
A houseboat's what we have in mind here, Joanne. He's so dumb he wants one with a...
Do you know it wouldn't have mattered which one of these I used? Because that's you got wonderful, Mr. Smith. However, I said driveway. You can't have that on a boat.
No driveway on a boat.
I see.
Fine. Bob, you don't own a boat, do you?
No, I don't. And you boot her. Go ahead. I dare you. Right, just boo me. Go ahead.
Boom.
Thank you. Driveway.
Oh,
Boo me. Go ahead.
Driveway.
I love most of you. I love most of you.
Now,
Thank you
Mary,
very much.
If there was a dumb guy, what would he want on his
This
boat?
here's definitive. He wanted a garden.
A garden.
Hey, wait.
No match.
She's a nice
we have
lady
no
here.
match. The score is 0-0, but we're going to come back in a minute and play matchup, and I guarantee they'll get some scores. Stay with us. Welcome back. Well, here at the end of the first round, the score is locked up at 0-0.
Cut that tension with a knife, I'll tell you.
Right now, we're going to change that because we'll play matchup. And this is where you can build up your score from this to wherever you want by playing against the clock. Stephanie, you're in the champion seat, so we'll start with you, and you can play with any one of our stars. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to take Jimmy.
I want to play with her, too.
Game of life.
Well, I hope you agree with our game. Okay, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups, Stephanie. Use the button on your screen to select what you think is the best answer, and then every time Jimmy agrees with you, you get $50.
I agree with anything Stephanie's got to say.
All right, you have 30 seconds to see how well you connect here. You ready?
Ready.
Go. Soda blank. Soda water, soda fountain.
Soda fountain.
Match. Little big blank. Little big man, little big horn.
Little big man.
Match. Jungle blank. Jungle book, jungle gym.
Jungle book.
Match. Made in blank. Made in the shade, made in Japan.
Made in Japan.
No match.
Aye.
4 blank. 4 on the floor, 4 score.
4 on the floor.
No match. Open blank. Open and shut, open house.
Open house.
Match. Oh, there we go.
We're made to be together, Steph.
It worked. It worked. Okay, Steve, she did pretty well there. She got 200. Your turn. Who do you want to play with?
Charles.
Go with Charles Nelson Riley.
And the two sailors together here.
All right. $50 a match. You get 30 seconds. Both of you ready? Go. Silk blank. Silk stockings, silkworm.
Silk stocking.
Match. Corn blank. Corn on the cob, corn flakes.
Corn flake.
Match. Small blank. Small time, small wonder.
Small time.
No match. Jack blank. Jack Sprat, jack-o'-lantern.
Jack-o'-lantern.
No match. Get a blank. Get a life, get a job.
Get a job.
Match. Navy blank. Navy blue, navy bean.
Navy bean.
Oh, not in time and not a match. You got 3 matches, Steve. You have 150, 70 has 200. We're going to come right back and play more match game in just a moment, please. Stay with us. All right, at the end of the first round, Stephanie has 200. Steve, you're 150. You're trailing right now, so you'll get to go first. A or B?
A, please.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. They're getting poised and ready.
With pen in hand.
Federal Express gets it there overnight. Eddie's Express takes a lot longer, though. That's because Eddie straps your package to a blank.
Now who's answering this? Mr. Smith?
That's right. Yeah. Look, everybody has their answers? Okay, here we go, Steve. Federal Express gets it there overnight. Eddie's Express takes longer because Eddie straps your package to a...
Turtle.
Turtle. Okay. That's a good answer, isn't it, Jimmy?
I had to go with mule, but turtle is a good answer.
That was a fine answer. Dana, now did you share with him like you did last time?
No, it's a little bitty package.
No.
On a snail.
On a snail.
Little tiny package.
Getting closer to a turtle. Charles?
I'm sorry, snail again.
Snail. Slow as a snail, slow as a turtle, slow as a mule?
Shall we all remember what the name of this game is?
It's called a match game.
Mr. Match! Mr. Match!
Mr. Match.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Robert.
I went for a pigeon. It's a slower pigeon.
Okay, Mary.
Well, mine is much better than pigeon. It's not very good, but it's pony.
A pony. A small pony.
I like that answer.
All right, Steve. We got one turtle out of him. We got one turtle out of him. Here we go. We'll see how you do now, Stephanie, with this
All
one.
right, now, I have to think. All right.
Oh, this is a
I have to think.
presidential question.
A presidential question.
Yeah.
Stand up.
George Bush said to Barbara, I will never again allow Dan Quayle to come to Camp David. Because he thinks Camp David is just like a summer camp. The last time he stayed there, he blanked my bed. Charles, you're still drawing, are you?
No, I'm doing some Christmas cards. I'm a little behind.
They've got to give us envelopes for these.
Okay, Stephanie, let's see how you do with it. George Bush said to Barbara, well, he doesn't want Dan Quayle to come to Camp David anymore because he thinks it's a summer camp. Last time he stayed there, he
Water ballooned my bed.
water ballooned.
Yes.
Oh.
Maybe you water balloon.
Water balloon, I bet. Is that happening a lot? Is that something that...
That's a new college craze, Ross.
Camps that always
You've water ballooned the bed?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been to summer camp in a while. We'll see.
Sweeping the country, a college craze. It is.
Well, I better get him.
It's that old SC thing, I guess.
Yeah. Jimmy.
I thought the obvious good answer here, of course, but that's what a marriage brings up. We have to have differences. He went wee-wee in my bed.
Well, there's water in both those answers, but it's no match.
Good answer.
Dana?
I want this whole place clear.
What did he do in my bed?
Well, he tinkled in mine.
He tinkled in yours.
I mean, we all did.
Those are very good answers, but I'm for the preservation and the conservation of this kind of ink, so I just said WET.
Wet.
I think that layer all has filthy minds to think of something like that.
That
In
layer.
the presidential bed, that layer. No. Don't you remember short sheeting?
Yes. That's what I did.
That's right. What the heck, Ross? You and I are guys, aren't we? Guys or what, huh?
Yeah, we're guys.
Huh? If you're a guy, you're going to have to go and short sheet a bed, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's have some fun out here. Jeez.
Mary, what do you think Dan
In
Quayle
St.
did in
Louis,
that
where I
bed?
come from, when you went to camp, short sheeting was called apple pieing the bed. We apple pied it. Honest to goodness.
You apple pied a bed?
Same thing.
How many think she's lying? Is she lying?
Oh, she's not
You
lying.
apple
Right.
pied a bed.
No, honest to goodness, that was short
I'm
sheeting.
glad all your mothers and fathers had money to send you to camp. They put me on the fire escape.
All right. I don't think we want to hear about Charles' sad childhood any longer. We have to move on. Now it's time to play the final matchup. We have a tie score right now. Whoever wins this round will win the game. And a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Stephanie, you're the champion. You'll get to go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Joanne.
Play with
I'm the
Joanne.
closest.
Okay. This time, every matchup will be worth $100. We're going to give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Good luck. Ready?
Ready.
Go. Blank male. Air male, black male.
Airmail.
No match. Blank Rooney. Mickey Rooney, Andy Rooney.
Mickey Rooney.
No match. Blank moon. Full moon, man in the moon.
Full moon.
Match. Blank sign. Astrological sign, for sale sign.
Astrological sign.
No match. Blank prints. Blueprints, fingerprints.
Blueprints.
Match. Blank doll. Living doll, Barbie doll.
Barbie doll.
Match. Blank law. Murphy's Law, martial law.
Murphy's.
No match. Blank digest. Architectural digest, Reader's Digest. Yes, that's a match. Blank point. To the point, boiling point.
Boiling point.
No match.
Hey.
Blank the grass. Cut the grass, keep off the grass.
Cut the
No,
grass.
That's a match, yes. Wow, very tense. All right, very tense, Stephanie. Nice job, you rallied there. You have 700 now. Steve, this is your chance to go for the win. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Bob.
All right. With Bob, okay.
Oh, that's your problem.
I feel something.
Steve?
I feel something among us, Steve.
Steve, the pressure's on you now. She has 700. You have 200. You've got to beat 700 to win this game. Okay, let's have 45 seconds. Ready? Go. Blank dial. Sundial, phone dial.
Sundial.
Match. Blank coach. Football coach, stage coach.
Football coach.
No match. Blank tiger. Tony the Tiger, hold that tiger.
Tony the Tiger.
Match. Blank cabin. Mountain cabin, log cabin.
Log cabin.
Match. Blank minimum. Bare minimum, no minimum.
No minimum.
Match. Blank lady. First lady, leading lady.
First lady.
Match. Blank agreement. Gentleman's agreement, prenuptial agreement.
Gentleman's agreement.
Match and win. Congratulations. Stephanie, thank you very much for playing. We will get Jimmy Walker's number for you. You leave us with $2,950. Thank you very much for playing last week. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back with our big money super match in a moment. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's the big money super match time. This is where you can win over $10,000, Steve. Now we're going to start with an audience match, if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you'll get $500. If you guess the second most popular answer, $300. And the third best answer, $200. Now, you can get three of our celebrities here to help you. Who would you like to have help you fill that in?
Well, I've got to start off with Bob.
Bob.
And I think we're talking about, I want to thank you for seeing me again, Mr. Wayne Newton, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Joanne?
And Joanne?
Another great singer, Fig Newton.
The best?
Fig Newton.
He can really shake him down.
Oh, yeah. He's great.
Okay, one more.
Who's the inventor?
Charles.
Who's the inventor?
Isaac.
Let me think a minute.
No, take
Isaac Newton.
Isaac Newton.
I got it.
Now, he's in the NBA, Charles.
Take
He's
one
in
of
the
those,
NBA.
Steve, or one of your own.
I'm going to go with Fig.
Whoa! That's you and Joanne. Let's see how well you've done.
I'm steaming.
What is the $200 answer? Isaac?
Yay,
Isaac!
Wait, and then the next one, what's the $300 answer?
Wayne.
Wayne.
Good for you.
Okay, the one we're looking for is the big one, the $500 answer. Can we match Fig Newton? Yes, we can.
Are you going to get married in this
This is your day. This is your day. All right, that's $500. That means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount. You can get a good spin on our star wheel. So let's bring it in. Yeah, okay, why don't you take your spot up there. Now, you've seen this. We want you to spin this pointer around the dial. Whichever star it lands on, that'll be your partner in the head-to-head. If it lands on one of the red dots, you'll be playing for double or $10,000.
Ouch.
So give it a hearty spin, won't you?
The rolling wheel of death. Go do it. Come on, double! Double! Come on, double, baby, double! Come on, baby.
Round and round it goes. It's never going to stop, huh?
We're looking at Jimmy.
Dana Fleming.
I just said there is too much pressure in this.
There is.
Dana Red Dot.
Okay. Come here, Steve. Come here, Steve. This is
You
the big one
wanted
now.
a career.
You're going to be playing for $10,000.
Oh, my.
Ouch. Now, to win the money, you have to match Dana head-to-head. It's got to be an exact match. Please, no help from the audience. Give me your best answer. Think about this. Blank bunch. Blank bunch. Dana, you write your answer down. Blank bunch. You got it? All right, Dana, go ahead and put yours. Dana's got hers ready. Steve, what is your answer for blank bunch?
Brady.
Oh, she's not smiling.
All right.
Oh,
For $10,000, Dana, can you match Brady Bunch?
Steve, on the home show, we teach you how to save money. So I promise if you don't win, I'll teach you how to save some money, okay? But you're going to have a lot of...
Congratulations. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with Steve and his money. We just have time to say goodbye. Steve will be back tomorrow with his $10,800. We hope to see you next time on Match Game, folks. Thanks for watching.
Departing contestants will receive Jergens, Aloe and Lanolin, and Vitamin E, and Lanolin Skin Conditioning Bars. Now bursting with skin softening conditioners. Limited edition Ray-Ban precious metal sunglasses by Bausch & Lomb. Feature rare metals and 24-karat gold frames with changeable lenses in gray, black, or white. Klondike Light Bars, a delicious frozen dessert with only 110 calories per bar. A tasty treat from Klondike. Speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
This is Match Game 75. It's production number 0486, and it is take one. Get ready to match the star. Johnny Brown, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
How was everybody? Yay! Haven't seen you in a long time. Where have you been? Okay. Haven't seen you in a long time either.
You have too. You saw me in the hall where you...
Just gave her a friendly, warm greeting. That's all I did.
Ha!
Now, we got a new kid on the block, and a little tradition among the regulars here is to give him a polite round of applause. Johnny Brown, we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
My pleasure.
Now, Johnny, that's the last kind word you're going to hear.
That's it for the week, sweetheart.
My daughter told me before I left home, she said, listen to Brett.
Listen to Brett, that's right.
That kid's as smart as a whip.
Okay. Now let's say hello to two smart ones over here, Bev Owens and Cindy Stanton. Ladies. Bev is our current champ. She's won one game, and she's got $350 to her credit, and that makes her happy. We started this game last time, and you had your first round question, didn't you? And you'd like to forget about that one, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Okay, we'll forget about it, too. Your first round question will come up in a minute or so, but right now we got to do a little business in this manner. Now, we are ready to begin, or ready to carry on from where we left off yesterday. This is your first round question, Bev. It reads as follows. Tiny Tom Thumb said, At our family's Thanksgiving dinner, we don't have a big turkey because we're little. Instead, we stuff a blank. That's what Tiny Tom Thumb said.
Good. You got your fix in
Yes.
today before you came in.
Charles, can you say that fast? Tiny Tom Thumb.
Not with $9,000 worth of dental work.
Can you say that fast? Tiny Tom Thumb.
Tiny Tom Thumb.
No, you didn't say it. Say it again.
Tiny Tom Thumb.
Okay. Let's hear you say that. All right, everybody ready? Well, the upper tier is not ready. We don't, at our family's Thanksgiving dinner, we don't have a big turkey because we're little. Instead, we stuff a blank.
Now, turn that over like that and slip it right in there.
That's right. See, when you do that, this light goes on, then I know you finished writing.
I see.
All right?
You hang on with
Everybody
it.
ready? Bev Owens.
Gary?
Tiny Tom Thumb said, at our family Thanksgiving dinner, we don't have a big turkey because we're little. Instead, we stuff a blank.
I can't think of any little meats, so I'm going to say a stuffed tomato.
Stuffed tomato. Thanksgiving.
I can't think of any meat.
Really?
Well, chicken's
all right. No, okay. All right. Johnny, what do you say?
I said a capon.
A capon.
Now, you also put that down. They're
Yeah, hold
booing
it right
because
up
they
there.
don't like your answer.
They don't like your answer, yes. That's your first shot out, eh?
Well, when I was a kid, we couldn't afford a turkey.
Right in there.
Yeah, okay. You got the idea now.
Yes, I
All
do.
right. Now, what do you say? See,
I
they
say
don't have
let's
a big
go to
turkey. 'cause
Encino
we're-
and to hell with this.
Come on, now we got to do the thing
hello,
show
Dickie.
first.
Oh, I said a hummingbird.
A hummingbird. See, Bev, got the idea. See, a turkey is a big bird, and a hummingbird
yeah.
is a little one. All right, Charles. A
lovely
sparrow.
sparrow.
That's very good, Charles. Charles is getting so smart in his old age. What do you say there, Trish?
Well, of course it was a hummingbird.
A hummingbird. I guess that's the smallest bird there is, isn't it? Hummingbird?
There is a smaller bird.
What is a smaller bird than a hummingbird?
The flying cockroach. Very well known.
Those are June bugs.
Oh, thank you very much.
You've been eating June bugs all this time, and you thought
I
they were
haven't.
cockroaches.
No, the Tom
Oh,
Thumb
the kids
family.
were, yes.
They're vegetarians
Yes.
now. They're on tomatoes.
Oh, Marcia.
Gene,
Marcia.
come out of your shell, Gene. You'll be a fine person. I hate to hit my peak too early. You know how I am.
Yes, right.
Cricket.
So, as you can plainly see, we have a very tight game here, zip to zip. Go to round two, the final round. Cindy?
A, please.
A. Did you have A last time?
Yes.
Okay. The bank guard said to Bertha the stripper. Oh, wait, there's more. He says, lady, I don't care how valuable you think they are, you can't keep your blanks in our safety deposit vault. Come on now, write something now. Oh, yes, you gotta do something now.
Yeah, there are a lot of choices. You know what I mean,
Yes,
sweetheart?
I know. You're thinking. You want to make the perfect answer.
Yes.
You can't keep your
blanks.
Yes. He says, I don't care how valuable you think they are, you can't keep your blanks in our safety deposit vault.
Floral. Thank you.
She says, Bertha the stripper is all there. The bank guard says, Bertha the stripper. She walked up to him. All right?
I've never seen hummingbirds in the meat department.
You haven't?
No, I didn't know they eat hummingbirds.
No, well, Tiny Tom Thumb shops at a different market. I mean, he doesn't go to Jurgensen's, those fancy places you go to. Brett, what are you doing?
Oh, just writing home.
Yes, come on now, put it in the slot there. All right?
Yes, why don't you pick on Trish?
Trish is finished. Her time will come, but now it's Cindy's time. The bank guard said to Bertha the stripper, lady, I don't care how valuable you think they are, you can't keep your blanks in our safety deposit vault.
Tassels.
Tassels. Well, tassels isn't bad. I mean, many of them do use tassels, don't they?
Yes.
And pasties and all kinds of things. What did you say, John?
I said pasties.
You said pasties.
Is that a match?
Well, pasties and tassels are not, they're two different things, you see. No, wait a minute. You know what a pasty is. You want me to draw you a picture? Now stand up and show them. No. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say silicone supply, but then I figured that really is valuable,
That
isn't
really
it?
is, yes.
So I said G, Whizzicker's strings.
G strings. Okay, can't keep your G strings in our safety deposit vault. What do you say?
I wrote it first.
I didn't copy
Oh,
it.
those eyelashes. Who knows where you're looking?
Trish, what did you say?
I thought it might be Bubble Bertha, so I said her balloons.
Her balloons. Right. Well, she was. There are balloon strippers, aren't they? I mean, they dance with balloons too.
Sally Rand used to be a balloon stripper.
Really? I thought she did it with fans. What do you say there?
I know the word for balloons. Alboobs.
Oh, I see. None of these crossed your mind, Cindy. They did. Oh. What crossed your mind, Marcia?
Well, all these tidbits have been very informative, so to speak.
Right.
Pasties, a technical term.
Pasties, a technical term. All right. Well, she said tassels, and that's one thing they do use. It was not a bad answer, but it didn't score for her. When we come back, you'll have your second round question. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and you will win another game. We'll see if that happens after we see about this. Now, here we go. Remember, all you need to do is match one celebrity to win the game. Here we go. Selma said...
Excuse me, have you cut your hair?
No, I haven't cut my hair. I'm just combing it over the ears, you see. Instead of covering the ears. A lot of people think I've cut my hair, but my hair is as long as it's always been. Isn't this fascinating?
I like it when it wasn't shorter.
What is that?
Please.
Anyway, Selma said, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. All night long, the Tidy Bowl man kept blanking.
Oh, that's it. Why, that's a
You've all
snack.
seen the Tidy Bowl man commercial, haven't you? All right. All night long, the Tidy Bowl man kept blanking.
Now, I have my answer written down.
That's good.
You have not yet finished yours,
Good.
Mr. Riley. So let us now, I'm now placing mine in here.
That's enough. Don't distract him.
He's mindless anyway. How can he be distracted?
Okay, Bill. Selma said, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. All night long, the Tidy Bowl man kept blanking.
Flushing.
I never saw him. Go ahead, John. What do you say there?
I ain't doing too good here.
You don't? No, stick around now.
Gee whiz.
Don't worry, you can get...
I said splashing.
Splashing.
That's sweet.
That's a sweet answer, but...
Thank you, Mom.
Did he do that in the commercial? I mean, the Tidy Bowl man, what did you say?
No, darling, he rowed.
That's right.
Row, row your boat.
Is that what you got there?
Gently cross the boat and flush.
Oh, he flushed. That wins the game. What else you got there? Flushing, singing and flushing. Come on down. Okay, we congratulate you. That's another $100 for you. You got $450 now. We got to say goodbye to Cindy Stanton. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you. I had a really nice time.
Thank you very much, Cindy. We've got a gift for you. Cindy Stanton, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, here comes the big board. What?
I get another chance.
Yes, you do get another chance. And shall we have a go at it? Yeah. All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Charles Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often... Sit down, Hambone. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
I'll try Charles.
Charles.
I double dog dare you.
Charles Chaplin.
Charles Chaplin.
Brett.
Charles Nelson Riley.
All right.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Charles Riley Nelson. No, I'll say Charles de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle.
How quickly they forget.
Yes. Okay, so you
Why
have...
do I feel this round is fixed?
No. Charles de Gaulle you have Charles Chaplin, and you have Charles Nelson Riley.
I'll take Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have him.
Take a chance.
I cannot have him. He is mine.
What about of the Ritz?
We are looking for Charles Nelson Riley. Let us find out if he's under their $100 response. No, he is not. Charles Atlas? I thought she was dead. All right, we're looking for Charles Nelson Riley. Let's find out what's under the $250 response. Charles Bronson. Hey, listen. No, he's very loud.
I'll give the kid $20 anyway.
I was up in Vermont doing some cross-country skiing. I walked into the local grocery store in this little town, and there was Charles Bronson with about 4 or 5 kids following, shopping. He lives near there, in Vermont. Isn't that fascinating? All right. We are looking for Charles Nelson Riley, and we get Charles Bronson and Charles Atlas. Do we get Charles Nelson Riley? Slide it, Earl. Yes, we do. So that's $500 more, right? Now you got $950, Bev, and you're going to play for $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Time to choose one.
Oh, I'll go with Brett since she gave me that.
Okay. Brett, you ready?
No, but go ahead anyway.
Okay, here we go. This is $5,000. Hey blank. That's H-A-Y blank. Hey
H-A-Y.
blank. Hey blank. Hey blank. She's done it.
Okay.
Now, Bev, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you put in that blank? Hey blank.
Hayride.
Hayride. That's good. That's the first thing that came to my mind. If it came to her mind, why, you're going to be richer by $5,000. We'll find out right now, Brett. She says hayride will match you.
You know I was born in the country,
Yes.
and they have lofts,
Yes.
but we also have hay rides.
$50, and we got a commercial message here for you. You're shaking now?
Today's consolation prizes are Presto's continuous clean broiler oven, the versatile double-duty appliance that cleans itself while you cook. Portable plugs in anywhere from Presto. And Hager double-knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double-knit slacks. And treat your kids to a good, hot, nourishing dish with a supply of Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per serving. Match Game 75 starring Gene Rayburn will serve up more blanks in 1 minute.
Now we're ready to carry on here and play another game. You ready, Bev? All right, then let's say hello to Judy Ross. Hello, Judy.
Hi.
Now, Judy, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm married. I live in West Los Angeles with my husband. He's a musician, and I'm a part-time secretary.
What instrument does he play?
Guitar.
A guitar? Okay. Do you sing?
A little.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck to Judy Ross.
Thank
Let's
you.
begin. All right, please make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. New game everybody plays. Dr. Marcus Welby is an amateur magician. Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit. You've seen Dr. Marcus Welby, haven't you? Do his famous magician's act? Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit.
Out of a hat. Pulls.
Nothing to that one now. Come. All right. Okay, here we go.
Everyone keep in mind that I was first before
Yes.
Charles, in case we have identical answers.
I know, Gene, I know.
Oh, really? Is he
know.
distracting you?
No.
No.
My mind went.
Oh, your mind went.
It's her operation.
I know.
Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat,
Yes,
the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit. Okay.
My heart.
Judy Ross. Dr. Marcus Welby's an amateur magician. Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit.
I have a blank myself. He pulls a... Well, what occurred to me was hair.
A hair?
Hair.
That's H-A-R-E, hair. Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Pulls a rabbit out of a rabbit. What did you say, John?
All of a sudden, I feel dumb on this show. I have a college degree, you know. I said a baby rabbit.
Well, that's a match, isn't it? You said hair? Now, John, don't let it go to your head. You may go back to your old ways.
I know that.
I told him about Scully Mitchell being on for a whole week.
That's right.
I think she's too clever for this show.
Yeah.
I said instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, he pulled a hat out of a rabbit.
That's interesting. Charles?
And I wrote it first.
I wrote it second. I don't want you to think that I've changed because my name won the contest. I'm still a simple, wonderful person.
What do you say, Trish Stewart?
Well, I was going to be third, but then I thought, no, it's Welby, and so of course he would pull a rabbit out of a rabbit.
A rabbit out of a rabbit. That's good for you. Isn't that amazing, Richard?
Well, he could only do that if the rabbit was with rabbit.
That's right.
You can't go whipping rabbits out of just a single rabbit.
No, you can't do that. No.
However, you can remove the appendix.
Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls an appendix out of a rabbit.
Right. He's a doctor, isn't he?
He is. That's right.
Certainly true. Far be it for me to plead for mercy, but I was rushed. Hat.
Well, no, that was not a bad answer.
Not bad.
Not bad
Wrong,
at all.
but not bad.
And that's 2 for you, right? Okay, now we've got this for Bev. Let's see what this says. One porcupine said to the other, "Boy, do you need glasses. That's not a porcupine you're trying to make out with. It's a blank." It says right there. One porcupine said to the other, "Boy, do you need glasses. That's not a porcupine you're trying to make out with. It's a blank."
Oh, darling, I'm smart as a whip today. Look at me just going along here.
Zippity-doo-dah.
Never mind, Charles. I don't want to look at your old rotten answer.
Okay, very good. The bottom
Leaning
tier
over
is
one
ready.
side.
Everybody made up their minds on that very quickly, Bev. One porcupine said to the other, "Boy, do you need glasses. That's not a porcupine you're trying to make out with. It's a..."
Coconut.
A coconut? A coconut?
It's round and sticky.
It's round and it's got... She's got a very vivid imagination. John, what'd you say?
I said a hairbrush.
Hairbrush is good. Brett?
Oh, darling, I said pincushion.
Pincushion is very good. Charles? You got another goodie.
Oh, pincushion.
Pincushion. Trish?
My answer.
Pincushion.
Pincushion is the answer.
Just a change of pace, cat cuts.
Cactus. And cactus.
And cactus.
Okay. So at the end of round 1, 2-0, and Judy's ahead, and now you'll be ahead if you pay attention to this. I must leave you now. I know you are going to weep bitterly and copiously, but try and control yourselves until we meet again. Yes. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You're going round the bend, Jane.
Yeah, I am?
You're going round the bend. Don't toy with me again. You'll only hurt me, Jane.
Oh, Marcia.
Jane.
Marcia.
I think I'm excited.
This is passionate Gene Rayburn saying so long until next time. Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Ready to match the stars, Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Are we on? We are. You
kills
sure?
your
Is
line.
everything working?
Except for him.
We're
All
not
right.
working. I'm not working.
Well, I didn't know. I thought that opening shot that we might have to start all over again. How's everybody?
How are you?
Fine. I'm just wonderful. Thank
Everything
you.
okay here? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. Good. How are you?
Terrible. Really
Oh,
feel awful.
oh, you do feel
Yeah, I
bad.
feel terrible.
Too
yeah.
bad.
No,
Why?
I really do feel wonderful. I feel great.
Good.
I really do feel great.
Look at me.
I got these two beautiful girls.
Yeah, you sit next to two beautiful girls
Yeah.
here.
It'll be a good day.
We've
Right.
got one
Mine, all mine.
girl up here.
Got one beautiful girl up here?
Yes, 8 years
Where?
I've had just one beautiful girl up here.
Really? Same one.
And she's fabulous. You don't even notice the other pretty girls down below when you have a pretty girl like this up here.
He's reaching and he's not getting anywhere.
That's all right. I admire him for trying. Let's say hello to Craig Herring and Holly Meyer over here. How do you do? Let's get acquainted. Holly, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I live in Sherman Oaks, and I'm not working for the summer, and I play a lot of tennis. It's fun.
Yes, it is a
Yeah.
wonderful game.
So that's what I'm doing for the summer.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. I'm glad that you're wealthy enough to take the summer off and play tennis every day. Isn't that terrific?
That's fantastic.
Yes. What do you do all summer?
What do I do also? Well, I'm originally from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I was a police officer down there for 2 years. And now I'm a flight attendant living in Chicago, and in 5 days I'll be unemployed because I'm being furloughed. And I'm going to Europe, and I'm single, and I'm really happy to be here.
What are you going to do in Europe?
Bum around.
All right. Well, have a good time. Yes, you do. You're a matched pair, aren't you? Good luck to both of you. Holly, you may go first.
A, please.
Yes, ma'am. A says, at the butcher shop, Joe said, $8 a pound for rump roast? I wouldn't pay $8 a pound if the rump was attached to blank. All right, Holly. At the butcher shop, Joe said $8 a pound for rump roast. Oh, I wouldn't pay $8 a pound if the rump was attached to blank.
The cow?
And I took all that
You don't know
time.
what a rump roast is, do you?
What did she say?
That's the
She
one
said
that broke
the
the
cow.
camel's back.
Yeah. Is that the only thought that came to your mind?
Yes.
Well, we had something else in mind, Holly.
The little tie-in with the hump.
Well, why
Yeah.
is Roger written cow?
Because cow is what she said.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
she
she
said
said, I
cow.
thought she said camel.
Oh,
A
no.
rump roast does come off a cow.
Not only did she give a wrong answer, she doesn't even talk plain.
What did she say?
A rump
She
roast
said
does
cow. C-O-W cow was her answer.
I thought you said camel.
I thought she said camel. I thought she said camel, which made me very happy. I figured we'd match. No, I didn't.
No, you didn't say camel.
No, I said Miss Lillian.
Miss Lillian. I don't understand that, but I never did understand you. All right, Brett.
Very unique thing.
But a rump roast does come off a cow.
A rump roast does come off a cow. A rump is a euphemism for what we say around here, buns, or your bottom, you see.
Yeah.
And well, then show us your answer.
Well, don't get hateful. It's a little
Yes.
early in the week for that,
I
you
don't
know.
understand why people don't understand such a simple question like
the
that.
bloody question.
You
Mr.
don't
Ranger.
understand this question.
Farrah Fawcett or the ex-Mrs.
All right,
Lee
that's a very
Major.
good answer. Charles,
in shock. He's
we're
in
ready
shock.
for you now, Charles.
You know, when you sit next to such a pretty girl in 8 years, you go out of your mind. Isn't she adorable?
Yes, you must be out of your mind.
Dolly Parton!
Dolly Parton. Speaking of dollies,
My wife,
my
if
wife.
I had a wife. But not Joe had a wife.
Are you married?
Yeah.
And what's her name? Oh, you said my
Strictly Dick
wife.
Martin.
Oh,
Lovely Dick Martin.
Cooking dinner for me, he is, by the way.
he is cooking dinner for you right now. What a
Well, he should
sweet
be.
fellow he is. Call him, tell him we'll be very late. Hello, Bill.
I said Dolly Martin. No, Dolly Parton, too. Sorry.
Dolly
That's-
Parton.
All right,
All right.
that's all right. Don't think about it.
That ain't no lady, that my wife.
My wife.
That's a
All
great
right.
answer.
I bet they're married to the same girl.
That was a rough round one.
No, the whole idea was to think of some beautiful woman. I wouldn't pay
But didn't I
$8
do
a-
that?
You did very well. That
A
was
wife
wonderful.
is a beautiful woman. I wouldn't know. I'm not one myself. All the wives.
Or is that your way of saying Miss Lillian is not?
True.
She does not arouse my
Your wife
libido.
is a beautiful lady.
That's true.
Right.
All right, here is Craig Herring's question. Beverly Hills is really ritzy.
Yeah.
You're fired. Beverly is really ritzy. Even the winos have blanks.
Beverly Hills is really ritzy.
Sorry, you had last chance. All right, Craig. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Even the winos have blanks.
Mercedes.
Mercedes. Well, I'll tell you. There are more Mercedes in Beverly Hills than Stuttgart. What do you say?
I evidently don't understand this game.
I
don't know what Mercedes has to do with winos.
Well, the winos are rich derelicts.
I said Gucci Flask.
Gucci Flask is good. Very good.
You got a smart guy up there.
Yeah, wonderful answer. Gucci Flask.
I got one more show.
Ah, shut up. So it's not such a hot answer. I've been around a lot longer than he has. Swimming pool.
Swimming pools.
So you're not reaching.
What is that say?
The nurse just put it on me.
Oh, she did.
That's identify.
Identify your case.
Yeah, and we had such a lovely lunch, Jim.
You did. With the nurse? Did she feed you?
No, my sister came to see me.
Oh, that's nice.
I never liked her until today. It was so moving in the visiting room. Instead of paper bags, they put their wine bottles in Gucci bags.
Gucci bags. That's the operative word there. Gucci. Beverly Hills, ritzy. Even the winos have...
It's the same thing as Mercedes, all right?
Oh, except $3,000.
Rolls
Royces.
A little bit more.
Difference is about $30,000.
What if I put expensive car? Would I have got it?
Well, I don't know. Would she have got it? Would she have got it?
Yeah.
Oh, I think she would have got it.
Well, put down expensive
I
cars.
think she'd get it before the day is over, I'll tell you that.
All right, Greg, you're a smart guy. Mercedes-Benz. How about that?
There it is.
I had to spell it for him.
You had to spell it for
You want to see
him?
my original? Look at this. Look at it. Here's my original spelling. I didn't know how to spell it, so you just write real crazy like that, right? It's called Mercedes-Benz.
McCrimmon.
See, you know how to spell anything. You just spell it real weird. Like, I think you're...
And he can't spell that either.
I didn't know how to spell Mercedes or
beer
Benz.
is what it
I
said.
like my answer.
What?
I said, I'm sorry, but I said a wine cellar.
Is it a wine or is it a wine cellar? Very good. Very good answer. Yeah. So there it is, 1-0, Craig's favor. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we go. Round 2. This is the final round of the first game here. Craig, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I like B, Gene, please.
B it is. Everyone plays except just plain Bill.
I'm the only guy that does play in this thing.
Right. In the Garden of Eden, Benny the tailor said, he says, yesterday Adam came into my shop. He wanted me to put a blank on his fig leaf. All right, Craig. In the Garden of Eden, Benny the tailor said, yesterday Adam came into my shop and he wanted me to put a blank on his fig leaf.
Patch.
A patch? You mean because it was torn? Oh.
I
He
guess
said
I
he
could
wanted
have
to put
given my answer.
a patch on the fig leaf because it was torn. A torn fig leaf could be embarrassing.
That's why he wanted a zipper.
A zipper. All right.
Don't die down. Keep it rolling along. Zipper.
There's another zipper. Are you
I don't
feeling
know
better?
why, but I love my answer.
You do like it.
I really do.
I'm glad you do. It'll make you feel
A little
better.
alligator.
Excellent. A little alligator. Monsieur Lacoste and Vindra and all that bunch who sell those shirts with the little alligators on them will be very happy that you thought of that. Hello.
Hello.
The Garden of Eden, yesterday, Adam came into my shop. He wanted me to put a blank on his fig leaf.
Zipper or fly?
Right. Take your choice. All right, one of each. Now,
You ain't getting no help from me. I
No?
said zipper.
zipper it is. Well, that worked very well.
You blew it.
Did you think of that at all, Craig?
Not at all.
You didn't think of it? All right, Holly.
I didn't think of it either.
Now, Holly, this is the last round. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Aren't they wonderful the way they're just matching everybody here? Real tight game. Oh, boy. Did you hear what happened to the Pillsbury Doughboy?
No.
You want to hear?
Sure.
Oh, you want to hear, right. He came home too late last night, and his wife hit him with a blank. Good. All right, Holly. Did you hear what happened to the Pillsbury Doughboy? He came home too late last night, and his wife hit him with a blank.
Rolling pin?
Rolling pin is good. Rolling pin. It was...
Just when I think I got the hang of this game.
Yeah.
Rolling pin.
Rolling pin it is. One more rolling pin. Rolling pin was the traditional comic strip Maggie and Jiggs thing.
Cute,
yes. I mean, Maggie.
Maggie and hubby.
Maggie and what was his real name?
You ever hear that joke?
Jiggs. His name was Jiggs.
Oh,
Maggie and
Jiggs. Guy said, you know an Irish jig? He said, yeah, Willie McCovey.
We're gonna get letters.
Well, don't send the letters to me. Address your letters right to Scully Mitchell.
Right to Scully Mitchell.
Yeah.
This is what we call a win by default. Rolling pin.
Rolling wins again. Everybody has rolling pin. Hot oven. She has a hot oven up there. Come on down here. Please. Craig, you'll be back later for game number 2, so don't go too far away. Let's spin him off now and start the big money super match here. Good luck to you. You could win a real big bundle, over $10,000. What? She's okay. Yes, check. A pretty girl is like a... just walk around a little bit for Bill Daly's benefit. There you go, back in the center. Now, look over here, if you would, please, Holly. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Best blank.
Oh, God.
If you give us the answer that group in this studio wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Now, if you mention the answer they wrote down second most often, $250 for you. And then if you mention the third most popular answer, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you.
Okay, Brett.
Bess Truman, that fine, stalwart president's wife.
All right, there's one.
Bill?
Bess, you is my woman now, you know.
Bess, you is my woman now. It's a wonderful song
I know what you're talking
from
about.
Porgy and Bess. Yes.
Dolly?
Bess Armstrong. Who's that lady?
Armstrong.
Here, this.
Now, wait a minute.
Try this. No, that lady.
Now, wait a
in the Miss World or Miss was it?
No, Bess Meyerson.
This is Bess Meyerson. That's the one I meant.
Yeah, that's...
It's close though. It's close. Bess Meyerson.
Bess
American 28.
Meyerson, the All-American Armstrong.
The All-American.
So you
All
have
Americans Meyerson.
Truman Meyerson and You Is My Woman.
Now, you is my woman now.
You is my woman now.
Now. Exclamation
Woman, you is mine now. What do you want there? You want? Now listen, you can think up one of your own if you'd like to.
How about Bess Truman?
All right.
Let's hope so.
Oh,
She's gonna be there.
Be sorry.
Good guess. It's all a guess, baby. It's a good guess.
You don't think she's right? Well, we'll find out
What
right
would
now.
you say?
Let me see the 100.
Ah, what do you
Well,
know?
when you get on the show, you say.
Meyerson. All right. Let's take a look at the bottom one, please. Bess Armstrong. Who is Bess Armstrong?
She says, I don't know who that is even.
Boy, do they write fast with that machine.
Bess Armstrong.
Bess Armstrong is an actress.
Oh.
What, is she on a
Where?
soap opera?
No, she's not
she's
on
on
Love
Love
Boat.
Boat?
Who said?
I've never seen
You
her
can
on
see how
Love.
popular she is.
Yeah, right.
She's a famous star, you know.
Soap opera. Marcia says she's a soap opera. All right, audience, who is Bess Armstrong? You don't know either.
It's got to be embarrassing.
Who's
for
Bess
whoever
Meyerson?
Yeah. Hey, listen, what do you say we book Bess Armstrong as one of the stars?
She is. That's her right there. That's it.
All right, let's take a look at the next one. Bess Truman. You got it.
I want apology from the audience. Bess is my woman. I want apology
from the audience.
That's right. If Bess You Is My Woman is up on top, you must
Gonna be
apologize
Myers. You'll boo me.
to
We'll see
Bill
with this.
Daly with a brisk round of applause for him.
You
Okay,
better get
slide the
ready.
big one. Bess Myers. All right. Now, you got $250, and we'll tell you a little more about that right after we tell America about this. Your face on her body.
It was pretty.
That's no, they superimpose. You see,
Sounds
your
good
face
to
is
me.
here, and you never look better. Charles, what is it? What does it say in the
Unbelievable.
newspaper?
It says the search for Bess Armstrong continues. She was last. The police think she was a cocktail waitress at the Hungry Eye, but the owner, Art Mundy, said she left by a gray van for somewhere in San Bernardino where he thinks she's going to work at the new Holiday Inn that opens next month. There's
So
going to be
that's
more
where she
on it
is.
later.
Thank you for bringing us up to date on that.
And she's not really a natural blonde, the paper says.
Not a natural blonde. Well, I suppose they have ways of knowing. Anyway, thank you, Charles, for filling us in on that. I really wondered what happened to her because she was well known.
Not to me.
Well, Dolly Martin knew her,
Holly, are you ready? Yes. Now, you won the $250, means that the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it and play for $5,000. And we'll all root for a double for Holly, okay?
Double,
Step
double,
right
double,
up there and take that peg and give it a pull right here. Pull any peg you want. What do I care? Oh, that'll never work. She's got to make one full revolution. You got to pull hard.
There you go.
Double. Hey.
Get it off me. That's it. Go on. Get over. Get over. Get over. It's going to be trouble.
Get it over.
The light came on momentarily, and then it went out.
That's
But we
life.
all have our
like
problems.
my life.
Anyway, listen, you're playing. You're playing for $2,500 with a very good player in the person of Charles Nelson Riley. Are you
Personal
ready?
friend of Beth Armstrong.
All right, here it is. Seal blank. S-E-A-L blank. S-E-A-L blank.
S-E-A-L, like the animal.
Yes. But he was just trying to clarify the spelling for me. All right, now he's finished. Holly, you give us the answer that he has, and you will get the $2,500.
Seal closed.
Feel what?
Seal closed. Oh, you were thinking of sealing something shut.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, you want to hear the answer anyway, even though you're not going to get the money?
What did you...
Because to me it would seem a miracle if Charles said seal closed.
Charles said seal closed, we can replace him.
Yeah. No, I'm vamping a little here, Charles, giving you a chance to write a little seal
What Bess
closed.
Armstrong was last seen wearing when she got in the gray van, a seal coat.
A seal coat.
Yeah. Seal Beach.
That's
Seal Beach is
showbiz.
another one. Seal Skin and Seal Hunt.
Seal of
Yes.
approval?
Could be
I don't like
Seal-O-Matic.
Seal Hunt.
I don't either.
I don't care
I don't
for
like
that at
Bess
all.
Armstrong either.
Seal the envelope. Sure,
Seal of
John.
approval.
Now listen, Holly, as you have $250 and you still have game number 2 to play, and that'll happen right after we do a little business with America. Bess Armstrong was in a show called On Our Own, a sitcom that was on the air 2 years ago.
Where?
There it is.
How would I know that?
I don't know. You're clairvoyant.
That was the two girls in New York City.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Does anybody remember that? On
Whatever
Our
happened
Own?
to clairvoyant?
No wonder they canceled the show. All right, I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game when we'll have wonderful, fascinating information like this about Bess Armstrong and other people you've never heard of. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a 7-piece Performa Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from washing and pores. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, nails and crayons from carpets or bare floors, corner brushes clean the baseboards. Bissell's new broom. and 2 towels, and Capri Foaming Bath Oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a tray, and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw. Tastes so good because it's made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. And a toolkit, and when you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And a tray, and Chlorest, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorest, the breath deodorant. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Match Game 74, production number 0213, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Eldher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Oh, thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for being with us today. It's a pleasure to do business with you. How is everyone up here? Everyone okay? And everybody down here is all right? Listen, I forgot to tell everybody that Ann Elder was nominated for an Emmy for writing the Lily Tomlin special. And she's writing another Lily Tomlin special. And what else are you writing?
Well, it's funny. The networks have asked me to come up with the best of 2 possible shows that are on the air. One is The Waltons, and the other is Hawaii Five-0, and they're going to call it Pineapple's Way.
Oh.
All right, we're going to watch that. You just lost the Emmy.
For that.
No, she's also up for the C.B. Farnsworth show.
That's right.
Farnsworth show.
There's C.B. Farnsworth, our current champ, and Sue Hagee, his challenger. Hello there, how are you, Sue? He's won a lot of money, $14,050. And how many games? How many games? 3 games you won, right?
3 games.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Nervous.
No. How can you be nervous after winning all that money? Money makes you feel secure.
No, it doesn't.
How do you feel, Sue?
Very nervous.
All right, we're going to start with round 2 right after we give you a round of commercials. Here they are. Ready to go. Round 2, final round. 5-4 in favor of Sue, and Sue, you make a selection if you would.
B, please.
She wants B. Now, the only person who is playing
is Dr. Schweitzer.
That's right. Shall we read it together? No, I'll read it aloud to you. No. Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for blank. There it is.
Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for blank.
Right. She can read, too. Isn't that terrific? Did you hear it, Sue? Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for... Now, don't say it now. Wait till she finishes writing.
Oh,
say something.
All right.
Anything.
The trick is she hasn't learned to write, so that's what makes it so hard for her.
All right. Sue? Charlie said, I have my income tax prepared by a trained monkey. You ought to try him. He works for...
Bananas?
Bananas. He works for bananas, is what she said. He works for peanuts would have been a good answer.
That's right.
What else would have been good? Let's make her feel great.
I know an answer that's going to cause her entire career in about 2 seconds.
Really? Okay, may we see yours?
He works for... I said it, and I don't care. I wish I had the same guy that worked for him.
Richard Nixon. Okay. Now, CB, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? Okay. Now, Brett and Ann. Wait a minute. Yeah, Brett and Ann are the only 2. You're the only two who play.
Oh,
All right, ready. Just for Brett and Ann.
I have to think.
Sharon wrote this poem about her new husband. Before we were married, he gave me a mink, but this year for Christmas, he gave me a blank. It's a poem.
Well, I'm trying to rhyme it,
All
sweetheart.
right.
When we were married, he gave me a mink, but this year for Christmas, he gave me...
Would you like to do your
What
dance?
was your name again? I'm not finished.
Sharon.
Oh, you mean
Only just
that
the two.
Ann?
She's finished, and we're waiting for you.
She's finished?
She's finished.
She has rhythm, too.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Brett's got rhythm.
Brett's got rhythm, according to Greg
I
Morris.
got
That's enough. Stop fiddling with my cable.
No.
CB, Sharon wrote this poem about her new husband. Before we were married, he gave me a mink. But this year for Christmas, he gave me a...
Drink?
Drink. Drink is the answer. He's looking, he needs one to tie, two to win. Brett. Hello, Brett, testing 1, 2.
Oh, I wish that I couldn't think of anything that rhymed with mink.
So what'd you put?
Stinks.
Now you know how Now you
Now.
know the humiliation.
He's hoping you're going to say drink. Tell us what you did say.
I figured the marriage was ending. He gave her a wink.
Wrong.
It meant
All
there was
right.
trouble.
No match there, and Sue wins the game. Come on down, Sue. Congratulations. Well, CB,
It's adios time.
it's adios time is right. I'm sorry to see you go. You've been a very personable and interesting contestant.
You know, I just figured out what the initial CB stand for.
What?
Checkbook.
Well, he's got a lot of money to put in that checkbook. $14,050. Congratulations. CB Farnsworth. Wink, eh?
Yes, wink. It's a logical thing.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
Now, Sue, you've never been here before, so let me just explain. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Open blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you go for the second one, it's $250. And if you match the third one, it's $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
What do you say?
The words of Sabu. Open sesame.
Open sesame. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say to this? Open...
Open the door, Richard.
That's an
Throw
old
out
song.
the tapes.
And throw out the tapes. No, Open the Door, Richard was an old rock song. What do you, who else?
Okay, Greg.
Greg.
Me? Oh,
Have you
boy.
got one? Open,
Account.
open account.
Don't groan. It stinks.
All right. Open
Oh, that
account,
rhymes
open the door,
with
Richard, and
Yeah.
open sesame. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Open Sesame.
You would like to open sesame. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Open sesame is there right on the back. Well, I knew it was going to be there. I had a feeling it was going to be there, but I figured it'd be a little higher there. I'm curious to see what's under the $250 response.
Open and shut.
Open a door. Would that have matched Open the Door, Richard? Yeah, I guess it would have, okay. What do you think is under the $500? Open house.
Oh, sure.
I had
Yeah.
that. I had that.
None of the dummies up here thought of that, did
I
they?
did.
You did? Oh, you
I-
thought of it. Oh, all right.
road.
Okay. Let's find out what's under the $500 response. Open house is right, audience. Okay. You've got the $100, Sue. That means you now play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. To collect, you have to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard.
Richard. Okay. You get ready to write. You're going to face me. Here is the $1,000 question. This will have to be an exact match. Wash blank. That's W-A-S-H blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Sue, we call on you to give us an answer you think will match Richard's. Wash
Day.
Wash day. All right. She says wash day will match you, Richard. What do you say? How do you respond to that?
She wants me, I'll be in the washroom.
In the washroom.
I'm sorry, darling.
She can't follow you in there, then.
Well,
They're not
using
good
a
ones. They're
assumed name.
washcloth, and there are a number of good choices there. You didn't get together on that one. You're up to $200. You're going to play another game right after we have this message of interest for all of you. Now we're going to start a brand new game. To do that, we have to introduce a new player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Captain Ronald Smith. How are you, Captain? Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm a physician from Edwards Air Force Base, and
Edwards Air Force Base in
Right.
Massachusetts?
no, that's in the Mojave Desert here in California.
Oh, in Mojave Desert. Oh, yeah, the Mojave Desert. Yeah,
Right.
that's nearby here.
That's right.
There's a Mojave Desert in Massachusetts.
I know where that was.
He thinks everything is in Massachusetts.
Yeah, there's Camp Edwards in Massachusetts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else about you,
Well,
Doctor?
I'm married, and I have a little boy, 2.5, and a little girl, about 4 months.
There's a little girl in Massachusetts.
Yes. What's your specialty?
Well, I'm in general practice.
Okay. Good luck
Oh,
here.
I have so many ailments for you.
None of that.
Does nothing for the mind.
Put the raincoat on.
He's here to play games, not to check on your ailments. Good luck to both players. Here we go. Ready? All right, Captain, you as the challenger will make a selection.
B.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. The mad scientist said to Nick, how would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic blank?
Is that written in there, that
That's what it says. But I did a little acting there. See what it says? Right there. Doesn't it say that? Say yes.
He.
Well, you can't say he.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth? Would you
like to borrow my glasses?
plastic? Okay.
Blank. Sir, watch it. I hear you over there in the corner, sir. Yes. Ready, Brett? Charles.
What did he say?
Mad scientist said to Nick.
We don't need it anymore.
No, okay.
Your pardon came
Well,
through.
I'm trying to stall it. Would you try reading it while they're writing? They're never going to
I'll
finish.
read it backwards. Blank, plastic, A, have to Earth on. Man first, the B, if they finish it.
No.
To like
Oh, yeah,
you,
they're
would
finished.
you?
Okay. All right,
Tune in
Captain
again.
Ronald Smith. Thank you. The mad scientist said to Nick, how would you...
Big hit.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic blank?
Brain.
Brain. He says brain. Did that occur to you, Greg? No. What occurred to you?
Nose.
Plastic nose. Many of my friends
Are
have
you
plastic
joking? Half the
nose.
people I know have a plastic nose.
What do you think would be
Gravy
unusual?
Marie. Well, I'm
Plastic.
a medicine person myself, and
Yeah.
I thought because he was a medicine person that we would both say body.
Plastic body. The whole thing. Plastic
That's
brain.
why they make me wear the raincoat.
I see. Okay. Charles?
It's not every day you meet a doctor and a captain.
No.
And if I didn't agree with him, I'd be nuts.
Right. All right, there's one brain for you, Captain. Are you offering a little brain?
No, it certainly is.
I just would like the world to know that I respect you, Brett, because of you're older than I and you're wiser.
And you have no taste.
No. Neither do
plastic-
I said the wrong thing, Doctor. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I said a plastic woman. I kept thinking of Frankenstein's wife or something.
How would you like to be the first man on Earth to have a plastic woman, she said.
Don't
He
repeat it.
said brain. What did you say?
Yeah, I said woman or wife.
Woman or wife?
Oh, Richard.
Oh, I'll change it. I don't want it to be like that. I didn't say anything.
Drew a blank.
I thought, Richard, I had more respect for you. I don't know why you said that. I mean, I said wife and
Or
woman.
woman,
Good.
too.
We're not so
Okay.
crazy.
So
Good.
it's one for you, and your question
We're
is
not
coming
going
up,
to the
Sue.
doctor,
But
though.
first, we've got this coming up for all of you.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And new, thicker, richer than ever before dial shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial shampoo. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice. The orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 continues.
Okay, here we go, folks. You ready? Let's find out what we got for Sue here.
Okay.
Sue, let's see. This is your first round question, so everybody plays.
Right.
Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a blank. I give you a straight, flat reading on that because I don't want to lead you to one answer or another. Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a blank. Do you know who Mark Goodson is? Mark Goodson
He's
is...
our boss.
Yes.
I thought so.
He's the packager of this program. Goodson Todman is the corporation that, you know, they do a lot of shows. And this is what you got the idea.
Gotcha.
He's the boss.
Okay.
Mark Goodson said, I've been watching Gene Rayburn lately, and if you ask me, it's about time to give him a...
Raise.
A raise.
Yeah.
I hope you're listening, Mark. Mark, are you listening? Greg, she says raise.
Well, I've met Mr. Goodson a couple of times. He's famous for his senility, so I would have to say he'd say raise.
What is that? I don't know. What do you say?
Raise for what?
A raise?
Raise to where?
A raise for doing a superb job on this program.
Not necessarily. But I said raise anyway.
All right, Charles?
Definitely, my friend.
I thank you. Boy, if we, you know, you folks may be doing something for me because...
Yeah, you'd be looking for another job.
Yeah, how can... I mean, how's he going to get out of this one? Go ahead.
Did you arrange this question?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
I think that's a cheap way to get employment benefits, but I say raise. Raise.
No, I have nothing to do with writing the questions. There are four characters over there, Pat Neary and Joe Newstein and Bobby Sherman and then Dick DeBartolo. They're the one they write all. I have nothing to do with that. What did you say, sir?
What I do say is I wonder where they'll be working next week. No,
Raise.
I think, you know, we all know what you get. You get $9.80 a week.
That's it?
And he's holding out for $10. So I say raise.
All right. That would be a 2% increase. What do you say?
You know, Gene, we've all seen you in the plaid pants outfit, you know.
Yes.
Definitely you need a raise.
So that's 6 for you. All right, as we go to the second round, I point out to Captain Ronald Smith that you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the running, and that'll tie it, and we'll see what happens after that. You may make a selection, if you would.
I'll take A this time.
A. Now, Charles, you're the only one who will not participate. You may doze off if you wish.
You've been dozing off all through the program. I don't know why you should change now.
Sometimes for laughs, the Three Musketeers would blank each other. Sometimes for laughs, the Three Musketeers would blank each other. Would blank each other. Would blank each other. Well, I wasn't around in those days.
I wish I weren't such a slow thinker.
Okay. Upper tier is ready, and so is the lower tier. So, we call on you, Captain Smith. Sometimes for laughs, the Three Musketeers would blank each other.
Kiss.
Would kiss each other? Well, to each his own. I mean, you know, they wore those frills and feathers and all that. One for all and all for one. Well, listen. Yes, Greg. Kiss.
Come on.
No.
Goose each other.
All right, Sue, you win the game. Congratulations. Come on down. What do you have there? Did you throw them off that? Yes, dual Duel. Fighter duel would seem to have been the answer. There's another $100 for you, Sue. And Captain, I'm sorry it's been such a short meeting. We've enjoyed meeting you, and a gift for you backstage. Thank you, Captain Ronald Smith. Good luck to you in your career. You what?
I never win anything.
You never win anything?
No, I'm not supposed to be winning.
Why? Is that the
I'm a
story?
jinx.
The story of your life is you never win anything?
I didn't win.
Well, you're up to $300 now, and you're going to have another go at the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $5,000. So let's get to it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Morris. Now, you know how it goes, 500, 250, and 100. And which ones you want some help from?
Okay, Richard again.
Richard.
Philip Morris.
Oh, dear. Philip Morris is what he says.
Okay, let's see, Anne.
But they don't know that. Anne.
I said William Morris.
You said William Morris.
I know, it's the first time I've said their name in 4 years and they represent me. That's an agency, I have to say.
And it's, you think all those studio audience people would have said that, huh?
It's all like
so many
I'm
actors
sorry,
out
but
of
Philip
work,
Morris.
they could have been in the audience.
That's right. Okay.
That's true.
One more.
Charles.
Where's he going?
He stuck an arrow right in your head, Greg, there. Okay, so Greg Morris, Philip Morris, and William Morris? And you may choose one of those. Don't feel bad, Ann.
Okay.
We've had worse. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with Greg.
You're going to go with Greg? Okay, Greg Morris. Greg Morris, okay. That's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Chester Morris. Chester Morris.
They used to work on Gunsmoke.
Right.
Change his name to William.
We're looking for Greg Morris. Here is the $250 response. What's under the $500 there? Let's see. Take a look at that. What do you think? Philip Morris is up there.
Gene, you want to know funny?
What?
My son's name is Philip.
No kidding. Well, he would have won the money. Listen, we've got to pause here for a second, Sue. You stand by. We've got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Brad Garrett. Actress Nell Carter. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Comedian Diana Jordan. From the Sunday Comics, Bruce Bell. And from General Hospital, Jacqueline Zeman. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Thank you, Gene. Gene Wood. You believe that people love Gene Wood that much?
They love you.
He's incredible. Thank you very much. Welcome again, Diana. Look who's new on our show. Nell Carter is here.
Let's all say hi now.
We can all say hi, Nell. Yes, Nell and I worked at Harrah's in Lake Tahoe together.
Yeah.
Many years ago, I guess.
Many years
been a
ago.
long
I
time.
was only 12. How old were you?
Now, tell the folks what you're doing now. You and Charles, I guess, are hooking up or something.
With television? No, actually, I'm getting ready to do Hello, Dolly and go to Broadway. And my director is here in the room. Would you like to meet him?
Yes, we would.
Who? Charles is going to direct me.
We're all
Is that right? He is the best director for Broadway, bar none.
That's right. Well, let's meet our contestants now, shall we? Hey, Bill, how are you? Good to see you. Well, for the last 3 weeks, we've been showing the best of match game. So you've had 3 weeks to think about your earnings, $1,650. And you're back for more, huh?
That's it. Yeah, I'm ready to play, Ross.
Okay, now, Amy, hi.
Hi.
How are you? You've come to unseat him as champ.
I hope so.
Yeah, now tell us about you.
Hi, my name is Amy Plummer, and I'm from Torrance. I'm a graduate student at UCLA.
Oh, are you really? No. What are your studies? What are you?
Business.
Business.
My MBA.
Oh, MBA.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is all business right here. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner will go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Bill, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, start right off. Larry the loser. Larry the loser said.
I think I know him.
Have you? Have you dated him? Larry the loser said, I don't think the girl I went out with last night likes me. She brought along a blank. She doesn't like me. No, she doesn't like me.
No, Choro, she likes you. She doesn't like me. That's what it is. Is that what it is?
Close enough. She brought along a blank.
Good luck, everybody.
Bill, Larry the loser says, I don't think the girl I went out with last night likes me. She brought along
another date, Ross.
Another date. Another date. She brought along another date. Yeah, brother.
But who does the other date like? Did we get that clear? Does anyone like me?
I'm sorry,
my man.
I said Pitbull, Bill. Brought along a Pitbull. A Pitbull. Nell.
Well, since he wasn't going to get none, so he brought a nun.
Oh, brought along a nun.
Well, he kept it clean.
Charles, is this part of a new act here?
Cecil, the singing snake, and I are opening at the Comedy Silo. I mean, we can't have a day go by without a puppet on this show, right? Let's not have a rally. I could have danced on ya. I can do that because I have the right answer.
A boyfriend.
That didn't work. All of that.
I didn't even think he got the question right. How did he get the answer right?
He had the answer right. He had an act to go with it.
He had the answer right. That's right.
Unbelievable.
And
The snake was
everything.
incredibly lifelike.
And the way his lips didn't move. That was incredible.
Well, it's talent. You're
I
born
know
with it, or
it's
you're
a
not,
talent.
or you don't have it at all. She brought along a what, Diana?
Well, she was really mad. She brought along a gun.
A
She really...
gun.
This is a bad day. Bad neighborhood, you know.
Bruce.
Well, I figured if it was she was expecting a bad time, she might bring along a television.
That would be a bad time.
Because you can do that nowadays.
How about you, Jackie?
Oh, I feel so bad. Bill, that was a great answer. I just didn't think of that. It was, I had an attack dog.
Attack dog and pit bull. Close enough.
Pit bull.
Well,
Which in some countries
good
is another
position
day.
now.
Yeah.
The Civil War soldier said to his commanding officer, Sir, I think we're fighting against a battalion of cooks. Instead of a cannonball, I just got hit with a blank.
Is it a type of ball that would like us?
Did it ever go out with another one?
I think the point that has to be making here is finally enough time has elapsed so we can finally make fun of that war.
Sure. Amy? Civil War soldier said to his commanding officer, I think we're fighting against a battalion of cooks. Instead of a cannonball, I got hit by a
Meatball.
meatball. Meatball.
All right. Yeah, baby. This is Lou Rawls with Meatball. All right. Mary Carter. Yeah,
Wait,
baby.
and first of all, I want to let you know that you look good in my dress, even though you had to let it out. That is my dress. I'm from Alabama, so we didn't eat meatballs when I was growing up. I wrote watermelon. But I was thinking.
Charles?
No, the watermelon balls, melon balls are lovely. Well, they are.
Melon balls are lovely.
Your government?
My governess had them every morning.
I chose grapefruit. The correct answer, of course.
Meatball. He's uncanny today. Uncanny.
Uncanny. It must be that puppet.
It has that puppet. It's got him.
He's getting some kind of a he's getting some kind of a channeling thing from the
I
puppet.
think that's what's happening. Sure. Instead of a cannonball, I got hit by a what?
Well, this was the the Civil Wars. Everybody knows was there was a Jewish guy there, and he got hit by a matzo ball.
A matzo ball. There was a Jewish guy in the Civil War. Bruce?
Well, ba-bing, meatball.
Meatball. Happy to match that. Jacqueline Zeman?
Well, I had dessert on my mind, and my cook had a spatula.
Spatula.
I spelled wrong.
Look how you've spelled that. It looks like
I didn't know how to
Count
spell
Spatula.
Spatula's early more.
Okay, we're going to score. 3 matches for you. Amy, you're in the lead. 50 for Bill. We'll take a break and come right back. Here we go. We're back. 1 round to play over. Bill has 50. Amy has 150. But the score will change now because we'll play matchup. You can build up your score by playing against the clock. Bill, I'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'd like to play with Charles, please.
All right.
Okay, Bill, good luck.
$50 for every match here. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. French blank. French toast. French revolution.
French toast.
Match. Motion blank. Motion sickness. Motion picture.
Motion picture.
Match. Cut blank. Cut throat. Cut the mustard.
Cut throat.
Match. Suzanne blank. Suzanne Summers. Suzanne Flechette.
Suzanne Summers.
No match. In the blank. In the mood. In the pink.
In the pink.
Match. Safety blank. Safety belt. Safety in numbers.
Safety belt.
Match. Post blank. Postcard. Postmark.
Postmark.
No match. Chain blank.
All right, now.
Time. We got 5 matches. Very good. Very good. Who do you want to play with?
I'd like to play with Brad, please.
Okay, Bradley.
All righty.
Yeah, you're up.
I'm
$50
ready.
per match.
And there's nothing like a melon ball. Remember that, Ross.
Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Talk blank. Talk turkey, talk show.
Talk turkey.
No match. Down blank. Downtown, down payment.
Downtown.
No match. Take your blank. Take your time, take your temperature.
Take your time.
No match. Space blank. Space cadet, space walk.
Space cadet.
Match. Vicious blank. Vicious cycle, vicious dog.
Vicious cycle.
No match. Richard blank. Richard Burton, Richard Dreyfuss.
Richard Burton.
Match. Driving blank. Driving range, driving force.
Driving force.
Match. Hey. Tied up. It's all tied up. Craig will be right back. Tied score. So, Bill, we'll let you go first. A or B?
B again, Ross.
B again. Norman said, my mother had the world's worst home remedies. Whenever I had a headache, she told me to stick my head in the blank. Oh, we have our answers, have we? Got them now? Okay, here we are now. Bill? Norman said my mother had the world's worst home remedies. Whenever I had a headache, she told me to stick my head in the...
Toilet, Ross.
In the toilet.
My head on the toilet.
Brad?
My mother used to tell me to stick my head in the oven.
In the
I'm
oven.
sorry, Bill. I said oven.
Oven.
Now, I tried
can't get
so
that low
hard.
to a toilet. The toilet's kind of far down.
I tore up three cards, and then I probably spelled it wrong because I can spell. I left off the E, okay?
Sioux
But
City, what's the question?
But I figured if she couldn't cook, medicine chest.
Medicine chest.
Sorry.
Medicine chest.
Well, I thought...
It's early in the game. It's early on. Charles?
Oh, the correct answer. Of
Oh,
course.
toilet bowl. Just 3 for 3. 3 for 3 so far.
Unbelievable.
Diane, I had a headache, and
No, I got it wrong.
she told me to stick my head in the...
Well, I'm learning how to cook myself. And did you know you don't have to? Oh, did you know you don't have to preheat a microwave? Did you know that?
You don't have to preheat a microwave.
You do not
No,
have
you
to
do
preheat
not.
A microwave, oven.
Oven. Bruce?
My first thought was blender, because that would at least shuffle the feelings around a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I had a friend the other night who accidentally swallowed 100 aspirin, and I called my doctor. He said, give him 2 headaches and call me in the morning. Boom, hey! But
Hey,
that wacky?
Secret in a vice.
Vice. Oh. Stick your head in the vice. Jackie, what did you say?
Well, it's better than vice.
What was it?
Sand.
In the sand. Stick my head in the sand. One match. We got one match there. Here's Amy's question.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I love these. Did you hear about the world's worst movie casting? Yeah. It's the life story of Albert Einstein starring blank. World's worst movie casting. It's the life story of Albert Einstein starring blank. All right, everybody. Bruce, you have your answer? Amy, world's worst movie casting job. It's the life story of Albert Einstein starring...
Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, Pee Wee Herman.
Good answer.
That's a good answer. I see, I love that when that happens. You say an answer and the audience goes, oh, that's a lot better than what I was thinking of. Brad?
Albert Einstein, baby, there's only one guy who could play him. Telly Savalas for the Players Card International.
Telly Savalas, you don't think so?
The theory of relativity, baby. Huh? Want to see where gravity really works? All right. Yeah, baby.
I'm sorry to put you through this
Larry
now.
King, why are my suspenders so tight?
The life story of Albert Einstein. Starring who?
Well, Amy, don't be disappointed. I did the best I could, okay? Pee Wee Herman.
Nell Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Nell Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Charles?
Huh? Nell Creskin Carter. Did you see that? That wacky?
My name is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
4 for 4.
Hey, look at that. Pee Wee Herman. You can tell Charles owns this game.
I'm telling you, it's the Charles Nelson Riley match game.
He's doing well.
And I said Bart Simpson.
Bart Simpson. That's also a good answer. Bruce?
I only do one impression. David Crosby.
Yeah.
Do it.
And I'm actually playing him in that new movie, Marrakesh Express. Sensitive artist? Hey, man, we can change the world. Or spoiled brat. Bust me, pig, and I'll be out before you can polish your badge. Thank you very much. I figured that I went for the older Einstein, so Homer Simpson.
Homer Simpson, yeah. No, we're looking for Pee Wee Herman. Jacqueline?
Well, my answer's so tame. Well, I had quack, quack, Daffy
Daffy
Duck.
Duck. Daffy Duck. Well, our game is still very close here. Amy, you're in the lead here, 400 to 350, but it's final matchup time. Now, whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible $10,000. So, Bill, you're trailing at this point. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Let's play with Bruce.
Sure.
All right.
No, Brad, put your hand down. This time, matchups are worth $100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Blank fly. House fly, super fly.
House fly.
No match. Blank league. Ivy League, Little League.
Little League.
Match. Blank struck. Starstruck, moonstruck.
Starstruck.
No match. Blank wash. Whitewash, hogwash.
Whitewash.
Match. Blank chest. Treasure chest, tool chest.
Treasure chest.
Match. Blank Clark. Lewis and Clark, Dick Clark.
Dick Clark.
No match. Blank buttons. Red buttons, push buttons.
Red buttons.
That's a match. Blank shine. Shoe shine, sunshine.
Shoe shine.
Match. Blank sign. Stop sign, peace sign.
Stop sign.
No match. Blank range. Radar range, mountain range.
Mountain range.
No match. Blank drum. Eardrum, humdrum.
Humdrum.
No match. Blank box. Safe deposit box. Jack in the box.
Jack in the box.
Match. Blank pant. Wow. Amy. All right, who do you want to play with?
Well, since you gave me Pee Wee Herman, now.
Okay.
Go fast.
All right, now, Amy, you can go for the win here if you can beat 1,050. Let's put 45 seconds on our clock. Both of you ready? Go. Blank suit. Lawsuit, wetsuit.
Lawsuit.
Match. Blank buggy. Dune buggy, baby buggy.
Baby buggy.
Match. Blank sleeves. Short sleeves, green sleeves.
Short sleeves.
Match. Blank Gibson. Mel Gibson, Debbie Gibson.
Mel Gibson.
No match. No blank job. Top job. Snow job.
Snow job.
Match. Blank daddy. Sugar daddy. Make room for daddy.
Sugar daddy.
Match. Blank roller. Hair roller. Steam roller.
Hair roller.
Match. Blank crunch. Nestle's Crunch. Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch.
No match. Blank tale. Old wives' tale. Fairy tale.
Fairy tale.
Fairy tale's a match. Go over here. Go over there. Well, we're sorry to say goodbye to you, Bill. Thank you very much. You leave us with $1,650, too. Okay. We'll take a little break and come back with Amy just a moment. Please stay around. Now, you didn't appear to be nervous at all about this.
Oh, so nervous.
Really?
Very nervous.
Well, you weren't any more nervous than Nell. Nell said, "Oh, I hope they don't call on me." I hope you did a great job in that final match.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's go for the large money now. We
Okay.
polled a recent studio audience, got the best response to this, Amy. Blank Hunter. Guess the most popular answer, you win $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best, $200. Okay, let's get some help over here.
Charles, please.
A movie I made a few years ago and starred in. Headhunter.
Headhunter.
All right, go on with the wind. Is that better?
All right, two more.
Brad.
Headhunter.
Brad?
Well, I wanted to say melon ball hunter, but I'm not going to. They're lovely, a melon ball hunter.
Big game hunter.
Big game hunter.
Big game hunter.
All right,
You
one more.
betcha.
Bruce.
I'm a hunter.
I was going to say big game hunter.
Were you?
Matter of fact, I just did, didn't I? And Ian Hunter would be too.
Ian Hunter.
But I think Tab Hunter might be. Tab Hunter.
Tab Hunter. Oh, you're going to go Tab Hunter.
Tab
Tab Hunter, Head Hunter, Big Game Hunter, or a hunter of your own?
Shirley Hunter was at high
I
school.
think I'd like to
was
go with
lovely.
Deer Hunter.
Deer Hunter.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Deer Hunter.
She said deer hunter.
Well, all right, let's see what you've done here. What is the $200 answer, please? Tab Hunter. So, Bruce, you were on the board. What $300 answer was? Duck Hunter. Still hope.
Gotta be there.
Be there, Deer Hunter. Are you there? Well. Amy. She doesn't even need you guys.
Yes, I did.
All right, you're gonna play. You're gonna play for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of these guys head to head. Double if you get a spin on this and hit a red dot.
Okay.
Amy, try to hold on to that thing as it goes around. You gotta measure.
All right, rotate this bad boy, Amy.
You hate them all. You hate them
Oh, just slid off. But Bruce is your partner, so if you'll come and face me. Bruce, now we have, please no help from our audience. We have to have an exact match for you to win this money.
Okay.
Please write down your answer for this, Bruce. Honest blank. Honest blank. He has an answer. Turn and face him here. Amy, what were you thinking?
Honest Engine.
Honest Engine. For $5,000, can you match Honest Engine?
Well, I went with. No, I can't. Honest Abe.
Honest Abe. Honest Abe. Well, if you got here, why don't you get here again?
Okay.
All right, we'll come back after this break and talk about you. Well, Amy, first time out, $1,600. And yeah, you'll come back and be our champion on the next show.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're just going to have time to say goodbye, but we'll see you on the next match.
Departing contestants will... This is Gene Woods speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Della Reese, Richard Dawson, Arlene Francis, Bob Barker, Michael Learned, and Richard Thomas as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Boy, have we got celebrities for you. We are delighted to see all of you truly celebrated people. You know, you're following yourself. I follow you.
Now, I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean?
Don't point.
Well, you do the prices right, don't you?
Do I?
Yes, you do.
That's right, I do the prices right, and you do follow me on CBS. That's right.
I thought you'd never ask.
Now, it just so happens that I brought a refrigerator with me. Is there anyone who wants to give me a bid? No?
Come on down. All right, are all of you celebrated people ready to have a go at this?
Why not?
Okay, shall we have a go at it? Listen, does anybody ever call you John Boy?
Only on Thursdays, I hope.
What's that?
Only on Thursdays, I hope.
On Thursdays. Okay, well, that's the way we're going to keep it. Now, let's continue with Match Game 73 and meet our current champion, this charming young lady, Geeta Satyendra. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit. And when time was up last time, you had won the audience part of the match game for $500, and that brought you up to $600. And you were ready to have a go at matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Are you ready for that now?
Yes, I am.
You know it's going to be for $5,000?
I know.
Okay, we're going to start that right after this. All right, Geeta, you said you're all ready for the second half of the super match, are you?
Yes, I am.
Okay, $5,000 involved here. Now, to collect that $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and do that on a head-to-head basis. So let's turn around now and take a look at him, and you tell me which celebrity you want to match.
Bob Barker.
Bob Barker.
I'm with you, Geeta. Let's do it.
Okay. He's very determined to do it. I've got it right here. It's $5,000. You turn around and face me, because he's going to write his answer. I'll give it to you both at the same time. Write your answer this. French blank. French blank.
You want it in English or French?
You've got it there. He's finished. Just slick it in the slot there now. All right, Geeta, now it's time for us to call for your answer. How do you fill in the blank, French blank?
Well, I sure hope Bob said French kiss.
French kiss. A young girl like you? Okay.
Well, if he doesn't, I will, I'll tell you that.
Gene,
now, what's
may I bring my answer to this child?
No. Just hold your seat there now, Bob, for $5,000. Show and tell your card.
My card says French dressing.
Oh, sorry.
But I can be convinced.
Poor girl. French kiss. All right, well, it was a nice try. You still have your winnings of $600. I'm sorry you didn't collect that amount, but you're still the champion, and that means you're going to meet another challenger. So let's meet that person right now. Here comes Nelson Caseberg. Hi, Nelson.
Hi, Gene.
Okay, Nelson, that's Geeta Satyendra. How are you, sir? Sergeant
fine,
Nelson there. You've got, well, how many stripes you got there?
Not enough.
Not enough. Do you want to tell us a little more about yourself, Sergeant?
I'm a 13-year veteran of the Air Force. I'm now living in Van Nuys, California, and I'm married to a pretty girl named Peggy.
Okay, welcome to Match Game 73, and good luck to you, and good luck to you, Gita. Here we go. Just a brief repetition of the rules here. Each of you will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 rounds, and the one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round will be the winner, gets $100, and then has a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. Now, we'll go with round 1 here. The challenger makes the first selection, so Sergeant, would you make a choice here, please?
Gene, I'll try A.
A it is. All right, Sergeant, listen carefully. Everyone participates. Here we go. Mary was surprised to find the new apartment had no blank. You hear that, Sergeant? Mary was surprised to find the new apartment had no blank. All right, they've all finished. And now we'll call on Sergeant Nelson Caseberg for his response. Mary was surprised to find the new apartment had no...
Furniture.
No furniture. That's his answer. Let's go up here to Della Reese and see what she says. We're looking for the word furniture.
He's such a big, strong-looking person, I didn't want to defy him, so I wrote furniture.
Furniture! Very good, Sergeant. So you start out great with Della's help. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Well, based on the old saying, everybody has to go sometime, I wrote bathroom.
All right, so there's no match there. Now, Arlene, Mary was surprised to find the new apartment had no...
I live underground. Windows.
No windows. All right, Sergeant Nelson Caseberg is still looking for the word furniture. What do you say, Bob?
Since I once lived in one that had none, I said closets.
No closet. Those were your poor days, eh?
They were indeed. Of course, I was thinking water closets, Richard.
All right. Michael, how did you respond to this?
Well,
the new apartment had no...
On the Waltons, I spend a lot of time there. I said kitchen.
No kitchen. Okay, we're looking for furniture. Richard, what do you say?
Mary is a very swinging lady, and she was very upset when she found out there was no electricity.
No electricity. Okay, so you scored once with that, Nelson, and now we'll go to Gita's end of this round, and here it is. Johnny always blanks when he's nervous. Johnny always blanks when he's nervous. Straightforward, honest reading. And are you ready? Arlene is ready? Yes, Arlene is ready. All right, Gita, what do you say to this?
Shakes.
Shakes. Yeah. Johnny always shakes when he's nervous, is what she says. Della Reese, what do you say?
I say Gita read my card. So I said
very
shakes.
good. A little mental telepathy going on here, so there's one match for Gita. What do you say, sir?
I was going to put French kisses, but I thought that'd be silly. I put sweats.
Oh, all right. That's a common symptom. Arlene Francis.
Thank you.
I do what he does. Perspire.
Well, lady.
Right, that's good. Natural. She wouldn't say sweat, now would she?
No,
She's
sir.
certainly not. Right. Bob, John always blanks.
I've been doing it ever since she said French kiss. Shakes.
Okay. So you've scored twice, Gita, and now Michael Learned.
I should have said glows, but I said sweats.
All right, you did indeed. Richard Thomas, we're looking for shakes.
I think he stutters.
He stutters. Okay. So, at the end of round 1, Gita, our current champion, is ahead 2-1. And now let's go to round 2. And I point out to you, Sergeant Caseberg, that you must match one celebrity to stay in the game. Okay? Make a selection.
I'll try A again.
A. Last time around, you matched Della. This time you'll be trying to match everyone but Della. Here we go. There's always a blank in a Western movie. There's always a blank in a Western movie. Everybody on our studio audience has his own idea out there, and our celebrities are ready, so... Nelson, what do you say?
There's always a fight in a Western movie.
There's always a fight in a Western movie. Okay, that sounds like a reasonable answer to me. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
I said, show me a man who rides side saddle and I'll show you a gay caballero. I wrote sheriff.
What did you write?
Sheriff.
Sheriff is his word.
And he never replied.
There's always a blank in a Western movie, Arlene. We're looking for the word fight.
And his sheriff got my cowboy who was fighting at the time.
All right, no match there. Bob, have we got a
Gita,
fight?
I'm a lover, not a fighter. I said cowboy.
A cowboy. All right, we're getting close to the end here, Sergeant. Michael.
Well, the sheriff and the cowboy were fighting over the horse.
A horse. Okay. You must match Richard Thomas to stay in the game. Richard, we're looking for the word fight.
Horse.
Horse. So, Gita at the end is the winner. Congratulations, Gita. All right, Gita, you want to come down here, please? Sergeant, we thank you very much for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game
Real
73. Thank you, Sergeant. Okay. Here it is again. Are you happy to see it?
I sure am.
Okay.
I didn't expect after that other response.
Yeah. Well, all right. Now you're all collected and calm, and you're going to have a go at the big money super match right after this. Here we are with Gita again. This is the second game you've won, right?
That's right.
Okay. Are you ready for the big money super match, Gita?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now you've got another $100 for winning the second game, and here we go. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fat blank. Fat blank. Now, the most frequent response given by that audience, if you can match it, is worth $500. $250 for the second most frequent response, and $100 for the third. Whatever you win here is yours to keep. More important than that, when you win, it gives you a chance to go on for 10 times your earnings up there. That is, if you match the $500 response, you'll have to go at $5,000. You know that. Okay. Now, remember, the panelists are going to help you. Choose 3 celebrities one at a time and get their responses. And let's begin now, Gita.
Stella Reese.
Fat Daddy.
Fat Daddy is...
Yeah.
Is that what you
I just
say?
like Fat Daddy.
That's your answer?
Yeah.
It's a good answer. Okay. So there's one for you. And now you choose another celebrity.
Michael Lerner.
Fat Cat.
Fat Cat. Okay, you've got 2. And now one more celebrity, Gita.
Richard Thomas.
Fatso.
Who? Where? Fatso, you say? Okay, so the celebrities are giving you Fat Daddy, Fat Cat, and Fatso. Now, you may choose one of those 3 responses or dream up one of your own if you want. But right now, we've got a call for one answer. What do you say?
Fatso.
Fatso, you say. You say Fatso? Okay, let's see what that audience said. We're looking for Fatso. Nothing personal, audience. We're looking for Fatso. May we see the $100 response? Fat Man. Close, but that's not it. We are still looking for Fatso. The $250 response. Fat Albert. Oh. Okay. Here's your third and last chance, Gita. We're looking for Fatso. May we see the $500 response? Fat Cat. Uh-oh. Michael Lerner gave you that one. That was up there. Oh, I'm sorry. You're such a nice lady. Well, you still have the money you won, which is quite a bit, which is $700. You're still our champion, and you can still meet another contender. So let's meet a new challenger right now. Helene Harrington. Hello there. Okay. Hello, Helene.
Hi.
Gita Satyendra here. That's
Yes.
Helene Harrington.
Hi, Gita.
How are you, Helene?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. Welcome to Match Game 73. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
Okay, I'm a mother of three little girls. My husband is a Los Angeles police officer, and my hobby is photography.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to do business with you, Helene. Good luck to you. You know how this thing works, do you? Mm-hmm. All right. Shall we have a go at it?
Okay.
All right. I will push the button for round 1. The challenger always makes the first selection, so Helene, would you make a pick, please?
Letter A.
Letter A is what she wants. We're starting all over, so everybody plays. And if you're ready, here we go. George didn't like his first blank. George didn't like his first blank. Now we're waiting for Michael Learned there. There, she's ready. Okay, now, Helene, we call for your response. George didn't like his first...
Name.
Name. That's what she says. George didn't like his first name. Let's begin with Della Reese. What do you say?
I know George. He loved his name, and he was right. He didn't like his first wife.
Didn't like his first wife.
Not a bit. He
well,
was right.
That's why they're not together anymore. Okay. Now, Richard, we're looking for name. George didn't like his first name is what?
Well, Helene, as you're married to a policeman, I hope you won't think there's anything personal. His first date. I would have written it if I'd known you were going to do that, I swear. Oh, I know I'm going to get a ticket.
Arlene, we're looking for name.
I'm sorry, but I've got wife, too.
Wife. Okay.
First
So
wife.
No match there in the upper tier, Helene. Let's see what we have down here.
I knew the lady, and they're right. Wife.
George didn't like his first wife. No name yet. Michael?
He didn't like his first date either.
His first date either.
I was
All
with
right.
his first wife.
George didn't like his first
wife was also his first date.
His first date. So you didn't score at all with that, Helene. Gita, we'll get to your half of the round in a moment or so. But first, this. We are going to complete this round now. We're in round one here and find out how our current champion Gita does in matching the celebrities with this. Everyone participates, and here is your assignment. Mary has more blank than she used to. Mary has more blank than she used to. Now, Gita, how do you fill in this blank? Mary has more...
Weight, like all of us, than she used to.
Mary has more weight than she used to have? She's getting a little... she is. Okay. Della, what do you say about Mary? She has more...
I know Mary very well, and Mary's doing good because she has more money than she used to.
She has more money than she used to, right. Better money than weight, I would say. All right, Richard?
Well, that's funny. I heard that she'd gone bust. That's what I heard. Okay. Well, with a little help, she can sit up straight.
Arlene, Mary has more blank than she used to, and Gita's looking for the word weight. What do you say?
I'm sorry, but all the weight was in her money bags.
And her money. Okay, she has more money than she used to. Bob, what do you say?
I say that she's so worried about her bust that she also has more gray hair than she once had.
More gray hair than she used to. All right, Michael Learned.
If you'd known Mary before, you'd agree that she has a lot more moxie than she
has. More moxie. And Richard Thomas, Mary has more...
We both realize that the reason she has more money is that she has more nerve.
More nerve. So, Gita, you did not score at all with that. We will now go to round two. Here we go. The challenger makes a selection, so Helene, would you please pick?
Maybe I can do better on A again this time.
On A, you didn't match anyone last time in the first round,
so... I'm not going to do any worse.
Everyone will participate, and all listen carefully. Name something sold by the bunch.
Would you repeat it?
Yes. Name something sold by the bunch.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Helene? Name something sold by the bunch. All right. Here we go. Helene, name something sold by the bunch.
Carrots.
Bunch of carrots, she says. Okay. All right. We're looking for carrots, folks. Della, would you please show us your card, please?
I must have missed a joke because I said carrots, too.
Oh, she says carrots. Well, you know, I assumed everyone thought she was going to say bananas. Is that what you thought? Yeah. Well, the whole audience is bananas. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
I'd rather not show her. Being a policeman's wife. Well, I put bananas into heck with it.
Okay, so you've scored once. Arlene, name something sold by the bunch. We're looking for carrot.
My carrots look just like bananas.
Okay. So, Bob.
I think anyone who said anything except Bananas has a problem. Police officer's wife or not.
That's my
Okay.
problem.
Michael, what are you doing now?
She's gone.
You don't want to show it?
She's
Got to
finished.
show you. Got to take it out of there right
Come
now.
on, Michael. It's
Take
okay.
it out of there now and
Come
show
on,
it to
let's
him.
get it.
Mary, name something
does it
sold
say?
at once.
Politics.
Politics.
Okay. Sit up straight now.
No. I'm not going to help her up. I'm going to keep her down there.
That's enough. I can explain why that is.
Why is that?
They're cheaper by the dozen.
That's right.
Just a little Watergate joke.
Okay. Richard, what do you say?
The whole place has gone bananas.
That's right. Okay, so Helene, you scored once with that. And we'll get to Gita's half of this round. But first, we've got this for you. Our time is up for today. We're in the middle of round 2 here. The challenger is ahead 1-0. That means, Gita, next time, when it's your turn, you must match one celebrity to stay in the running. 2, however, will win it for you, so we'll see you next time. And now I'd like to thank our beautiful celebrities. You were just splendid through this whole thing there.
And bananas to you, too.
And bananas to everybody there.
We did so well that one contestant has 1 point. We're brilliant.
Oh, shut up and give us a kiss.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Adolph's Meat Marinade works in just 15 minutes to give meat deep down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. Adolph's 15-minute meat marinade. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. Get ready to match the stars from Quarter Country. Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From What's Happening, Mabel King. From Flying High, Ken Olson. And Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. Oh, I see they found my microphone. Was it returned or did you build a new one? Isn't it great the way they talk to you here?
A new one.
Is that a new one? Thank you, Mark. Yeah. Well, it's beautiful, and I thank you for doing that. And it's been since the first or second week we were on that we had 3 new people on one show at one time.
Guess
and we
who
have
they
to
are?
welcome all properly.
What a blast.
You got a lot of lipstick on, huh? Am I going to do a whole show with a lot of lipstick on me?
I'll tell you what you do. You kiss me now, and I'll kiss you later.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Watch it. Hi, Gene.
Is that all?
I'll see you after the show.
Oh, all right. Now, listen, for those of us who were not around when you explained it on other television shows, you have to tell us where you get a name like Geach.
Geach. Well, I tell folks that Daddy raised dogs, and he gave them all the good names.
Yeah.
That's what I got was Geach.
Okay. There's 2 tickets for a Broadway show. For you.
If they're the 3 new ones, what are we, the 3?
Shut up.
Because she's very upset. All the money she's been spending lately to maintain her youth. Now you come out with that opening line. Oh, I saw this.
I have. Do you know who are fans of ours?
Who are fans
who
of
love
ours?
us to death?
Who?
Steve and Edie.
Oh,
I
Steve
went
and
to
Edie.
a party and they said, say hello to Gene.
Oh,
and we
they're
love you.
wonderful, wonderful.
And they said, you save our blanks on the road.
I hope that isn't that marvelous. I'm
I
going to
love
see them
them.
soon. We're going to do a little thing together. I'll tell you about that later. Now, would you welcome Dean Nichols and Hank Lenhart? Okay. Dean Nichols here is the current champ with a total of $3,800. And she's being challenged. Where are we? We're going to start with a tiebreaker, aren't we? 3-3. All right. Are you both ready for that?
Ready.
Ready, Hank?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll do the tiebreaker right after we do this for you. Here we go. Turn off the lights, please. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Hank, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Everyone will play. And A says this. Have you heard about the new movie about a frog? No. Well, I'll tell you about it. It's called Deep Blank. New movie. New movie about a frog. Oh, good. You got it. That's all right. Hank, have you heard about the new movie about a frog? It's called Deep Blank.
Deep Croak.
Deep Croak. Okay. Geach, he said Deep Croak. What do you say?
Well, I said ribbit.
Deep Ribbit. Well, that's a croak. Ribbit, croak.
Did y'all know that Geach is from Texas?
How could you tell?
I just am awful good at guessing stuff like that. So we compared notes, all the cute people who come from Texas, including my darling Angelique, who's my children's godmother, Croak.
Croak, that's cute for you there, Hank.
I never go to porno movies.
No. So you never heard of Deep Throat?
No, because it's not any good to see someone have more fun in an hour and a half than you've had in a lifetime.
That's 3, Hank. Let's see what we have here. The new movie about a frog called Deep Croak. There.
Yes, well,
Mabel.
this
What do you-
child happened to deep a little leap.
Oh, Deep Leap. Deep Leap. Another thing a frog does.
Well,
Ken, what else does a frog do, if
my
anything?
frog's legs were X-rated. I've got a croak.
Croak. Now, when you finish with it, I just have to get this. When you finish with it, you throw it away, especially a rotten
This
answer
one
like
should
that.
go
You
away
throw
and
that
never
away
come
there.
back again.
Okay, Marcia, my dear darling.
Gee.
Oh, Marcia.
I just love a good frog question. Croak.
Okay. Now, Dean, here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. You ready?
Ready.
Harry said, I am never going back to that rotten bar. I asked the bartender for a stiff drink, and he brought me a glass full of blank. Asked the bartender for a stiff drink. Okay, Dean, here we go. Harry said, I am never going back to that rotten bar. I asked the bartender for a stiff drink, and he brought me a glass full of...
May I see it?
Sure. Would you like to do your song while we're waiting, Mabel?
Anything you wanna do, just you make your dream come true.
Ha! Ha! Very good.
I'll have to say glue. I can't think of anything else.
Glue is good. That hardens, doesn't it? What'd you say? You need 5 glues to tie and 6 to win.
Well, it was just starch.
Starch.
But it was
All right. Now you got to match everybody else here. Brett, she's looking for glue.
I'm sorry, she's not going to find it here. I said start.
Oh, right. That means Hank wins the game. What the rest of you have? Cement, start, glue, start. Okay. Dean Nichols, who's leaving here with a smile on her face because she has $3,800. Thank you, Dean. Goodbye, Dean. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two for America and then come back and see how much money Hank wins. There it is. Now, let's see how Hank does here. He's got his $100, and he's going to try for the big money. Hank, here we go. We polled a studio audience not very long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank in the morning. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help.
Brett?
I have two.
Yes.
Early in the morning.
All right, there's one.
Charles?
What's the song, Diana Ross? No, that song is 18/6.
I hate him.
I don't know, Touch Me in the Morning or what I always hear in the morning.
What? What's your final choice?
First thing in the morning?
First thing in the morning. Okay, that's it.
Mabel?
Mabel, have you got one?
Yes, first thing in the morning is what I
What
do.
did Charles just said that?
Both of them, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Take his other
Early in
one.
the morning it is.
Well, no, Brett
No, I
said that
said
one,
that,
Mabel.
Oh, that's
You have-
tacky.
yes. You have to say one that hadn't been said before. Now, Mabel, I point out the third position is always very difficult. So there may not be a good, strong answer left. So just say anything that comes into your head. And steal one from Ken there if you want to.
In the morning.
Blank in the morning.
Love in the morning.
Love in the morning. All right. Whatever turns you on, Mabel, or whenever. So you have love in the morning, first thing in the morning, and early in the morning there. Hank, you can choose one of those, or maybe you've got a better idea that you'd like to use your own.
I'll try early in the morning.
Early in the morning. Okay, the one Brett gave you, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's reveal the $100 response. Joy in the morning. That's the same thing as first thing in the morning, isn't it? May we see the next one, please? Oh, that famous old
It's
song.
3 o'clock in the morning.
All right, last chance here. May we see the big one, please? Early in the morning. Got it. Okay. All right, Hank, you've got another $500. And that means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But if you get a good lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $10,000 instead. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if he doubles his money here. I think it's going to be a double for Hank Leonard there. A little more. You had it for sure, but it just slid past there. Okay, $5,000 with Brett. If you're ready, my dear.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Here we go. Hoover blank. Hoover blank. Hoover blank. Okay, Brett's finished. Now, Hank, if you give us the answer that she's written on that card, you get $5,000. Isn't this easy?
Great. I will have to say Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam. Okay. Hoover Dam is the answer he gave. Let's find out from Brett if he does indeed match her. What do you say, Brett?
You know what? That's such a masculine answer, and I have you know, being a lady and everything.
Yes.
But I never ran a vacuum cleaner in my life.
Who's out there rooting for you?
My mother and father, my in-laws, and my wife.
That's your father with a striped tie there?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's good. And that's your mother to his right. And who's the lady to his left?
I think that's my wife.
Oh, that's your wife. Okay. Congratulations, Hank. $5,600. Now let's bring on your next challenger, Nancy Shantz. Here we go. We welcome Nancy Shantz. Is that the way you say her name?
Uh-huh.
Nancy Shantz. And we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we start the game.
Okay, I'm a student and I work at a sporting goods store. I jog, do a little photography, and I have 2 sets of grandparents that are celebrating their 50th anniversary this year.
Really? Are they here?
Some of them are. The Lundgrens are, yeah.
The which year?
Lundgrens, my one set. pair.
One set is here.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice that you brought, where are they? Would you raise your hands? Right there. Okay. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you, Nancy. And to you, Hank. You've had good luck already. Let's see how it carries on here. Nancy, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. A says, Rick said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night I broke a tooth on the blank. My wife is the world's worst cook. Last night I broke a tooth on the blank.
Got it.
Broke a tooth on the blank.
An overcooked
When
blank.
you go back, would you give that to Hank?
Well, that's the one that won him the big money there. Little souvenir card for you, Hank, there. Okay, Nancy, you ready, Chuck? Rick said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night I broke a tooth on the blank.
On the...
On the...
Okay.
I broke a tooth on the blank.
On the potato. I can't think.
She overcooked it, got hard as a rock, and he broke a tooth on it. Well, now that's okay. A potato, you could... That's a reasonable answer. What do you say,
Well, I
Geach?
guess that's a reasonable answer, but I thought Jell-O.
Jell-O's wonderful. Jell-O probably might be the definitive answer, although there are a number of other
I
good
don't
ones.
think the Jell-O is the definitive answer at all.
Well,
We're
tell me what it
talking
is.
about the main course.
The main
I
course.
think that's the cutest little answer that's ever come along. Mashed pots.
Mashed pots. Okay. Very good. He'll tell us in a
I
moment.
said soup, consomme, or broth.
That was
Boring, boringer, most boring.
No, that's very good. Charles, I think that's quite good. Quite
Gene.
good. World's worst cook. Last night I broke a tooth on the what, Mabel?
I'm sorry, it's the bread. You should see the bread I made.
Bread. Okay. Do it. You leave it in the oven too long, eh?
I can put a hole in the wall, darling.
All right. Ken Olson.
Well, I grew up in a household where my mother was such a bad cook, she burnt it, and it was Jell-O. Can you imagine?
Burned the Jell-O and broke a tooth on it. Okay.
Did you ever take a bath in Jell-O? No, well,
No.
that's okay. Later.
Oh, listen, I'll try it.
I'm sure you would.
I mean, it was your idea.
Yes, it was.
I'll buy the Jell-O.
I've missed you.
Yes, I have missed you too, my dear. Well, Nancy, there you are. You've had your baptism by fire. You have one. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, this message for America.
Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. Hank, you want A or B? B? Okay, fine. B, anything to say. Jim said, I must have been raised by dogs. I get a very strange urge every time I see a blank. That's what Jim said.
Questions. I'm having a swell time.
Good. Geach, huh?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, yeah.
I decided
That's
that
your
was
real
the-
name, right, Geach? I mean, it's not a theatrical name.
Is that the sort of name somebody would pick?
I mean, your
to
name
go
wasn't
on the
Ronald
stage?
Coleman or something like that, and you changed it to Geach Cook just for theatrical
I'll
purposes.
bet it was his mother's maiden name.
Could be. Okay, Hank. Jim said I must have been raised by dogs. I get a very strange urge every time I see a...
Well, I have two answers. Since I'm a firefighter, I have to say hydrant.
hydrant. Okay? Hank, the firefighter, says hydrant, Geach.
I was thinking on the scoop laws, but I said fire hydrant. Too.
Fire hydrant. Oh, yeah, you mean...
Scoop every time I see a scoop.
Right, okay. Brett, you're talking about New York, right? Mm-hmm. With,
I don't even understand his answer. I mean, and some of my best friends are from Texas and all of that, but boy, he sure talks funny.
Yes, he do. Sure do. But
Turn
he
the
thinks-
hose on him. Fire!
Fire hydrant. All right, that's two for him. Yes, sir, Charles?
I was going to say cute cocker, but I didn't because you use, your own nicknames from high school. So
A cute cocker. Boy, you must have had a lot of hair then, Charles. Right.
He wasn't invited to.
Yes.
Viva la difference, but I call it a fire plug. Same
Fire plug is the same thing. That's four for him. Oh, he's really rolling with this one, right, Ken?
The same dog. Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, 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 ding. That's five. Now, are you going to be different?
I try to be whenever possible.
I know that. That's what we love about you.
No, since I am not a firefighter, I said tree.
A tree. Okay.
A nature lover.
Tree is a perfectly good
moan?
response.
Group moaning?
Good old Tree there. All right, here we go to round 2. Nancy, A or B?
A again.
A it is. Here it is. Harry said, I think the bionic woman is made out of old refrigerator parts. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside.
Refrigerator part.
That's right. Oh, I think it's an easy one. That seems very easy to me. Every time she opens her
This is a
mouth.
question that has a degree difficulty of 3.2.
Oh, no. I think it's simple.
Sometimes if I look at it, I get a
It's not simple.
Well, it's the old refrigerator parts. I mean, just to say a refrigerator would be easy.
I think the bionic woman is made out of old. Well, no, it's mean parts that formerly belonged to a refrigerator. We do not mean antique refrigerator parts.
I understand.
The implication is parts that used to belong
You don't have
to
to
a.
talk to me like I'm in the first grade just because I don't understand the question. What pervert wrote this question?
He's famous for being a troublemaker, that kid.
Couldn't be more wrong.
That is absolutely correct. That's what I'd say.
I love your improvement.
Sure.
Would
All
you read
right.
it once more, Gene? I
One
know.
more time.
I'm still in kindergarten.
I
Go
think
ahead.
the bionic woman is made out of old refrigerator parts. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside. Well, steal Marsh's answer if you don't like
Can't
it.
see Marsh's answer.
What do I care? Hello, Nancy.
Hi.
I hope you don't have the trouble they're having. Harry said, I think the bionic woman is made out of old refrigerator parts. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside.
Ice.
Ice. Well, I guess nobody understood it there. Geach, what
Well,
you
I
say?
thought that she wore the ice on the cubes
Well,
on her
there's
fingers.
the
but there it is,
answer.
right inside.
You see, opening the door and opening the mouth, there's a little
Ice is on her
parallel there.
fingers.
There. Now you don't play anybody.
Okay. And I went to all that trouble.
Now you got to match everybody else here, Nancy, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. And she's looking for the word ice.
I'll have some bourbon on the rocks. That's wonderful.
A light bulb. So that means Hank wins another game. And what do the rest of you have up here? A light, ice cubes, old coils. Okay, come on down here. Nancy, we're going to send some gifts to you from that game 78. Thank you for being here with us. Good luck in your career at school. Nancy Shank, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's go to a commercial while we fix the motor that just broke. Shall we do that? Holy mackerel, Andy. I think all these new kids on the block were wonderful, don't you? Thank you all. See you next time here on Net Game 78. Gene Rayburn. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Listen, you're very nice to join us here. We're going to have a good time today because we got a bigger quota than usual of weirdos. And we also got a new kid on the block. Hey! This sweet lady comes to us from Happy Days. Oh, you got one there. Listen,
Yeah, I'm listening.
Kelly.
I'm all ears.
I know you work hard, and you may not have a chance to watch daytime. You ever see this show?
No.
No.
Next.
then you're not ready for what's coming up here.
No.
I have a tradition. New kid on the block has to kiss a star.
Well, I'll be down in a minute. Watch out.
You want to leave?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Holy mackerel. Terrific. Well, she is a new kid on the block. Wow. Listen, let's book her more often. Pretend it's the first time she's on the show. Now, let's say hello to the current champ here, Gail Warren. Hello, Gail. How do you feel?
Fine.
This lady's current champ. She's won one game, and then let's see. She won. Oh, she just won one game. 2 games. 1 game. How many games have you won?
Two.
You won 2 games?
One.
No, you won 1 game. And she's going to play for $2,500 in a moment or so. And she is pregnant and expecting in what month?
March.
In March. And the doctor has told her that she's going to have twins. And we're all very happy for her. And we'll see how much money she wins right after we see about. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
All right. You got the 250. You're going to play for 10 times. What's that? Oh, yes. It says baby there, pointing down there. And Betty made a new one, said put babies, since she's expecting twins. Very good. All right. Roger, throw me that hunk of masking tape over there, would you please, there? I mean, as long as we're going to do it, let's do it here now. Yeah, this will just take a second here, huh? And, all right, got to get that in the right place.
Wait a minute. That's crossing Union territory.
No, it isn't. What's that? All right.
You're going to ruin that woman.
She already
There
crossed.
you go. Well, you do it there. There you go, Raj. There, right over there. Thank you. All right, baby's expected. You're going to play for 10 times at 250 or 2,500. Remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you'll get set to write. You got your ESP going to him?
Yes.
You thinking about Richard?
Oh, yes.
Good. All right. I'll get the one worth $2,500. It reads as follows. Special blank. Special blank. Now, Gail, he's finished. You have to give us an answer which you think will match his, and if you do, you get $2,500. It's as easy as that. Special
Delivery.
deliver it. Okay. I suppose Gail, with a lady in your condition, would be thinking about delivery. And that's all. All right, Richard, let's turn around now and face the accused. She says delivery will match you for $2,500. What do you say?
Well, I thought having the babies would be a special occasion. Of course.
Now you got $2,850. And you're going to play another game. You ready to go on?
Yes.
Okay, let's meet your new challenger and welcome Susie Engelman. Hey, hello, Susie. You know
Hi.
Gail?
Yes.
Now, let's
I'm
welcome
gonna
this
cry.
lady. Are you crying for her?
I don't know.
You're crying. Oh, anyway, where are you from, Susie?
You probably wouldn't know, but it's I'm from a little town, Roston, Oklahoma. We have about 70 people, give or take a couple.
Roston, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You're a very pretty lady.
Thank you.
You live here now? or-
No, I'm visiting with my mom and
Uh-huh.
dad and with my little boy.
Yeah. It's a happy occasion for you to be on this show, isn't it?
They're not going to believe it.
What?
They're not going to believe it.
Really? What am I not going to believe?
I said they're not in Roston. They're just
in
not going to
Roston?
believe it. Yeah.
Now, what station do you tune in and get Match Game in Roston?
CBS on
Yeah, I know
Channel
that.
6. Be there.
I know we're
I
on
didn't
CBS.
think you did.
now.
I just wanted to remind
What's that?
you. I said I didn't think you did. I just wanted to remind you.
Oh, yes, of course. But you tune in Tulsa or Oklahoma?
No, Dodge City.
Dodge City.
Uh-huh.
That's the
Kansas.
nearest big town.
Yes, no. Big
No.
town's 9 miles away. That's about 1,500 people.
Oh, yeah, terrific. 1,500, eh? There were more people than that on my floor in my apartment building. All right. Now, Susie. You may have A or B.
I'll take A for the funds.
A for the...
Funds.
For the funds.
Yeah.
A for the funds.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, A. I see. Okay.
Oh,
there
now
we
I got
go. Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted.
I have a don't write sign, but she doesn't have anything there. What
Yeah,
does
don't
that
worry
mean?
about it. The things you just want to point out to you up here, the machines are broken, so these lights may not function.
I can't work like this.
Sit down. I can.
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that, but I do write.
But thank you for reminding us. Yes,
We all do.
everybody writes. All right, it's a brand new game.
Okay, honey.
Here we
anything
go.
you say.
All right, nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted when her. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank. Alrighty.
What was the first part of that question?
Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, I gotta,
You have to write an answer to
Oh.
that now, my dear.
Oh.
Very simple. Here is your souvenir card from Richard. Ready, Roz?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Ready over there? Okay. Now we'll come over here to Susie Engelman. Everybody finished? You'll have to... Oh, all right, Brett.
I'm
Okay.
in, honey.
All right. Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank.
Navel.
Navel. Okay? Leave her alone. That's
Hey.
not bad. That's one of the acceptable good answers. Jimmy, what do you say?
When does the bus leave for this place?
Navel is pretty good, Jimmy. Didn't you have navel?
No, me being a man of black princedom as I am, came up with the classy answer, rear end or behind.
I see.
Thank you, crowd! Leading on, crowd!
Sit down!
Hit him again.
I will.
He gives trashy answers.
Yes.
I'm so disappointed in him. I gave a nice, genteel answer, sweetheart. I said she'd stick it in your ear.
Stick it in your ear. That's what ball players say a lot there. What do you say, Charles?
Bottom.
Bottom, okay. We are looking for a navel for Susie Engelman. Roz, give her a navel. That sweet girl deserves something.
I'm sorry, but my anatomy courses have led me to ear.
Ear.
Yeah.
All right. Ear is good.
Close.
Got a navel for the little girl there, Richard?
Of course I have.
Naturally. Now, Betty, Nellie is so nearsighted when her baby started crying, took the pacifier, stuck it in the baby's navel.
That's one of the more acceptable orifices.
Yes, indeed it is.
I said navel.
So there it is. Two for you. Yours will be long first. Right now, this message for you. Here it is. Now we shall go on here, finish this first round. Gail, you ready for yours? Here it is. Dumb Donald's face is all cut up because this morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank. Dumb Donald's face is all cut up. This morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
It's a little heartbreaking question, isn't it?
No, this is a good one.
But it's heartbreaking to think that
Heartbreaking.
the
Well,
poor...
just a few nicks
Well,
and
it's
bruises
that.
and scratches and cuts on his face.
Devil, he probably has to go to the doctor.
You're okay, Roz.
So together.
You're okay.
Hey.
Yeah, you got a good imagination. Have you thought of a career in show business?
I'm considering it.
Okay. Come to my dressing room. We'll talk about it. Anybody who kisses the way you do. All right. Ready?
Good gravy. Let's come over, Jimmy. I'm finished.
Okay.
I'll just raise my hand when I'm finished.
Right, if you just give me a
Nothing
little
more.
signal of some
Okay,
kind, that'll be fine. Thank you. All right. Now we come to Gail Warren. Dumb Donald's face is all cut up because this morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
Knife.
Knife?
Knife.
I used to have one of those there for cutting roast beef. They go... That would be difficult. Jimmy, what'd you say?
This was a tough question, so I came up with a tough answer. I said an electric water glass. Hey, I'm an inventor. Look at this crowd. Woo!
Listen, now wait a minute, Jimmy.
What a tough room.
This crowd out.
No. Jimmy, you gave a rotten answer, and you
see.
deserved what they gave you. Okay, Brett.
Didn't I tell you he was slipping?
Yes, he was.
I said he done his little face with an electric mixer.
That's a good answer.
No, don't go. Hey, move him, not me.
When we get to a good one, you will let us know, won't you? Charles?
I said mixer, too.
A mixer. Holy mackerel. I don't think anything will please this crowd. Roz, what do you say?
Well, my command of the English language led me to say blender.
Blender.
Hey!
Now, wait a minute.
That's like a mixer.
Well, it's hard
If
to
you
get...
boo Richard, it's really going to be tough on
It's
you.
hard to get your face into a blender, isn't it?
Yes.
Depends.
That's
But
true.
I often shave with an electric fan.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Electric fan happens to be the definitive answer. And if you boo that, you don't know what you're booing about. What do you say,
Maybe
Betty?
they're full of booze.
Yes, they're full of booze.
What if I said electric typewriter? What if I said electric knife?
Crowd. Susie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Now, two people do not play.
Frickin'
Richard and Betty.
Huckleberry Dillinger.
The rest of you, if you respond to this, please.
Sure.
Try.
When Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
Huh?
When Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
Oh, you could get a lot of write-ins on this. Wait a minute now. They tossed him into,
Is
They
that
tossed
a
him in the
question? Now, that's a question, right?
That's a statement.
With an answer?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes.
I came here to
It's
be
a simple
refreshed,
question,
not
isn't it,
insulted.
Susie? Do you find it difficult? For me, it's very easy.
Oh, but you're on playing, aren't you?
No.
oh, no.
Wait a minute.
All right.
That's a rotten answer.
Oh, that's not nice.
Let's see what the crowd says.
That's just not nice.
Say, did
I just
what?
can't do it. It's
Just
not
a
nice.
30-minute show, though.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
You gotta do something,
Oh, I gotta do
Roz.
something?
That's right.
About, they tossed him in the,
Yeah, when Murray the Midget died,
Yeah.
he was a very tiny person. They didn't
Teeny.
bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank. That's all. Just tossed him in the blank, Susie. Susie. Think about it. All right.
But I'm telling you.
That's not.
Is that a hard question? Is it easy? Is it easy?
Right.
Okay, I got it. He's a midget, right?
It's a simple question,
He's
isn't
a
it,
little
Susie?
midget.
Yeah.
And they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in.
Well,
Okay.
Oh!
Shut up.
Oh!
After your last
here we go. There's Susie Engelman. Everybody ready over there? Susie, when Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
The only thing I can think of is garbage compactor.
Well, what's wrong with that?
in the what?
Jimmy?
That's the answer. I just thought of it as it was coming out of her lips, as it was winging out of those Oklahoman lips. I said, I'm hitting the handle hen.
Show it.
But I'm from the ghetto. I said clothes hamper.
Clothes hamper. Yeah. They're getting worse, I think, Brett.
He had the temerity to attack my ass.
Yes.
Not good. But in spite of that, I said tossed him in the cement mixer, and I don't have no explanation. I'm with you, hon.
Garbage compactor is what she said, Charles.
Until a remedy could be found, they put him in the freezer.
In the freezer. They didn't bother to bury him. Murray the Midget died, didn't bother to bury him, just tossed him in the blank. Garbage compactor is what she said. What do you say, Roz?
And I didn't want to say it. Believe me, I didn't.
In the trash.
That is a trashy answer.
No. That's a little different from what she had in mind. What's that?
Probably different than what Murray had in mind.
Listen, wait a minute. Dinah Shore's taping next door. What was that noise? Do you hear that funny noise? No, that's not it. All right. So there you are. We go to the... No, we don't. We hang around here for a second or so. 2-1, the score. Middle of this round, when we come back, match one tie, 2 to win. Right after this message. here we go. Here we go. Okay, Gail. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Ready. Are the babies ready? Nope.
Yes, I'm ready.
I hope they're not ready.
Yeah.
Mrs. Jones
Present.
said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, come quick. My husband thinks he's the Liberty Bell, and I'm afraid he's going to blank."
Now that's a question.
That's a
Can
question.
understand and get on with the
That's a question to tip your hat to.
hang out with a lot of funny people.
I think you matched her in the previous round, didn't you?
I'm playing with myself.
Oh, I see. Oh. I see. All right. She's playing a little game there. Right.
I had to clean it up real fast.
Terrific.
I thought of something else
Yes.
and it wasn't.
Wow. All right. Okay, we're all ready up there?
Ready.
Thank you. Little signal from you, Brett, to let me know you're ready. Oh, thank you. Gail, Mrs. Jones said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, come quick. My husband thinks he's the Liberty Bell, and I'm afraid he's going to
Crack up.
crack up." Listen, now you gotta admit, Jimmy, they've been booing you, but when they hear a good answer, they cheer and scream and holler and whistle and
That was a very good answer. I have also another good answer.
I mean, there
To
were...
go along with that answer. Sometimes it's a combination of things that congeal into one mass.
Congeal?
Congeal.
I see.
Which is a ghettoology word, which means come together.
All right. Get it together and show us your answer.
He's ashamed.
I said, I'm afraid he is going to ring or to gum.
No plugs for ABC Show. Now, you, looking for the answer, crack up.
You got it. Crack.
Crack. All right. Charles, the score is tied 2-2. One more crack on the Liberty Bell, and she wins her second game. There it is. Congratulations. Gail Warren. What do the rest of you have then? All right. Now, Gail, that's your second win. You stand by here for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to Susie Engelman. Listen, you're leaving just about the time your tears have dried up there.
Right.
It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you. Susie Engelman, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you have $2,950. Remember, you could win over $5,000 here, so let's get right to that hard work and see how we do. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Land of the blank. Remember, it's $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 if you match your second most frequent response, and $100 for the third. And we'll get a little help from our celebrities.
Charles.
Giants.
Land of the Giants, all right?
Richard.
Land of the free.
Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty, what do you say? Land of the...
Rising sun.
Land of the Rising Sun.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Land of the Rising Sun, Land of the Free, and Land of the Giants. If one of those appeals to you, you may choose it, or if you have thought of a better answer, you may give us that.
Land of the Giants.
Land of the Giants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Land of the Lost. Not there. Let's see if we get a giant under the $250 response. Giants it is. Congratulations. There's $250 for you. You're up to $3,200 right now. And before we go on and see if you're going to win the $2,500, we want to do a little business with America.
Quickly.
You want to see the 501? All right, let's see the 501 there. Land of the Free. That's it. Thank you. Now we'll do a little business with America. Land of the Free. We'll see you next time, which may be tomorrow or Monday, depending on what day of the week this is. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is the Match Game 74, production number 0191. Air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
For the enthusiasm of your response, and thank you for being here. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody up here? Fine. Terrific. We welcome the new kid on the block, Rosie Greer, who's never been here before. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, you've made a lot of records in your time, haven't you? What is
I have one out now called You're the Violinist on A&M Records.
Yeah.
I hope everyone have it. You especially.
Going to be a big one.
Well, a big guy made it.
And we all enjoyed Charles Nelson Riley on the Tony Awards show, which we all saw on television, didn't we? You didn't see him on it?
No, I was
He was terrific on it.
good?
Yeah, he did a medley.
I returned to the theater.
He did a medley of his hit.
Oh, yeah. It's true, laugh, but it's true.
That's right.
I have an announcement to make.
I didn't ask you for him to make
I
an
have to make it
announcement.
anyway, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks.
Oh, okay. Routine announcement. Now let's say hello to our two players, Jack Houghton and Carol Steidley. Jack's our current champ. He's won $600, just one game. And he's being challenged by Carol, and we're in the middle of round one. And you scored once with your half of round one, and we're going to find out how you do with your half of round one right after we find out all about this. I was misinformed about something, and I just want to straighten it out with Charles Nelson Riley. Today is the 19th.
Yes.
And it is 2 days from now that you will be appearing on the Tony Awards. I thought it was something that we had...
That's why I was marked.
That's why Richard hadn't seen it.
It wasn't
yet.
on yet.
But I was.
I'm so glad I didn't lie and say I
Oh,
saw him.
listen, the magic of tape is terrific, isn't it? So, Charles, we will look forward to seeing you.
Well, I still
But
don't
I
see
will
it.
be marvelous.
You will be marvelous, yeah.
On the 20th, 18th, 14th, or 33rd.
Oh, it's the 21st of April,
Yes.
the Tony Awards. Look for Charles.
This
He's
weekend.
doing a whole big thing. All right, now let's get back to Carol and Jack here. And I'll push this button.
How
and
embarrassing.
ask Jack Houghton here to respond. Listen carefully to this. Everybody.
Is there anything else that's coming up on that we could look forward to?
Ignore it.
Thank you. I shall rise above it.
Yes.
All right, here's the question. Stop, wait, there's the question. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house, when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank. All right. Uncle Gene is looking over your shoulder.
Is that all right?
All right. Okay. Let's see. Are you finished, Charles, old bean? Rosie, you're having a good time, and we haven't even called on you yet. Wait a minute now. All right. Now, Jack Houghton. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank.
Mouth.
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 They don't like that.
You're really a kind-hearted bunch.
Can I get a new audience?
Throwing them right to the lions, aren't you? Okay. All right, he says mouth. Rosie, what do you say?
Went down below that.
His heel. Heel. Sparks flew out of his heel.
He's a heel.
Listen, folks, I wouldn't boo him too much if I were you.
I wouldn't do it all.
He can give any answer he wants, and it's all right with me then. What do you say?
He made me a little nervous there for a minute. I said spine. I don't know what it
Spine.
means. Don't ask me for explanation.
All right.
They're turning on us now.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
going to be another 20 minutes.
Let's see that. Charles, be careful what you say.
Well, since I get sparks in mine, I said hair.
What
Hair. Okay. So much electricity in the house, he shuffled his feet across carpet, sparks flew out of his, and Jack says mouth.
Yes,
Loretta,
but
what do
he's
you say?
shuffling his feet, and so I said shoes.
Shoes. Yeah, good.
Care for the kid.
Finally got something the audience
Yeah.
liked there. I thought they were going to be unable to satisfy that bunch. How about you?
I could have said zipper with this group and got a standing ovation.
Nose. All right. That's a dumb answer if I've ever heard one.
Nose.
What do you say?
Not as dumb as announcing the Tonys 2 days before they were
Okay.
Nose,
Okay.
Richard. I never heard of nose.
No.
I said nose. We've been hanging out
So,
too
Jack, you
much.
didn't do too well with that, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Carol to make a choice here.
I'll take A.
A. Last time out, you matched Brett, so this time, Brett,
What did
you will
I
not
say?
participate. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
not guilty.
The Lone Ranger said,
Uh-oh.
I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of blank. Understand that, Rosie. You're a college graduate and all that, aren't you? So what the heck? I don't have to repeat it for you, do I? How about you? Would you like to read it there?
Yes.
The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of... All right, Kay is ready, and Charles is ready. Loretta's ready, and we're all set. So Carol will call on you. The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of...
Bullets.
bullets. She says he left the saddlebags full of bullets.
We
Did
would have
that...
matched. Again, that's what I would have said if I'd gotten to answer.
Really? What did you say, Rosie?
Well, thinking about the horse, I said, hey.
Left the saddlebags full of hay.
That's a college graduate?
That's a college graduate there.
College dropout. It was near the state pen where I went to.
I see. Okay. Charles.
Close. I said machine guns.
Machine guns. Close to bullets.
No, The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Yeah, I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti. This audience is with it. I can see that. Richard, what do you say?
2 spaghettis to go.
2 spaghettis to go. Bullets is the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You're not going to believe this, but I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti would have done very well for you there if you'd thought to say that out. All right. Now, we'll get to you in a moment. You'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. First, we've got to do a little business with all of you, and this is it. Now, here we go with the second half of our second and final round. Carol is ahead at this moment, 1-0. Jack, you need 1 to tie. 2, however, will win the game for you. Little prehistoric poem we have for you, friends. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank. Yes. Little prehistoric poem.
Could you do that one more time,
The
sweetheart?
caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
No peeking into Broadview.
Oh, yes, I'm allowed to peek because it's my show. All right, everybody ready up there, Charles? Yes, indeed. Now, Jack. Here's a little prehistoric poem. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
Fire.
You like that? Yeah, but there's no poem if he says fire.
I'll bring smoke.
I mean, how does that rhyme to his way? He said, caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a fire? You're wrong.
Maybe her name was Lucille McGuire. The only way you can rhyme with fire.
All right, Rosie, did you rhyme it? I said
very
prehistoric
clever.
poem. Rosie, hello, Rosie. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, it was a poem, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a poem.
Do you remember that, dear?
Why was I thinking about bed?
Yeah. Before it gets dark, let's make a bed. Okay, I don't care if it doesn't rhyme. I think he's got a good idea. What did you say, Brett?
Oh, I said let's cut right out to the ab. Well, I said let's make a baby.
Let's make a baby. Another great rhyme.
Maybe.
So, the woods is full of poets today, Charles.
Well, I made a rhyme, but I'm plugging another show, and I think I lost my job. But here's your rhyme. Deal.
All right, you're fired. How about you?
Let's
The
make
second
it.
poem of the day.
The second poem of
Well,
the
you have
day?
to remember, it's Lucille McGuire.
Or Zimmerman.
Make a fire.
Not
Come on,
one
Richard.
point in the group so far. Aha!
Read it again, please.
The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a
wheel.
Wheel. Very good.
Well, if you're going to boo an honest poet.
Yes.
Come on,
First
Kay.
poet in the group. All right. Score is tied. It depends on Kay
I
now.
always have agreed with Nelson on most of the things.
All right. This game ends in a tie, and that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I push a button and reveal the tiebreaker. One question for each contestant. We'll wipe the slate clean here, and the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol?
I'll go with A again.
A is what she wants, and that's what she gets. The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank. Well, I better start read the whole thing over again now.
Do the thing about the Tony again, honey.
Let's all watch Charles 2 nights from now on the Tony Awards on that.
They were very good. I saw them.
The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Is this a poem?
No, it's not a poem.
Well, what difference? You never rhyme anyway. Baby.
I would if I could meet a sailor.
You are a sailor, Brett. Deep down inside.
You have to do it again. I can't remember it.
Here it is. The cowboy said, well, I sold... No, that's another one. I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Good Grady Marie.
Okay, all finished over there. We'll call on Carol. Cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my...
Wife?
Wife. Yeah! What? All the male chauvinist pigs in the audience are applauding. Yes, and a girl said it. Rosie, how about you?
Don't ever stop riding. I go with a cow.
Cow. Okay. All right, Brett.
She's off again.
That's right.
I don't understand that question. That's for starters. I don't like that question, but I said car.
That's worse than his.
Yes.
Yes,
And
Charles.
I never thought I'd say
Another one named McGuire, the mother-in-law, Muggsy McGuire.
Mother-in-law. Wife is the answer Carol's looking for. That's a good one. She said wife, and a very good answer. Show us your card.
No, boots.
Boots. Okay. No wife. No match so far. Richard?
Boots?
Use them like spurs. Where else do you use spurs?
Not in the boots. You don't want the boots to
On
go
your
in.
boots. You put them on your boots.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I have a better use for them.
Carol, I apologize for this riffraff. Wife.
How about you, Kay Stevens? What do you say?
You can always use them on his pie crust.
On his pie crust.
Pie crust.
Terrific idea.
Sweet.
Splendid idea. Okay, Jack,
Oh, that's a good one.
Well, you know,
we'll
I
get to
use
you in a moment or so,
Okay.
but first we've got to get to this, and then we'll come back to our time.
GSN presents
Finch and I teamed up around 1948. We worked together till 1952, and we had fun. It was all spontaneous and ad-lib, and in those days I used to do voices. We owned New York. I mean, everybody listened to Rayburn and Finch.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
And he had a wonderful quality. He'd laugh at any slightly humorous thing I said.
Today's consolation prizes are Lava Life, the exotic light of a million moving shapes, with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, a nutritious all-natural snack, high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile, with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blanks as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
We're going to complete this tiebreaker. Score is 1-0 in favor of our challenger, and now it's up to the champion for his question. Jack, you'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank. Sorry about these questions for a lady who's a militant. Yes, everybody. Oh, it's a tiebreaker. No, this is a tiebreaker. Everybody play.
Gene?
Yep.
Would you read the question one more time, please?
Here we go. All finished over there. Dumb Dora, so dumb, when she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank.
Okay.
What?
My response is icebox.
Icebox. All right. His response is icebox. How did you respond to that, Rosie?
Well,
Did it
how
strike
about
a-
refrigerator?
A refrigerator and icebox. All right. There's one match. One more wins the game. Attaboy, Rosie
Well,
Brett.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I have the best answer. I don't care what anybody says, and they're both wrong. I said air conditioner.
Air conditioning is very good. Charles.
I had a lousy answer because I said the same as she. Air conditioner.
I was thinking a whole different way.
How were you thinking,
really?
Loretta?
You always have.
Tell us about it.
Yes, it's close to boots. I said stove because it would melt the igloo and she
Oh,
didn't think...
shut up, Loretta.
All right, you're trying though, Loretta.
Her needle point's low.
Yes, Richard.
Not
Third
hard
lousy
enough.
answer, air conditioner.
Air conditioner. One more
Come on,
response.
Kay.
You mean it's down to me again?
It's down to you,
Yes,
Kay. It's up to you to break the tie or
Well-
maintain the tie.
Yes, I know. I hope you can speak Italian because I wrote it in Italian. I speak Italian. Icebox.
That's another $100 for you. Carol, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. It was a pleasure meeting you.
been
Carol
fun. Thank
Snidely,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. So, Jack, you're going to have another go at the big money here in the big super match where you can win over $5,000. Since you've been here before, we'll get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Vine. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250, and if you match that bottom one, it's $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Brett, please.
Oh,
Brett.
I have two, and I can't really see. How about Grapevine?
Grapevine is one.
Richard, please.
Richard.
How about Hollywood and Vine?
Hollywood and Vine.
And Loretta.
Clinging vine.
Clinging Vine. So, the three answers you have are Grapevine, Hollywood and Vine, and Clinging Vine. Now, Jack, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Grapevine.
You want a Grapevine? All right. I think you're being influenced by the audience, aren't you?
Yes.
So you're influencing him, audience. You better be right. All right?
So strong.
Okay, here we go. Looking for Grapevine. May we see the $100 response? Hollywood and Vine is up there. That's one that... Yes,
I'm
right.
still sneering.
Still looking for Grapevine. Here's the $250 response. Clinging Vine is up there. Uh-oh, that's 2 out of 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if Grapevine is under the $500 response. Grapevine it is! Congratulations. Yes, sirree. Well done, Brett. Now, Jack, you've got the $500. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or...
Bing!
Bing!
Thing was like...
$5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one of the ding-a-lings over there on a head-to-head basis.
What a terrible...
It has to be direct, an exact match, and which one will it be?
Gonna go with Brett.
Oh,
All right,
my
Brett.
good gravy.
Get ready now. Don't give your right age, Brett.
I never get that nervous.
She's going to write her answer to this. Blank pocket. Blank pocket. P-O-C-K-E-T.
I know how to spell it.
Okay, she's finished. Now, Jack, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank pocket.
Pickpocket.
Pickpocket. I think I would have said that too. Now, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your response?
You know what?
What?
You should never mention anything that has to do with sewing or stuff like that. Why didn't I say? I said patch.
Patch pocket. Oh, Loretta had pickpocket, but you didn't call on her. Okay, so Jack, that means you're now up to $1,200 with what you've won here, the additional $500, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Barbara Figueroa. Hello, Barbara. Barbara, you know Jack Houghton? How's Barbara today?
Fine, thank you.
You look great. Where are you from and all that?
San Diego, California.
San Diego? Yeah. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any children?
I have two monsters.
Two monsters?
Two monsters.
No.
Yes, I do. They're
How old are
terrible.
they?
One's 2, and he's the biggest monster, and one's 5.
Well, they're a handful, aren't they? They're difficult to manage.
They are.
Okay, well, we're going to start this game or get back to you right after we pass along a message of interest to one and all gals today. Okay, time is up here now, and we're going to have to postpone the beginning of this game until our next meeting. And we'll look forward to seeing you both then. And now we've got to thank our celebrities over here. Did you have? I don't have to thank you because you had a good time. That's very kind of you to say that, Loretta. It's nice to see you again. You've been out of town or something.
I've missed you.
Where have you been?
She's been to Tony's. What do you think of her on him, Gene?
Now listen,
Charles
Tony's.
was brilliant, by the way.
No, Charles will be on.
And we'll be brilliant.
At let's see, tonight's the 19th, Wednesday, the 21st. Is when you'll see
Sunday
Charles
night, you can
on the
symbol
Tonys.
it.
Right. Goodbye. It's Wednesday.
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
We're not all on
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Hedges, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayner.
Johnny Olson and friends. Listen, thank you. Whatever happened to the Yacht Club boys?
You work for the Hyatt House.
I don't work for the Hyatt House, and I'm not the bellboy.
Are you sure?
All right, everybody got all the
With
all
that
your red
jacket, I'd like to do my rendition of one of Ethel's songs.
Oh,
What is
great.
that?
You'll
gee.
never get away from
will
me.
you That's shut enough.
If you climb my tallest tree.
Okay.
I wish you'd do it again. Out of your system.
Yes.
That costs Ethel work every time.
That's right.
Please
She's
don't.
about to replace me, you know that.
Let's say hello to Patty Bradford and Helen Dillon. Patty's our current champ. She has a total of $4,650. Now she's going to be challenged by Helen Dillon, whom we welcome and meet for the first time, and ask her to tell us about herself.
Okay, I'm a teacher from San Diego.
Yeah? A teacher from San Diego.
Yes, I teach in San Diego for the San Diego school system.
And what grade do you teach?
Kindergarten.
Oh, I bet the kids love you.
I sure love them.
That's good. And are you married?
No, single. Looking.
You are looking.
Oh, sure.
Well, tell us what you had in mind. Maybe we can help out. About so tall? Yeah?
No, just a working man.
Just a working man. All right. Anybody out there with a job?
That lets us out of working.
Talk to us. Okay. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you, America. This is it. We are ready to begin. Now, Helen, it's up to you, A or B.
B.
B it is. Good luck to you. Here we go. Tanto, say. Last night we run out of firewood, but me keep fire going. Me throw blank on fire. Me throw blank on fire.
There are a couple of really terrific.
Well, put one terrific one down.
Okay, you
Gotta say,
know,
last night we run out of firewood, but me keep fire going. Me throw blank on fire.
That's Tonto, right?
Tonto is speaking.
Sure. Good old Tonto.
Okay. All right. Okay. Helen Dillon. Tonto say, come on, Charles. Okay. Tonto say, last night we run out of firewood, but me keep fire going. Me throw blank on fire.
Long Ranger.
Good for you. Robert, what'd you say?
Kimosabe, Lone Ranger.
Kimosabe is the Lone Ranger. Very good. Gonna throw a Lone Ranger on the fire?
Anybody who would put up with a room full of 5-year-olds deserves a winner, the Lone Ranger.
There you are. Charles?
Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger. You
I
do?
went blank.
Well, once in a while you
No,
draw
I said
blank on
log.
this
I
show,
couldn't
so
think of
you
a
just
thing.
said log.
That's all. Couldn't think-
Okay, yeah.
You have to show it, otherwise they won't believe it.
That woman's a legend in her
Don't get
own
testy
time.
at
Think
them.
of a
Yes.
thing.
That's very good. That would keep a fire
Happens to me,
going.
happens to him, but I don't know. He may have something. Have you got something?
I got a Lone Ranger.
You got a Lone Ranger. That's 4 for Helen. She's looking for a Lone Ranger, my dear.
Yes,
What do you
I was
say?
wondering before we land, could you call ahead and get me a rental car?
Yes, I will, of course.
The Lone Ranger?
Actually, you'll want the economy model, won't you?
Yes.
All right. So, Helen, that's 5 for you, right?
It's a tough act to
5. It is a tough act to follow, but you have to follow it, Patty, and this is your first round one. Very unusual, Helen. We congratulate you. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Let me tell you, when she got a job as a stripper, she pasted her pasties on her blanks. That's how dumb Dora is.
Dumb Dora's so dumb.
She got a job as a stripper, she pasted her pasties on her blanks.
I got it. Don't like that answer, Stephen?
All right. Now, we'll come over here and talk to Patty. Dumb Dora's so dumb. When she got a job as a stripper, she pasted her pasties on her blanks.
Eyes.
Eyes.
She's dumb.
Right. Just glued them right to her eyes. What'd you say?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, we got 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. All right. Old one is finally gone. What do you say?
Get ready for this one.
Well, now there are other choices.
Of course there are. I thought she was really dumb. She pasted her pasties on her car.
Now, I said she pasted her pasties on her blanks.
Okay. Oh, pardon me. Cars.
Oh, of course. That makes a winner out of it. What do you say, Charles?
The correct answer, of course, Gene.
Okay. That's 5-2 is the score at this moment. 2 for Patty. She's so dumb she pasted her pasties on her...
And her boobs.
Oh, really? I always put
That's
mine
the correct answer.
Well, that's better than log.
there. Yes. That's right. You're improving.
They're not much better.
Oh.
Well, the eyes have it.
The eyes have it. 5-3 the score. Now, Fanny, we're up to
She
you.
pasted them on her logs. No, her eyes.
Facing on her eyes. 5-4 the score at the end of round 1. And now this message for you. Pay attention, dear friend. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Helen Dillon's up to you.
A.
A. This is only for one person. Are you ready?
Get it right this time, honey.
Now, well, here it is.
I know.
Ernie said that
No, don't say that to me.
Okay. Fred.
Can't you change the
Yes,
name?
right.
Yeah, Freddie.
Harold said. How's
Right, that's one I missed.
that? Harold said. Well, you know that she was married to Ernie Borgnine. The reason she laughed is because she was married to Ernest Borgnine for 20 minutes one year, among others.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay.
Seems like 20.
Yeah, only seemed like 20. It's
Seemed
all
like
right.
20 years.
Yeah.
Ernie said, that brain surgeon must have worked in a laundry. During the operation, he blanked my brain.
the
Ernie
operation.
said that brain surgeon must have worked in a laundry. During the operation, he blanked my brain. Think about that, Helen.
Sweetheart.
You don't write. It says... Listen,
says
I know you're
what
a
it
sweat
says,
hog and you
don't
can't
write.
read, but it says up there, don't write. Haven't you learned that much?
If it said jump, would I jump?
Yes. Okay, you are ready. Helen Dillon. Ernie said that brain surgeon must have worked in a laundry. During the operation, he blanked my brain.
Washed.
Washed my blank. There is a perfectly good answer. She's looking for the word washed to match you.
Yes, how about me? I said what?
You said that. Yeah. Well, let's hear it for the little lady. So,
Business.
all right.
Oh.
Are you ready, Patty?
Ready.
Now, you know what you have to do?
Mm-hmm. Good too.
You got to get 2 to tie. All right? Let's see, Brett plays, and you play. Just you and Brett. Oh. Frida said, my husband is very safety conscious. He even put a seatbelt on our blank. My husband is very safety conscious. He even put a seatbelt on our blank. Ethel is ready already.
Oh, okay, I'm ready too.
All right. Patty Bradford. Frida said, my husband is very safety conscious. He even put a seatbelt on our blank.
Bed.
Bed. All right, she's looking for 2 beds.
Well, I'm trying
Twin
to make up
beds.
for my last answer. I went right with it and said bed.
Okay. Looking for another bed here.
See, now, these questions are more in the category that I understand. I said bed.
Oh. So we got a tie. You had to match 2 of them, and you did. All right. So when we get a tie, we've got to go to a tiebreaker, and the first thing we have to do is throw the switch and make all that go to blank. And now we've got 1 tiebreaker for each of you. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Helen, you go first.
B.
B. All right. B it is for Helen. Got a little riddle for you. What has feathers and is as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank. What has feathers and is as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank. What has feathers? Feathers.
Oh.
See, it's a riddle.
Oh.
It has feathers and it's as big as a whale. And the answer is Moby Blank. See, something with feathers.
Feather.
Big as a whale. I don't know. Everybody ready?
I'm not anywhere near ready.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No.
I ordered in Manhattan about a half an hour ago, living at this table all the time.
Let me see.
Feathers
Okay.
and as big as a whale.
Feathers and as big as a whale.
The answer, Moby Blank.
Moby
He's
Blank.
finished, and he's dumb, and he's finished. And you're supposed to be smart, and you're not finished.
Okay, and I'll just put down something, I guess, is the only answer to that.
All right, hello there. Okay.
I hate that question.
Nobody likes that question?
Nice question.
You don't like that one either?
No.
It's a riddle. It says, what has feathers and as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank.
Bird.
Moby Bird. She didn't like it either. Nobody likes that question.
I love that question.
You do? Robert,
I'd
what'd
like
you say?
to adopt that question.
Everyone is in for a surprise. Just keep your cameras ready.
Go
There
ahead.
we go. Moby Bird.
Moby Bird. I don't understand it. Brett?
Darling, I have no objectivity about my own brilliance, do I? I said bird.
Oh. Okay, Charles. 3 birds.
I'm not even going to show it.
You have to show it. Those are the rules. Moby Dick. Moby Dick. Okay, that was a real whale, but he had no feathers. What do you say is as big as a whale has feathers?
Moby Chicken.
Moby Chicken.
Well, that's not as bad as a bird.
Not a bird, eh?
No.
Oh, it's probably a
That's a bird.
Oh, what did you
probably
say?
a mammal. Yeah, I understand.
We got
And this
the
to
idea.
you.
Yes, ma'am.
Could I have that for my bedroom wall, that question?
Yes, of course.
Bird.
Bird. 4 for her. Moby Duck was the answer that they had. Moby Duck.
Well, I was the closest. Then.
Yes,
Moby Chicken.
Closest to Moby Duck. Yeah, Big Canary. Moby Canary.
I'm the Dicky Bird.
You're right. Gloria said to the new girl, never get into the elevator, into the same elevator as Harold, because when Harold sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his blank. Never get into the same elevator with Harold, because when he sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his blank.
Never say hello to Harold.
No, never get into the same elevator as Harold.
Right.
When Harold sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his blank.
I think my mind's gone.
Okay.
Already.
Already. All right, Brett. Hello, Patty.
Hi.
Gloria said to the new girl, never get into the same elevator as Harold. When Harold sees a girl, he doesn't take off his hat, he takes off his...
Clothes.
His clothes. Okay. Clothes, she said.
Clothes, she
Clothes.
said. Pants, the man said.
Well, no, that's not a match.
Ah, nuts to you.
What did you say?
I said he just took off his toupee.
His toupee. Tipped his toupee. There's a... Hello there. There's a word to tip your toupee, too.
I won't. No, I said pants.
You said pants. All right. That means Helen Dillon wins the game. What'd you have? Pants, clothes, Hang around here for a minute or so, and we'll get to you after we say goodbye to Patty, who's going to leave here with a bundle of money, a grand total of $4,650.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye, Patty Bradford. While she's spinning off, we'll have you watch this message. Here we go. This little lady has just won $100. It's her first game. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Oh, no, you're not. Take a deep breath. Okay. See how calm you are now?
Sure.
Helen, I can't con her into it, can I? You are feeling calm. Look into my eyes. You are feeling calm. You are relaxed. You are falling asleep.
I don't want to do that either.
Oh, all right. Only trying. You are awake, Richard. There you go.
My answer...
No, I'll tell you when. Yeah.
Oh,
We
sorry.
polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Slide it, Earl. Earl.
Earl's
He went to
asleep,
sleep
too.
as well.
My charm must have worked on him. He's sleeping in there. Earl, are you in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, well.
Now
Do your
he's
thing,
taking a
Earl.
shower.
Thank you. You don't have to get angry with me. It says, love me blank. Love me blank. Okay. The answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you hook up with that middle one, and $100 for the bottom answer. Now, Helen, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers.
Brett.
I have two. I'm trying to think. Love me, love my wife.
Well, that's her answer.
That's about the same as log.
In all fairness, it is the number one position, and that's hardest.
Yes, right.
Richard.
Love me or leave me.
Love me or leave me.
Fanny.
Yes.
Okay, honey.
Why'd you say that? Love me tender.
That's what I gave up.
Now you got love me tender, love me, love my life, love me or leave me.
I'll go love me or leave me because that's what I thought about too.
Really?
Yes.
The audience screamed and hollered and hooped when she said love me tender. You think it's going to be tender? Okay, you stand on the adhesive tape there, and I'll find out what we got going up here. She says love me or leave me is what she wants. Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Love me not. That's what you do with daisies. Bing, bing, bing.
Crosby,
All right.
Crosby, Crosby.
Yes. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. You got it. Congratulations. What do you think's on that big one there?
Love me tender.
Would you like to change your mind now? Okay, slide it, Earl, please. Love me tender. Audience is right all along there. Well, listen, Helen, you've got another $250, gives you a grand total of $350 at this moment, and that's not bad. But more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly in order for us to send you the check.
Okay.
Which one will it be?
I'm going to try Robert.
You're going to try who? Robert? We don't have a Robert there.
Yes,
oh, yes, we do have a Robert.
Robert.
Well, who do you want? You're pointing.
Richard. I'm nervous.
I surprised me because she looked right at Richard and she says, "I'll try Robert."
Oh, I'm going to change my name. I don't want to embarrass her.
Okay.
Just call me Bob.
Yes. Swing around here, you face me, if you would, please. Listen carefully. It's worth $2,500. You ready, Robert?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, Robert?
Oh, certainly, Richard.
Okay. Here it is. Blank Trout. T-R-O-U-T. Blank Trout. All right. Now he's finished. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Have you got your ESP going to
I hope so.
Dawson over there?
I hope so.
What do you say? Blank
Blue trout.
What is it? Shh.
Oh, that's...
What? What'd you hear? Somebody say rainbow?
Rainbow trout.
Somebody in the audience just holler that out?
Yes.
Well, you've said your answer, blue trout. I don't think I've ever seen a blue trout.
I never have either. There is a thing, but...
All right, Richard, she says blue trout will match you.
I had this for dinner 2 nights ago. Brook trout.
Brook trout. You know, we were clowning around about Bob and Robert and all that. There's a very well-known CBS correspondent named Bob Trout.
Robert Trout.
Robert Trout, yes. Well, now listen, you got your $350 and you will meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for our viewers. Listen, you were all splendid.
Thank you.
And I shall look forward to seeing your beautiful personalities here on our next session.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to seeing Bob there on Welcome Back, Kotter. He's one of those beautiful sweat hogs there. That's really a marvelous show. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton David, Brett Somers, Gary Burghardt, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson.
What'd you do for him? How'd you get them all riled up like that, Johnny? You got him, I say. Now, what? You're going nuts? I'll say you are.
That's terrific. We were growing bananas up in the dressing room.
Quiet! It's my show. Get your own show. Oh, you got your own show.
Thank you for saying
He's got his own show, Clifton Davis.
Yes,
That's
he
my
does.
mama.
And lucky
You
to
look
have it.
different.
Welcome. That's because I'm on a body smart. All right.
Why? He's got his own show.
That's your mama?
No, that's the name of his show. Clifton Davis stars in That's My Mama.
And we say it shorter sometimes. Sometimes we just say your mama.
Your mama.
I knew Gene was Czechoslovakian, but I didn't.
Okay, welcome to Clifton Davis, and shall we have a go at it?
Troop is here.
What's that?
I said my Girl Scout troop is here.
Your Girl Scout troop is here. Where?
Oh, they must have left. Oh.
Yeah. What are you featuring, Fanny?
Just trash I picked up here
Oh,
and
I
there.
see.
just
I-
little things.
They're beautiful.
May I say
She picks out my accessories.
I remember Joanne.
Thank you, Richard.
We've missed
She
you.
has a brand new series.
She has?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Well,
With
tell
Craig
me about it.
Stevens. It's called The Thin Man.
Really?
Yeah, she's
Brand
going to do
new.
the part that Myrna Loy did in all the movies.
Yes.
How nice. Congratulations, my dear. That's good news. Also,
Are they going to fix her
Also
hair?
with child.
she is with child.
You're kidding
She
me.
is also going to play the part of the fat lady. Aren't you with child?
Yes.
Isn't that exciting?
You are?
She has been busy since our last meeting, hasn't she?
indeed.
Okay,
Lieutenant
all right.
Dishes
Now let's
with
say hello to our
Charles.
two players, Sally Brooks and Mary King. Hi, Sally. Sally's our current champ. She's won a total of $8,450, and we've started this game. And Mary King is challenging her, and she's ahead at this moment, 5-4. We're going to finish this game with round two. Each of you have a question coming up. We'll see how it ends up in a moment or so, but right now, this for you. Here we go, ladies. Second round, final round. Mary King, please make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A, all right. Who plays? One person.
No, Fanny.
Fanny, you're the only one.
Why?
Because in her first round question, she matched every one of our celebrities. And now this is her second round question, and you were the only one, right? Ready? Here it is. Pinocchio. Quiet.
Don't you remember last week when you weren't here?
No. Who was in that position last
I see,
week?
uh-huh.
He was the only one. Pinocchio's
also
girlfriend
pregnant.
said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank. Did you hear that, Mary? Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank.
Okay.
All right, now she's finished, and we'll call on Mary King. Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got
Splinters.
splinters. They like her answer. Does
know.
she match you?
They're so sweet. They wouldn't hurt me, would you, honey?
You would. If she doesn't say
Not
splinters, you're
much
not going to
they
hurt her,
wouldn't,
are
honey.
you?
Splinters.
Splinters. Now, Sally, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yes.
You've got to match the two celebrities you did not match last time we were together to stay in the game, and they are Richard and Fanny. All right, here we go.
I don't like this. I don't get to play. Me neither.
Just sit there and be quiet and do what I tell you to, or...
Well, you won't take me to Encino?
That's right.
Oh, he will take you to see it.
Jim said,
Yes?
my blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Jim said, my blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Think about that, Sally?
Best dancer.
All right. Richard and Fanny are finished. We call on Sally Brooks. My blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a...
Bone.
A bone. That seems like a good match. Got to match both of them to stay in the game. All right, she's his bone, Richard.
So what? That's a very chauvinistic question, isn't it? We've got to talk to our writers, talking about women as dogs.
Well, let's say...
No, I don't like that at all.
You don't like that question?
No.
Well, we're not serious. You know, we're just funning a little bit.
Yeah?
We're not male chauvinist pigs here, are we?
Yeah, I think we are, deep down inside. No, I say that because I'm hoping to get a few winners in the mail saying, thanks for sticking up for the girls. Al Bono.
Bone. That's 5. Now, Fanny, she's got to match you to stay in the game.
I don't know. I said dog biscuit, which is sometimes a bone.
Well, sometimes you're in the shape of a bone. That's not a match. So Mary King wins the game. Okay. Congratulations, Mary. Are you happy?
Very.
Okay. Now we're going to say goodbye to Sally Brooks, but she's leaving with a smile on her face because she's got a pile of money. She's got $8,450. Sally, good to see you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Are you ready? This is Mary's first time up here, and we'll take her through it step by step, little by little here. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Crushed blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
My favorite, Richard.
Richard.
Crushed ice.
Crushed ice is one.
Okay. And Fanny?
Fanny, what do you say?
Crushed velvet.
Crushed velvet. Crushed velvet, she said. That's 2.
How about Clifton?
How about Clifton?
I told you to write down.
Crushed grapes.
Crushed grapes.
He's off to a roaring start.
Beginning here. Well, they took all the good ones, Gene.
Now listen, don't this is his first time. You're going to make him feel very insecure if you boo him on his first time.
Charles just sent one in from New York.
Charles
He
just
was caught in traffic and stopped at a phone booth and said, crushed to death.
Crushed to death. Wrong. Okay, so you've got crushed grapes, crushed ice, and crushed velvet. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with crushed ice.
Crushed ice. All right, that was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Crushed pineapple.
That's a close.
Yeah, that was. I was in the fruit group.
Yes, that's right. He was in the fruit group.
Wait a minute.
Close.
Wait a minute.
All right. Looking for crushed ice. That's the one we want here. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Crushed velvet. All right, that's Fanny's answer.
Bridesmaid, never a bride.
Last chance for the for the crushed ice. Here's the $500 response. Crushed ice. Congratulations. Well done. Okay, good choice. Now, all right. Now, Mary's got the $500. It means she's up to $600 altogether. She's going to play for $5,000 right now. To collect that, you've got to match one of them head to head. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one.
Oh, Richard for sure.
All right, Richard.
Why for sure?
Richard.
Hey, my life's easy. I do this show all the time, you know, Fanny.
So do I, Fanny. Nobody ever says for sure to me.
When you stop your bickering,
I'm sorry.
we shall go on with the game.
For sure.
Richard.
It's a very serious moment. It's $5,000 for this girl now. Here we go. Bridge blank. That's B-R-I-D-G-E blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Mary King, we call on you for an answer which you think will match Richard's. What do you say?
Port.
Bridgeport. You know, it's the only thing I could think of. The only thing I could think of. I hope it's the only thing he could think of, because this is a hard one. Bridgeport is what she said.
I thought a bridge over troubled water.
Oh, boy.
And I thought a bridge of size.
Bridge of size.
I thought bridge.
Oh, my
Listen, very good. That was a real tough one.
Give me a kiss.
Where is he? Is he here?
No, he's up north.
Your husband is up north. Oh, that's right. You live in Northern California. Yes, good.
Oh, well then, I've got good news and bad news for him.
Now Mary's going to pull herself together here and calm down a little bit while we do a little business, and then we'll meet her new competitor. Here we are. You all ready? Okay, let's meet your new player, and let's welcome Jackie Clark. Hi, Jackie. How are you? Good. Jackie Clark will now tell us a little bit about herself, if you please.
I'm a nursery school teacher from the San Fernando Valley. I have 2 little children, a boy, 4, Adam, and a little girl, 6, Jill. And my husband is a paramedic, and he likes to deliver babies.
Your husband is a paramedic? Really? And where does he paramed?
In the county.
In the county. That's a very interesting occupation, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good luck to Jackie Clark and to Mary King, who's had good luck already. She's got a lot of loot there. All right, Jackie, please make a selection.
A, please.
A, here we go. Folks, brand new game. This is your first go at it. Here it is.
Oh, good.
Grandma said She said, Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. That's what she said.
Every what morning? Every single morning.
Grandma said, Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. What do you think of that?
I think I'll wait till Brett writes hers.
And hope
So look at the lower tiers ready. Are you ready? No.
Yep, we're ready.
Okay, that's good. Good. All right, finished there. Lower tier is finished. Upper tier.
Oh, really?
Hey,
Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, Jackie Clark. Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to
Get up.
get up.
Out of bed.
Get up out of bed. You don't like that? Now, wait a minute. You may not like it, but these dingbats might have said it. So, get up is what she said. Clifton, what do you say?
Well, no, Grandpa always knows how to get up. He just don't know how to put on his clothes.
Show him how to do it. I guess that's what the audience had in mind. That's a good answer. All right, you're off to a good start. No match, but you're okay,
Well, there's
Clifton.
no need to strike him.
No, I wouldn't hit him. What do you
Or
say?
hit his little box. It's not nice either. I said, I didn't say, what did she say?
She said get up.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Get up out of bed.
I said she had to show him how to button his fly.
Button his fly. All right.
That's specific.
You know, my grandmother was a paramedic.
Your grandmother was a paramedic. Isn't that interesting?
Well, they didn't call them
Here comes the biggie, folks.
They didn't call our old ladies paramedics in Connecticut.
What do they call them?
Paregorics. Anyway.
There we go. Why do I ask? Why?
Actually,
Why did you just
the
show your
reason why I
card?
said that because I'm so embarrassed. No, he might not be forgetful of putting his clothes on. That's not forgetful. A lot of people walk around naked for the first 10 hours of life in the morning. I said,
Would you show us your answer and shut up?
Biddle.
Okay.
Get
May
on
we-
it, Joanne
it's
Fuchs saying that's not nice.
Show
Her
and
and her
tell
condition.
time. May we see
I
yours?
always thought he was a sweet young boy.
He is a sweet young boy.
Well, I thought this was quite obvious because he's a grandpa.
Yeah.
So I said he forgot how to shave every morning.
Didn't know how to shave. Okay, Jackie Clark,
Terrific,
so far
Joanne.
no one's
That's my
matched
first
you.
answer.
Get up was the answer Jackie Clark is looking for. Grandpa's so forgetful every single morning I have to show him how to get up is what she said. What do you say?
Out there.
No.
I said walk.
Walk? No. Close, but no cigar. All right,
Now
Fanny.
that sound that you just heard.
You hear it again. Yeah. That's 2 in a row. Okay. Now let's see how you do with your first round question, Mary. The magician's wife said, "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
What?
The magician's wife said that. "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
Did he really take it to bed with him?
Yes, he did. Last night he came to bed with his blank. Yadaba-dum, yadum-dum, I think it's an excellent one. All right, everybody's ready. They made up their minds very quickly. Mary King, magician's wife said, "My husband's acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his..."
Fiddle?
No, wait a minute. Hold it.
Magician, dear.
Magician.
I didn't say musician.
I thought you
I
said
said magician. So,
Do I get another try?
well, I think in view of the fact that you didn't understand what I said,
I'm sorry.
it would be like...
A magician. How about his rabbit then?
I have always prided myself on my enunciation.
Yes, that's right.
And all this time she thought I was saying musician and I was saying magician.
That's
You-
right.
I thought you said musician.
Did you say
That's funny.
fiddle, dummy?
I thought you said Harry.
That's what I said.
All right. Clifton,
yeah.
you're up.
Well, I didn't think it was so weird, but he's starting to go to bed with his wand.
With his wand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much for the magician.
That's all right. No, that's
He's a
good.
very musician.
That's right. Turn to dirt. Okay. Let me see your card,
course.
please.
Gotta eat a peck of it before you die.
Go.
If he doesn't stop being a point killer, I am going to stab him in the forehead.
Point killer.
Bunny.
Bunny.
Or
Okay.
Same to you. Same to you, fella.
Bunny. There's two. So suddenly rabbits are springing out of the hat. What do you offer this lady?
You know, you
What?
looked at it.
Yes, I did peek.
Well, because we think so much alike with musician and magician, I said rabbit.
Rabbit. That's 3, Mary. All right. Now Dawson will pull another rabbit out of the hat.
That wouldn't bother me if I was married to a magician. What would make me very nervous is if he came to bed with his lady assistant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be...
2, 3, 4.
What do you say, Fan?
Oh, gosh. What do I say? Rabbit.
Rabbit. Okay. That's pretty good for a first-round question. 4 for you, none for you, Jackie. You got to go to work when we get back here for round 2, right after this message. Here we go, round 2 coming up. All right, Jackie. What do you want, A or B?
A again.
A again. Everybody plays.
I'm going to do better now. I swear.
You going to do better?
Oh, I
All
swear.
right. No, you're doing okay, Clifford. Don't worry about it. Count Dracula said, "The Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank.
In the dark of
By
night.
dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank. 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 Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. It must be wonderful to be dead. To be really dead must be wonderful. Are you finished? Brett and Gary, will you finish? Okay.
I'm ready when you are, kiddo. I just wait
Here
for
we
you.
go. Count Dracula said the Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank.
Blood.
My blood?
There were 2. Another one that I liked too.
What was your second choice?
Coffin.
I think you just nailed down the lid. Okay, her first choice is one we have to go with because those are the rules, and blood was her answer. Clifton, what do you say?
No, he
No.
didn't have a place to sleep after they came in the night and took his casket. Yes.
Okay, good answer. All right, Brett.
It's odd the bank usually does take your blood.
Yes,
But
they
in
do.
this particular instance, he did take the casket.
The casket.
I'm sorry.
Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Jackie. All right, Gary.
I'm sorry, I said casket.
Casket was the answer. You said blood. One blood. What do you have? Coffin. So there you go. Congratulations. Now, Jackie, I'm sorry we've got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure to meet you. And we'll have a gift for you together with our thanks for being. There goes Jackie Clark. Here comes a commercial message for you. Oh, there you are. I thought you were over there. Listen, your program, MASH,
MASH won
one of
the
CBS's biggest hit shows, won an award. Well, tell us about
It won
that.
the National Academy of Humor Award
Yeah.
for the funniest comedy series on television.
It is
Nighttime
funny.
funny series.
Yeah. That's very good.
Also,
We're all very proud of you.
also Pinky Lee won for
Exciting as
dancing.
an Al Martino farewell tour.
Same to you, fella.
Tell him, fat lady.
Now, is there anything else we can do for anybody else? Yes, you have an announcement?
No, I did the Bob Crane show. It'll be on a year from yesterday. In reruns. I just want to keep it moving along. I don't
Yeah,
want
that's
people to think
terrific.
I'm sitting home alone and lonely.
Ask her a
They
coffin
sent a
question.
ballot around for this National Academy of Humor thing, and I am happy to say I voted for MASH because it.
You voted for
Thanks.
MASH,
really
yeah.
I was also
Excellent show.
nominated
Yourself.
for Best Supporting Actor, but I didn't win.
No, you didn't. All right.
Pinky
That's
Lee
the way
won.
it is. You can't win them all, Gary. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us. I wish to make a statement. Stop the music. Those of you who get Match Game PM in your localities, I want you to watch for this cast of characters, because we've finished recently taping a Match Game PM show with these people that was so funny, it just cracked me up to all the pieces. And I want to say something in complimenting these people. As a guy who runs this thing, I don't want to blow my own horn, but it is so gratifying to work with professionals who will respond to you in a creative, amusing way, and I thank you all. You were just wonderful. You were wonderful. Now I think we better go on. I can't explain it because it would take too long exactly what we did, but it was the funniest, in my opinion, the funniest PM show we have done, and I must go on now before I cry. Now let's say hello to Linda Chavis and Don Gordon. Linda Chavis is our current champ. She has won one game. She has $5,600. She won as much as she could in one game, didn't she?
Yes.
What are you going to do with that money, Linda? You're
Go
going
to
spend
Vegas.
Well, huh? She didn't say that, Bible Belt, wherever you are. And she's going to be challenged now by Don Gordon, a brand new contestant. We welcome you, sir.
Thank
and we'd
you.
like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I live in Orange County. I'm married to a very lovely young lady by the name of Lisa. We have two beautiful daughters, Jan and Jill.
Yeah.
I'm in sales. My favorite pastimes are golf and skydiving, one of which I don't do anymore.
Skydiving.
Right.
Oh. Took one too many, huh?
Well,
one
figured
guy
I quit while I'm ahead. Yeah.
Oh, I
made a hole
see.
in one.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Don Gordon. We'll start this game after we do a little business with America. Hello there. You ready? Ready. Don, are you ready?
Yes, I think
are
so.
You sure you're ready? Oh, there you are. A or B, Don?
B, please.
B. Here we go.
Who were you kissing then on that break?
I wasn't kissing anyone. That was just a sham.
Really?
It looked like I was kissing.
Better
her.
not be.
Faye said last night I went to a Hollywood pickup bar. My luck. I got picked up by blank. Faye said last night I went to a Hollywood pickup bar. My luck. I got picked up by blank.
Now he's looking at my pen.
Really?
Yeah.
Looks at mine all the time.
Okay.
Oh,
go.
wait a minute, I'm thinking.
Now we'll
Read
see
it
what
once to yourself.
Do you know there's a wonderful actor in this town called Don Gordon?
There
Who's
is.
a good friend of mine. He's a terrific
An actor.
Yeah.
Is that him?
No, that's not
How
him.
do you know if he's a good
That's
actor?
Don Gordon, a civilian, former skydiver.
It might be him in disguise, you know.
9 golf handicapper, right?
About? Yes.
About, yeah. Ready, Charles? Okay.
I don't know what I
Faye
do.
said last night I went to a Hollywood pickup bar. My luck, I got picked up by blank.
King Kong.
Okay? If Faye said it, King Kong would be a logical answer, wouldn't it?
Of course.
Yeah. What do you say?
Well, knowing the Hollywood pickup bars, the police.
The police.
Or if you will, hon, the fuzz.
The fuzz. What'd you say, Charles?
I said a whole different route. I said picked up means something. I picked up by the diaper service.
You got picked up by a diaper service. Charles. I don't understand you, Charles. I got picked up by King Kong.
Just
Now,
don't pick on Charles because he's very creative.
Yes, he is.
She said that, you know. I said a garbage collector.
A garbage collector. They do pickups. Now, Don, watch this. Abracadabra. Hollywood pickup bar, and my luck, I got picked up by King Kong.
Bar.
Bar.
It wasn't a
I don't
bar,
hang
it
out
was
in
an
those
eight.
places.
Looked in his hand and said, "Where'd she go? I must have dropped her." Ooh, here. King Kong.
There it is. Linda, you ready? Okay, here it is. Harold said, I come from a town that's so square at the... Pretty good. Excuse me for interrupting you. Harold said, I come from a town so square. At the library, you have to be over 21 to take out the blank. Square town. You got to be over 21 to take out the blank.
I have the definitive answer. There's no
All right.
question about it. Oh, I like that better.
Okay. Now, Linda. Harold said, I come from a town that's so square. At the library, you have to be over 21 to take out the blank.
The library card.
Now, it's a bad answer, but it's not so bad that we're going to take away your $5,000. It's just, I don't think it's going to get you anywhere, that's all.
What did she say?
She said, the library card.
Oh.
What do you say?
Well, I know a card at the library. The librarian.
The librarian. The answer. The definitive answer.
I like it.
Say definitive.
Definitive.
Okay, thank you. Pedro the voter. What do you say?
I say that is not necessarily the definitive answer.
Yes, sir.
I said square, you had to say the Bible.
The Bible. That is definitive answer number 2.
Thank you.
Charles, don't pull the Bible.
Said the dictionary.
The dictionary. That's
That
okay.
gives definitive answers. I'll
Yes,
say that.
dictionary has dirty pictures in it. Okay. At the library, you have to be over 21 to take out the library card, according to her.
I
What do you
didn't
think?
say that.
Linda.
What?
I said the Bible, too.
The Bible.
Well, thank you,
Stop that
Bella.
booing.
Yes.
The Bible Part 2, they made a sequel?
Is that?
The New Testament.
Yeah.
Brett was the Old Testament. I
French
was the
Connection
New.
1?
Weird.
Librarian!
What?
I hope she's not
Marianne the librarian.
Yes, Zachary.
3 mismatches.
So, there we are at the end of round 1. Don Gordon's ahead 2-0. Round 2 coming up after this. Are you ready? We've been waiting for you. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Final round. Don, it's up to you.
B again, please.
All right. The upper tier plays, and you. Here we go. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Getting better. He went to the new stadium and tried to blank the artificial grass. Dumb Donald was so dumb. He went to the new stadium and tried to blank the artificial grass. Don't say it. Hold on.
There's several good answers, aren't there?
It's just put one on the card. Let's not have a long colloquy.
I'm caught between a pair here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got between.
Yeah.
Well, if
Well,
he's that-
look at Don Gordon and see what he thinks, you know, and evaluate what he gave last time and
Oh, well,
whatever they're-
What did he say the last time?
All right,
Was
hold
I
on
here?
Shh.
Oh.
Don. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Nothing personal. He went to the new stadium and tried to blank the artificial grass.
How about mow the grass?
You know, based on that marvelous, sophisticated answer you gave last time, when you caught the innuendo there of Faye, Ray, and King Kong, you did give that answer, didn't you?
Yes.
I thought you would have said something else.
Yes, because he was so dumb, I thought he tried to smoke.
But though smoke and mow or cut are the 2 good answers for this question. What do you say?
Why do you always wait until you get here and then you say, and the 8 good answers are this and this and this
Yeah.
and this, knowing that I'm not going to have any of
Or
them?
you're going to have either smoke or cut.
No, I'm not. I'm going to have fertilizer.
I was betting on you.
How do I look?
Yeah. Fertilizer. Yes, it looks great. What do you say,
You
Charles?
should have a nurse. We've all signed the papers necessary. The correct answer, of course.
Mo! Okay, John, you picked up one there. Now, Del, it's up to you.
I said smoke.
Okay. So there you are. You're up to 3. And now, Linda, as we come to you, you must match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, I think the Colonel really wanted to marry a chicken. On our wedding night, he covered me with blank. I think,
Now, I think I can get this
I think
one.
the Colonel really wanted to marry a chicken. On our wedding night, he covered me with blank.
If this isn't the right answer, I'm going to kill myself on the air. How's that grab you, baby?
Didn't Mother say to cover your mouth when you sneeze? You're spreading germs all over CBS, the farmer's market, the dinosaur show next door, and everything.
She plays too much tennis to ever get sick.
You're a bad baby. You're a bad little girl, too.
All right.
You are a bad little girl.
That's when he sneezed on our paper. Look
He
what happened.
sneezed on her paper. Look at that. Harold.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Harold crawling all over the place. Hello, Linda.
Oh.
Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, I think the Colonel really wanted to marry a chicken. Why, on our wedding night, he covered me with blank.
I say frying oil, cooking oil.
Are you telling this jury that you've already won $5,600 and you come up with an answer like that? Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. She said frying oil or cooking oil.
I can understand
like
Nivea.
Yes.
But feathers.
You thought that and rejected it, Linda? Okay, Linda. Brett, she's looking for frying oil. Does she get any from you?
If I no, but I'm going to get a cheer from the audience at last. Feathers.
It's nice to be wanted. Yes.
I said batter or bread.
Batter or breadcrumbs. Now, Linda, you must match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Della, we're up to you.
I said feathers.
Feathers, so that means Don Gordon wins the game. Batter and feathers. Congratulations to you, sir. Stand on the adhesive tape, and we're going to say goodbye to Linda Chavis, who leaves here with $5,600 in our best wishes. Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning him there off, we're going to spin these commercials for you. Don Gordon's won his first game. He's got $100. Now, he could win over $5,000 here. Shall we proceed?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Don, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Happy blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently will net you a total of $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they came up with, you get $250, and then $100 for the third. And we'll get some help from our celebrities.
Betty?
Happy New Year.
All right.
Richard, happy days.
Charles.
Happy birthday to you.
Charles, in television, you see, the microphones are very sensitive. And you're a man
I'm used to clubs.
And a man of the theater like you should know that you should just sit up straight and give your answer without...
Okay. Can I do it again? Okay.
Now just sit up straight and do it. Thank you very much. That was just perfect, Charles. So you got happy birthday, happy days, and happy New Year. Now, you may have a better idea, or you may choose one of those.
Well, the first thing that popped into my mind was Happy Days.
Okay? That's what we tell you to do here. Trust your first instinct. We'll find out if it's good. We'll begin down at the bottom looking for Happy Days and reveal the $100 response. Happy Hour. Happy Days. Let's look at the $250 number. Happy birthday.
To you.
No, that's enough of that. Once is enough there. One course is plenty. Last chance for Happy Days. Slide it, Jack. Happy Days. Okay. $600. You play for $5,000 right now. We can't give you the money, Don, unless you come up with a match. This has to be an exact match, and you have to choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Excuse me. Okay. All right, you just swing around here and face me, and this is it. It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Machine blank. Machine blank. Okay, Don. Now, we ask you to think for a moment, get your ESP flowing over to Richard, give us the same answer he's already put on that card, and we'll give you the money, $5,000. Machine
gun.
Well, first thought that came to my mind was machine shop.
Not mine.
Not yours. Did you think of any others?
Nope, that's the only one that...
Machine gun, bing, came right out just like that.
That's the only one that came in my little brain.
All right. We'll turn around right now and ask Richard if machine gun matches you. Does he get the $5,000 or not?
What do they use to lubricate machine?
Oh, machine oil. 3.
And a big gun.
You got $5,600. I know you're very happy about that. We congratulate you. And we'll introduce a new player now. Let's welcome Mary Fran. Hey, Mary. There she is. Mary. Okay, get back on the merry-go-round there. Hello, Mary. You know Don.
Yeah, I know Don. Hi, Don.
Mary, we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I'm single. I live in Calabasas. You know, it's so popular.
That constitutes an offer. You are now legally obligated. Yes?
I'm presently working at a char-broiled seafood restaurant in the valley.
Mhm.
I like snow skiing, horseback riding, and all indoor sports.
You got it. I have an opening for Thursday.
Thank you very much. Now, we wish you the best of luck, Mary, and ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
B for blank.
B for blank. Here we go. Mildred said. Mildred said, my husband is a real show-off. Last night he shouted, look, Ma, no hands, while he was blanking. Yeah, her husband said that. Thank you. There it is. Read it to Brent, would you please?
Mildred said my husband is a real show-off. Last night,
there's your souvenir.
Shouted, look, Ma, no hands, while he was blanking.
You see that sign over there?
Mildred said my husband is a real show-off. Last night he shouted, look, Ma, no hands, while he was blanking.
Tinkling?
She wins.
She wins, yes.
While he was clapping.
Yeah. Sorry. That's a very interesting answer. Go ahead.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line, I missed something. I said while he was eating and masticating.
Eating and masticating. Well, he was eating right out of the plate. Eating. All right, yes, I get it. Okay, Charles, you're going to be difficult. Now, Della, he said, look, Ma, no hands, while he was tinkling, according to her.
I said hugging me.
Hugging me. That was interesting, too.
Brushing his teeth.
All the weirdo answers are coming up there. Yes, Miss Betty.
I just hope they had a woman come in clean once a week, drinking.
Drinking. So there you are, Mary. That's your first rounder, and that's the way they go. Now, we've got a little message for you. Watch this and hurry. Be sure to tune in next time because these are the celebrities who'll be here.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Gosar, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Gillivan.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Thank you. You were splendid. Goodbye.
This is Johnny O. Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Valerie Bertinelli. From The Lou Grant Show, Edward Asner. And Hattie Duke Aston. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. All right. How are you?
We're wonderful.
Well, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, it's too late. No, I'm sorry. I always do it at home when I see Lou Grant. Yes, I do.
What did you say to those people the other day?
What did I say to them the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, he said that he loved your show.
I said, I love your show, and I thought you're an excellent actor.
Thug?
No.
That was because he didn't have his aura fixed and it just sounded like
I am a drama student. I have perfect enunciation. I am a
I've
trained
known.
actor.
Oh, clever.
And if you had any sense, you'd hire me for one of your
You're a
episodes.
chameleon.
That's it. What do you say we all welcome the champ here who has $5,450 EJ Piazza? You're rich. Now, he has $5,450, but he's won another game, and he's going to have another go at the big money.
Big
you
money.
could open a lot more discotheques if you make a lot of money here.
I'd like to give it a shot.
Is it expensive to open a discotheque?
Very.
Yes.
Very.
And the one you have is in Brooklyn?
No, this New York.
Oh, in
The
New
city.
York City. In New York City, you have a discotheque.
No, it's not mine. I just manage it for
Oh,
someone.
you manage it for somebody else. Oh, all right. EJ, we hope you win more money. We'll find out right after we find out about this. Now let's see how much money he is going to win. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Come and blank. Remember, $500 for the most popular answer, $250 for matching the second most popular, and then if you match your third most popular response, you get $100. Let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from our stars.
Patty?
Come and get it.
Well, you rascal.
Valerie?
Valerie?
Come and see?
Come and see.
And Nipsey.
Nipsey?
Make a complete trip. Come and go.
Come and go. Come and see, come and go, come and get it. If any of those appeal to you, choose one. If not, give us one of your own.
Come and go. Complete trip.
Come and go. Now, what would you say? Come and get it.
Come and get it.
Hey, EJ, never trust
Come and get it. All right, you're putting me on. Yeah. All right. May we see the $100 number? Come and see is the answer that Valerie gave you. Nipsey's answer, come and go, is what you want. May we see the $250 number? You got it. Come and go. Okay. You think it's going to be come and get it? Well, you're wrong. Slide it. You're right. You may not always be right, but you're never wrong.
trust me, do you?
No, I don't. He doesn't. I trust you. Now listen, the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount or $2,500. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can be playing for double that amount or $5,000. Give it a spin and let's see what happens. Here we go. One complete revolution. If the blue light stays on, you will double your money. Stay on, blue light, stay on. Oh, just missed. All right. $2,500 with Edward Asner. Let's see how this one works out. Good luck to you, EJ. This is it. Good luck to you. No, you're very good at this, Ed. Here we go. Blank dancing. D-A-N-C-I-N-G. blank dancing. You just face me if you would, please, just to play it safe here. Blank dancing.
Thanks, boys.
All right, in the slot, is it? There it goes. All right, EJ, give us the answer that Ed Asner has given us, and we give you $2,500. Blank dancing.
Disco.
Disco dancing. I wonder why a man who manages a discotheque would say disco dancing. Yes.
Seems
And I just hope Ed Asner remembered that.
I don't know.
Because if he doesn't, he's
With
going to
EJ,
be
you
in
never
big trouble.
EJ might have said ballet dancing.
EJ would say ballet dancing? No. Square dancing? No. Ed, I tell you what, Ed, get ready to run, because if you don't say disco dancing, your life is in danger. He's taller than you.
I want you to know that a different form of terpsichore was running through my mind.
Yeah.
But the lady on my left was
Giving you
me
the
vibes.
shoulders. Yeah, yeah.
And I ended up with disco.
Disco dancing. That wins the money. You talked him into it. Congratulations, you got $8,200. $8,200 for this fella. Very, very good. Is that lady with you down there? Who's that? Yeah. She's rooting for you, is she? Yeah. Well, you got a lot of rooters here, including us. Now let's meet your new competitor, and all welcome Diana McLeod. Here she comes. Hello, Diana.
Hi, Gene.
You know EJ here.
I sure do.
He's won twice in a row. He's got $8,200, and he's very happy. We welcome you.
Thank you.
We're happy to have you here, Diana. You want to tell us something about your life?
I am a single mother of 3 girls, one who's with me today with her boyfriend and mine.
Yeah?
I am a makeup artist and a cosmetologist, and I'm really into sports.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Name one.
Volleyball, softball, snow skiing.
Oh, yeah.
Want some more?
Yeah. Now, did I misunderstand you? You said your daughter is here with
Yes, she is.
her boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What?
Her boyfriend.
Yes. Her, right there.
Okay, all right. Anything you say. Anything that you say is okay with us. Diana, good luck to you. Here we go. A or B?
B for baby.
You're not breaking two, are you?
B for what?
Baby.
Who dat?
That's my honey.
Oh, that's your honey. Oh, he's here.
Yeah, he's here too.
Oh!
It's a pet name.
No, I misunderstood the whole thing.
Her daughter's boyfriend and mine, didn't you?
Yeah, but
And
I
thought it was all
misunderstood.
one
She
person.
said,
No.
see, what I understood is
We
say,
don't share.
my daughter is here with her boyfriend and mine, and I thought they were sharing one guy. So I didn't pursue the subject any further because I was a little embarrassed about the whole thing. Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, she calls her boyfriend baby.
Just like you call me baby, remember?
Der Kinder is not schlafen yet.
Oh!
But did you answer the question? Is there one or two?
It's two.
Don't you call your boyfriend baby?
I don't call my boyfriend baby. I say, oh, you kid, and stuff like that, but that's all. George said, I've got a job where you start at the bottom and work your way down. That's because I'm a blank. George said that. Got a job at where you start at the bottom and work your way down, and that's because I'm a blank. Now remember, it's a first round question, and they can run far afield. You have a clarification? Okay. Remember, der Kinder is not schlafen Sie yet. Oh, dear me. Diana McLeod, are you ready? Are you ready up there?
Oh, no.
Seriously? Seriously? There. Okay, here we go, Diana. George said, I've got a job where you start at the bottom and work your way down. That's because I'm a
Ditch digger.
digger.
Ditch digger.
Okay. Start at the bottom, yeah. Started the earth there and work his way down. She said ditch digger. What do you say?
Ditch digger starts at the top and works his way down.
Well, that's what I would think.
The only one that starts at the bottom of the pit and works his way down is a coal miner.
Coal miner's very good. Yeah.
Another person which starts at the bottom and then works their way down. That's an employee of the city of New York but works in the sewer.
Okay. All right, Charles.
That's a French accent. That's wonderful.
Yeah. Are you taking acting notes
taking
here?
notes. I'm
Isn't
taking
she
notes.
wonderful?
She's
Yeah.
so jealous of me.
Yes.
Hallmark Hall of Fame, we'll call. I said grave digger.
A grave digger. You know, that's close to Diana's answer, but not quite. Valerie, what have you got there?
Boy, I really did a big boo-boo.
What?
This one is kind of at the top and bottom.
Oh.
An elevator man. Don't
An
boo me.
elevator man.
Lower.
Work your way, start at the bottom and work your way down.
I'm getting worse at this as the days go by.
Well, if he was at the first floor and he went to the sub-basement,
Sure.
That'll be all right.
I think it's very effective.
You're trying to justify a rotten answer? Don't waste your time.
I think a miner is a lot like a ditch digger.
A miner is an excellent answer. A miner of anything. Yes. Patty?
A sewer technician.
All right. All right, now you stand by for your question. We've got this message for America. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. The other round one question for E.J. The teacher at the music school said, I don't want to say Howard Cosell has a big mouth, but I was teaching him how to play the blank and he swallowed it. I don't want to say Howard Cosell has a big mouth, but I was teaching him how to play the blank and he swallowed it. This is the music teacher who is speaking. Okay?
Oh, that's better.
You know, he's getting crazier all the time, but we love him for it. All right, EJ. Whoops, I dropped the question. The teacher of the musical said, I don't want to say Howard Cosell has a big mouth, but I was teaching him how to play the blank and he swallowed it.
Tuba?
Tuba. Wow. I don't know if it was that big, but we'll find out.
That's a good joker. He swallowed a tuba.
A tuba. Okay, Jay, you got one. I was thinking, I'm too realistic. I was thinking in terms of a harmonica, yeah.
Oh, honey, a tuba for Howard Cosell is a mere bagatelle.
Oh, it would be easy for him.
Heavens, yes.
Oh,
He's
he-
why I love a piano.
Oh, that would be difficult. Tuba would be easy.
Sure.
Sorry to blow your, the thing that you don't, another tuba. You know what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Your theory. You know.
Right. Well, all right. Tuba is okay. If Brett says tuba is easy for Howard, then it's easy. What do you think about this?
Kidding? His mouth is so much bigger than that.
Oh, really? All right. What's he said? He said tuba. That's 3 for him.
Tuba.
3 tubas so far.
Well, I was thinking in terms of a big mouth, too.
Okay. All right, so we have 3 tubas, 1 piano, and an organ. All right.
You can take all those down in one gulp.
Electric. A piano and the keys got stuck in his teeth.
Piano and the keys got stuck in his teeth, and it looked as if he had caps. Okay, 3 for you, EJ. We go to round 2. Scores 3-0. Favor the champ. Get going here, Diana. A or B?
B is going to be lucky for me this time.
B is going to be lucky, she says. Unlucky Louie said. Unlucky Louie said, my late Uncle Lenny was even unluckier than me.
Yeah.
On the day of his funeral, they recalled the blank he was in. That's how unlucky he was. Unlucky Louie is speaking. On a day at a funeral, they recalled the blank he was in. Do you understand me there? Good girl. You're okay. You're okay.
I know it.
All right, excellent.
Oh, I thought of a better one.
Well, you got a second. Charles hasn't finished writing yet. You can change your mind. Excellent. Okay, let's go.
Not better.
Cerements is C-E-R-D-E-M.
Ready? Here we go. Unlucky Louie said, my late Uncle Lenny was even unluckier than me. On a day at a funeral, they recalled a blank he was in.
Coffin.
His coffin. Very good. Excellent. She said coffin or casket. What do you say to that, Nipsey?
I said hearse.
Hearse would be good, because that's...
They do recall a lot of cars.
They do
right?
recall a lot of cars. They could have recalled that hearse.
He was so unlucky.
Yeah?
Did they record? What are they doing over there when I'm on camera? Watch it,
I know.
kids. I'm going to get you.
You're upstaging the lady who's in center stage there. You, I heard you
Why
saying...
she cried.
Yes.
What he said was they recall the coffin.
The coffin is one.
The best French accent in the business. Coffin. I was
All
going
right.
to say suit.
So, Diana, you got 2 score, 3-2. Valerie, show her your coffin.
I hope they don't recall my coffin.
No. 3-3 score.
No, I'm not really a guest.
Why?
I'm a guest.
You're a guest.
I mean, what do they recall? They recall movable things. You're putting a coffin in the ground. Who's going to recall it, my God? If they're going to recall anything, it's going to be what the genius up there and I say.
You heard.
Indeed, indeed.
All
Did he
right.
say he
Well, I'm
was-
mad. Yes. Well, you see, he's a middle-aged man with a closed, narrow mind. And he thinks of recalling only within terms of automotive things. But it's possible if somebody sold you a worm-eaten coffin that they could
that's
recall
right.
it.
They did recall those 90s.
That's right.
Those
Yes.
inflammable 90s you wear. I
That's
remember
it.
they did call
Yes.
those, yes.
My Dr. Denton's. You, madam.
Call me madam. A coffin or a casket or an urn or a clean white sheet.
All right. Or a clean white sheet. So now we have 4-3. You got one more shot at it, but first we got this for you.
Filling time again with our star, Gene Rivers.
Where? Okay. Now, EJ, hear the way it is. 1 to tie, 2 to win. And I on the opposite shore will be.
Okay.
You're very alert, aren't you? Ready.
We're ready.
3 people play. Let me just see who they are
I'm
now.
not one of the-
I have to look at the
Ed,
lights
Patty.
out here. Ed, Patty, and Brett.
What's her name?
Dumb Dora is so dumb. She brought her pet rock to the vet to have it blanked. That's how dumb she is. You know what a pet rock is? You know what a pet rock is?
Not really.
You don't know what a pet rock is? Don't you remember the fad a couple of Christmases ago? There's a little cardboard box, and there's a sign on the box that says pet rock, and inside was a dumb little rock. And some guy made a fortune out of it because people are gullible enough to buy those stupid things.
He was too busy building his discotheque.
Dumb Dora is so dumb, EJ, she brought her pet rock to the vet to have it blanked.
A checkup.
To have it checked. Well,
Say goodnight, EJ.
Well, Diana, look like you're into money.
that's right. What do you got there?
Well, you know Betty White. She's very heavy into birth control with animals.
Right.
So she took it to have it spayed.
Right. There's one. Score remains at 4-3. He needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. Would you hold up your card for America to see?
He ain't getting it from me.
Have it wormed. Now you gotta match this lady to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what happens here.
Wormed.
Worm, so that means Diana Cloud wins the game. Well, EJ is leaving here with a pretty good bundle. $8,200. Congratulations to EJ Piazza. So long, pal. Why aren't you surprised? Good. Here it is all for you, right after we do a little message for America. Listen, I thank you very much for being with us.
Thank
You were
you.
just splendid,
I
and
had a
we'll all
ball.
look forward to seeing you on One Day at a Time. And you, sir, we'll look forward to seeing you on Lou Grant. You're wonderful.
That isn't what you said earlier.
No, that's...
Have your time.
I really respect you, and I'll always respect you.
Sounds like a love affair.
Tomorrow morning, next week, and everything.
Would you mention that I'm appearing on the first Hallmark Hall of Fame?
Oh.
Yes.
When is
by
that?
Arthur Miller. It's called Fame. And it's
Fame.
the first part of the season.
Well, let's
And
look
then
forward to
Brett,
seeing...
Ed,
Wait, hold on. Wait just a second.
we have a new series, a spin-off. We want to thank the producers
spin-off?
of Love Boat
Yeah.
who are giving us a new series.
Yeah, it's called...
The Passion Dinghy. Not passionate, passion.
The Passion
You blew it
Dinghy.
again like the Carmen joke 2 years ago.
You've forgiven me for
see?
blowing the Carmen joke, and it happened 2 years ago.
And we turned
You
down
see?
the Hallmark Hall of Fame because they called twice.
You see why I'm retiring to the Laughing Academy in the very near future, never to return again. Watch it. Watch it. I hope you'll join us when we have these live bodies on this here now stage.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg.
Thank you, Gene Ravernier. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Marvin Hamlin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends. We're happy to see you, and always happy to see our regulars, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, and Miss Betty White, honey. Well, she's not here every time, but we just get her as often as we can.
Just seems like it. Can we hear it from Marv's suit?
This gifted young composer has won 3 Academy Awards and has got the biggest hit on Broadway now in a chorus line, Marvin Hamlet. You can't, don't try and get a ticket. And this lady comes to us from the Jeffersons. We're delighted to see her here. Isabel? Thank you. So, if you're all set, we're all set. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, John Cluett and Lael Mueller. Yeah. Now we're going to try and find out a little bit about each of you, and Lael, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm from California, Los Angeles. I'm an ex-stewardess married to an airline pilot. I have a little 2-year-old boy, and we just moved to Las Vegas a few months ago.
I see. All right. Well, I hope you're very happy there.
We are.
Good. All right, Lael, we wish you the best of luck. John, please tell us your life story.
Oh, I'm a native Californian, married, and I have 3 daughters, Terry, Tracy, and Tammy.
Okay. Good luck to both of you. May I remind each of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, Lael. We'll ask you to make the selection. Do you want A or B here?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. We're off and running. The nurse said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, why does that patient have a mouthful of change?" And the psychiatrist said, "Because he thinks he's a blank." Did you hear all that, Lael? Nurse to psychiatrist. Why does that patient have a mouthful of change? Psychiatrist to nurse. Because he thinks he's a blank.
I got it.
All right, that's very good.
Good question.
Yes.
Have you read Isabel's chest?
No. Oh, listen, while we're waiting for the rest of them... Well, we'll check your chest. Well, let's check Isabel Sanford's chest right now, because my curiosity is aroused. The show and tell. Well, what's that say? Kwanzaa.
That's Swahili for spirit of giving, and I bet it's a club.
Well, you certainly have been given, haven't you? That's beautiful, Isabel.
Brett has one like that, but it's the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Betty!
That's why you asked me to check her. All right. Lael, are you ready for this?
I think so.
The nurse said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, why does that patient have a mouthful of change?" And the psychiatrist said, "Because he thinks he's a..."
Parking meter.
Parking meter's good. Yeah. First ones are tough. She came up with one of the good answers. Marvin?
I thought with change and everything, I thought a purse.
Purse is another good one. Yes, Brett?
What did she say?
She said parking meter.
Do you know, for a minute I thought Isabel was Fanny Flagg, but I realized she wasn't. I said parking meter.
Parking meter. Very good. That's one for Lael. Charles?
I said payphone. I'm sorry.
Payphone is good. Don't be sorry. Don't apologize, because that's one of the good
But
choices.
I like to help the chick
I know
out.
you do. You're okay. All right, Isabel Sanford, what do you say?
How is this? Meter.
How's that?
Oh, yeah.
Can't do it? Yeah, you know. Well, now hold everything. What did you mean? Hold
I
everything.
meant a parking meter, but I just
It could be a gas meter. You meant a
Money in
parking
a
meter?
gas meter.
Yeah. It could be a gas meter. I don't know. No, you don't put money in a gas meter. What other kind of meter do you put in? No, you do. Oh, you do? Yeah.
What did you mean?
Okay.
I meant parking meter.
Now, wait a minute.
Has she ever lied to you before?
No, but, I just got the word from the judge, and I'm sorry we can't do it. Richard, what do you say?
My darling Leo, where are you going to live, or where have you moved to?
Las Vegas. Oh.
Yeah, I said slot machine.
Slot machine. Slot machine is very good, and you said...
Sure,
that was what she was going to say. Well, all right, you picked up one there. Let's see how John does with his first rounder. Okay. Hey, I got a letter to Dear Abby. Would you like to hear it? Say yes. Oh, you want the question for... Oh, all right. Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over?
I can tell.
Signed... Don't interrupt, Abby.
Oh, pardon me. Sorry.
Signed, Newlywed. A dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a blank. That's when the honeymoon is over.
Okay.
The honeymoon
Is over
when your husband comes to bed with
a blank. You changed your mind, did you? That's all right. Okay. You finished and your hands are folded nice and you're suddenly... Now, these names out
Esther
there...
Roll and my actresses consist of actresses.
Oh, yes. And is it all hand signed?
Yeah, I won't sing no.
Really?
Allow me.
Well, no, I'm sorry. No.
Anything for a good cause.
No. Kwanzaa. You punch in mouth.
Of goodwill,
Yes, I
Kwanzaa,
know,
right?
but I punch you in mouth. You sign it. No, get away from there. Face me. Just face me at all times. No, you can't sign the back either. Brett, are you...
What, dear?
Are you finished?
Oh, that's right. You know what? I did a little time lapse there. Oh, I've got... wait a minute. It's here. I can't... You know I can't do two things at the same time.
She's failing fast. She may not last for the whole show.
Okay, go ahead.
All right,
By the time
John.
you get over there, I'll be with you.
All right, John, here it is. Letter to Dear Abby. Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over? Signed, Newlywed. Dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a blank.
Teddy bear.
A teddy bear? You're cute.
It's been a long time since I've seen a movie.
Haven't seen a teddy bear in a long time, have you? All right, Marvin, he said teddy bear. What do you think of that?
He said teddy bear.
He said teddy bear.
There was a song called Teddy Bear. And
There
everything.
was, yes, indeed.
How'd it go?
I don't want to tell you how
No,
it went.
don't tell
No,
me.
please. I said, comes to bed with a good book.
With a good book?
Yes.
All right. That's one choice. Don't boo that. That's one of the good choices. Brett?
It is?
Yeah.
I like my answer. I said, with the nice girl who lives across the street.
That's a little better than his. Charles?
I said a headache.
How can I tell when the honeymoon is over? I'll tell you how you can tell when the honeymoon is over. The honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a... And John said teddy bear.
And I said coat.
With a coat?
With a coat on.
Isabel, what is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, so I'm the loud one.
I'm just going to have to rip off your symbol of friendship. All right, Richard, how do you...
Oh, that's when the honeymoon is over.
Really?
Really? See, I love that. When they come to bed in a coat. Just drives me crazy. Oh, I say, put the coat on again.
Stop that.
That and a big plastic baggie.
Yes, that's enough of that now.
Oh, the King family dressed in plastic baggies. Oh, enough of the good times. What's the question?
The question is, dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a teddy bear, according to John.
Yeah, well, I would say girlfriend.
A girlfriend, yeah.
You can always win back from a teddy bear.
That's right.
It's hard to get away from a girl.
Now, honey, you tell us when the honeymoon is over.
Well, see, it's so confusing, married to Alan, because he always, a good book. He was always on the honeymoon. That's what gave him the headache, and the only thing that made him feel better was his teddy bear. I said the honeymoon was over when he started bringing a friend to bed. That was just it.
Okay, that's it. So at the end of round one, 1-0 favor of Lael Mueller, and round two is coming up. But first, this is coming up. Pay attention now. Here we go. Push the button. Round 2 coming up. Final round here. Now, let's see. You went first last time. You're ahead, rather. So, John, we'll ask you to go first this time. A or B, please. Oh, Lael goes first because she's in the lead. That's right. I'm sorry. I got it all mixed up there. What do you say?
B again, please.
B again. B again. Yada-dum-da-dee-dee-dee-dum. All the Eskimo men stay away from Nanukla because she has the coldest blank in Alaska.
I wish I were playing.
You're not playing. You're the only one because she matched you in the first round.
I was so smart.
All the Eskimo men stay away from Nanukla because she has the coldest blank in Alaska.
I have a wonderful answer.
Right. Wouldn't that be terrific? All right. We're all set here for Lael Mueller. Lael? Yeah. All the Eskimo men stay away from Nanukla because she has the coldest blank in Alaska.
Nose.
Nose. That's how they kiss, isn't it?
Yeah.
They rub noses.
Yeah.
And just oh, your nose is cold, my
I
dear.
know it is.
Oh, poor girl. All right. Now, Marvin, she says she has the coldest nose in Alaska.
Okay, now you remember I was booed the last time. Do you recall that? You
Yes,
asked.
you were booed.
So I would hope if
boo.
I get this right, there'll be a spontaneous cheer.
All right.
Da 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 da. Nose.
Marvin, you are a ham bone.
That's why they call me Hamlish.
Oh, that's why they call you Hamlish. All right, Brett, what do you say? No, you pass. I pass you and go to you, Charles.
Quickly you forget.
Andy, Brett, what are Academy Awards that he won 3 of? No, I said no.
No. 2 for Lael. All right, Isabel. Nanukla has the coldest blank in Alaska and nose, according to Lael.
No.
Nose it is. Okay. What does she have the coldest of in Alaska, Richard?
We're not allowed to say. So I said no.
So you said no. Okay. All right. Now, is there something you'd like to tell us?
Could have been anything. Could have been the coldest feet. Could have been the coldest hands.
Right.
There's a song like that, Marvin's song, Mitts and Ice. But, no, I
Yes.
tell you, nose.
You said no, yes. Hey, you got them all. 6. By Jove, you've got your work cut out for you. You listen carefully now, son. You ready for this? Here it is. Are you a policeman?
Yeah.
Where do you police?
Huntington Park.
In Huntington Park. Okay. You're going to do the best you can for John, aren't you?
No, I'm going to stay out of Huntington Park.
There it is. Steve was a mighty strange lumberjack.
How strange was it?
I'll tell you how strange he was. Just before he left the woods, he kissed his blank goodbye.
Oh, that's easy.
Is that an easy one?
Sure.
Strange lumberjack. Just before he left the woods, he kissed his blank goodbye.
Is that what you're doing?
Before he left, before the...
Yeah. Well, no, he was leaving the woods, you see.
He left the woods.
He left the woods. And as he left the woods, he kissed his blank goodbye. Write it down. Whatever comes into your little mind.
Are you all going with that?
You've got it. You're all set. Yes.
He's been trying to give it away without a lot of success.
Now, we go over to John Clute. I'll give it to you one more time. Give it a little more thinking time, John. Steve was a mighty strange lumberjack. Just before he left the woods, he kissed his blank goodbye.
His axe.
His axe is good. Now, he came up with the perfect answer there. He kissed his axe goodbye. What do you say?
Da.
Axe. All right. 5 more to go, John. Brett?
Honey, once more into Huntington Park.
That's true. Charles?
I think it's sweet that he's not an office on Encino where you and Gene go to that strange motel.
They're only Josh.
I said axe.
All right, so far I got 3 actors. We need 3 more to achieve a time. Isabel, what do you say?
Does spelling count?
Spelling does not count.
Axe.
Axe. How do we care how you spell Score is now 6-4. All right, Richard, you're up.
Pardon?
Strange lumberjack. Just before I left the woods, he kissed his blank goodbye.
Oh, well, of course, I don't go to Huntington Park a lot, so it really won't bother me. Oh, no, I said act.
You said act. Betty, if he matches you, we have a tie game.
And if he doesn't?
If he doesn't match you, Lael Mueller will win the game.
And I leave the business, right?
No. We're going to let you stay in the business, and we'll let you continue on the Mary Tyler Moore Show and do a few other things, but not too much.
Well, this lumberjack, as the train was pulling out of the station, he said, wait, hold, I have to go back and kiss my ex.
All right. Tie game. Now, we'll come back and tell you what happens with a tie right after these messages. Okay, here we go. Tiebreaker. Let's wipe this slate clean. I'm going to start all over again. Shazam. Shazam. There. All right. Now we go one tiebreaker question for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Now, who'll go first here? Who do you want to go first? Lael. Okay, Lael, A or B?
I'll go with B again.
We'll go B again? All right, here it is. Optimistic Oliver always sees some good in everything. When they told him his New York City bonds were worthless, Oliver said, well, I could always use them for blank.
Now, just watch me clip right along here.
When they told him his New York City bonds were worthless, he said, well, I could always use them for blank.
I'm finished.
All right? There, now then. Optimistic Oliver. He's Optimistic Oliver. Well, I can always use those ones. Okay. All right, here we go. Lael Mueller. Optimistic Oliver always sees some good in everything. When they told him his New York City bonds were worthless, Oliver said, well, I could always use them for...
Toilet paper.
What do you say, Marv?
Does that shock you?
Yes.
Toilet paper.
Well, that's
Eternally in good taste, I said, to start a fire.
to start a fire. Don't move on. Charles, you're
Oh, I said it in French because I wanted to show I had education. I said, tissu de toilette au papier de Jean.
Okay. And Isabel, what have you got there? Show and tell. Barn fire. Start a fire. Richard, what are you going to do?
I said notepad.
Notepad. And Betty.
I chickened out, but it could be the same thing. It could be a match, scratch paper.
So that's 2 for you, Lael. And now let's see how John does with his. John, 2 to tie, 3 to win. The mad scientist said, I've invented an automatic turkey. Push a button and it blanks itself. An automatic turkey. Very good. Push a button and it blanks itself. Marvin is a perfect person. What are the two? Ready. All right, here we go. I thought they were ready. Yeah.
You're right about
John,
that.
the mad scientist said, I've invented an automatic turkey. Push a button and it blanks itself.
Stuffs itself.
Stuffs itself. You're on a streak?
Stuff.
Stop. There's 1 for John. 2 to 1 to score. Brett.
Stuff it up!
Tie score now. 1 more stuffed turkey wins the game. There it is. What the rest of you have? All the way. Congratulations. It's a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank
We've
you
got
very
some
much.
gifts for you, together with our thanks for being
Thank
here on
you.
Match Game
Thank you.
PM. Goodbye, Lael. Now, Albine, it's time for the big money super matches where you can win some big money over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply it by 10. You ready?
Ready.
Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience. And, John, we got their best response to this. Mike Blank. Now, if you match the answer, that group gave most often, you get $500. Now, if you match a second most frequently given answer, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on over here for a little assist?
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
All right, let's go with the names. We'll start with Mike Douglas.
Mike Douglas, there's one.
Richard.
Richard?
Mike Nichols.
Mike Nichols. All right, you got 2. Famous film director and stage director.
Marvin.
Marvin, have you got
Mike
one?
Wallace.
Mike Wallace. So you got Mike Wallace, Mike Douglas, Mike Nichols. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you say, officer?
Mike Douglas.
Mike Douglas, okay. Let's find out if Mike Douglas is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Microphone? I knew him well. Microphony.
I thought it was the Godfather,
Yes.
Microphony.
We are looking for Mike Douglas. Mike, are you 100 under the $250 number? Mike Connors. Boy, are we striking out here today, folks. Well, let's find out. Last chance here for Mike Douglas. May we see the $500 number? Mike Douglas, congratulations. Put her there, buddy. You got it. All right, the answer Charles gave you. Now, you won the $500. It means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, let's see how much more you can win with a second audience match. And here we go. We pull that audience, and we got this response from them. Gentle Blank. All right, call out your celebrities.
Charles.
What do you say,
Gentle Mike. No, Gentle Ben.
Gentle Ben.
Richard? Gentleman.
Gentleman.
Betty White.
And Betty, honey.
Gentle touch.
Gentle touch. So those are the three: touch, Ben, and men.
Gentle Ben.
Gentle Ben is the one you want? That was a well-known movie series a couple of years ago, and I guess it's still playing in reruns somewhere around. It's the one we're looking for. Let's begin down at the bottom as usual, and let us reveal the $100 response. Gentle as a lamb is not a bad answer. Isn't that sweet?
Exactly.
Yes. All right, we're looking for Gentle Ben. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Gentlemen. All right, that was up there. That's the one that Richard gave you. Last chance for Gentle Ben. Here's a $500 response. Gentle Ben, you got it again, buddy. Very good. All right, you won another $500. Multiply that by 10 gives you another $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000. He's shooting for a pot of $10,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And it's time to choose one now, John Cluett. Which one do you want?
Charles.
You want Charles. You've had
Help
good luck
me,
with
kid.
him so far. Charles, you
How
get
much
ready
has he
to run?
won so far?
So far,
One?
he's got $1,000 so far. And if this works, he's going to have $11,000. Here it is. Now, get your ESP going, you
Good
two
luck,
guys.
everybody.
Here we go. Cream of blank. Cream, C-R-E-A-M, of blank.
O-V is the second word.
O-F.
O-F.
Cream of.
Yes. Cream of blank. Now he's finished his answer, John Cluett.
Gosh.
It's difficult, isn't it? When there's so much money at stake here, it's really kind of tough.
Well,
Now,
it ain't $5.
that's right. Now, let's see how your ESP is working right now with Charles. It's worked well so far. Cream of
wheat.
Cream of wheat. Okay. He says that'll match you for $10,000, Charles.
Can I have her card, dear? Could I have your card, please? Now, this is the pressures of being a star on a major nighttime program. Everyone, right, we have cream of corn, cream of the crop, cream tomato, cream asparagus. I said no to them all because I always hated cream of wheat.
Congratulations, John. You got the money. He's got $11,000. Congratulations. Who's that little woman down there? Okay, we congratulate you, and we're going to get right back to you after these messages. All right, join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And suitable Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Tommy Stevens, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, shall we have a go at it? Hello there. Got a grand bunch out there?
Yellow.
Nice.
Grand bunch
Thank
in
you.
here, too.
Yes, you're a good group up here.
Thank you.
And I greet you one and all.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
for showing up. Would you help me welcome Tom Durkin and
Certainly.
Susie Stokes?
Yes, it's good.
How do you do?
Wonderful.
Let's find out a little about you, Susie. Tell us about yourself, please.
Okay, I'm originally from Amarillo, Texas, a former respiratory therapist and commercial artist.
A respiratory therapist.
Former.
Is that mouth to mouth and all that?
Well, I take care of your lungs.
You take care of my lungs?
I have 2 daughters, and I'm expecting what I hope will be a son.
You're what?
Expecting what I hope will be a son.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll hope along with you, too,
Okay.
Susie. Good luck. Tom?
I'm a racetrack announcer, and I work and live in Tampa, Florida during the winter months, and the rest of the year I work in my hometown of Chicago. And I've been happily single for 29 years.
You don't know what you're missing.
Does that mean you've been divorced for 10 years?
No. No. One for Gene.
He's a fool.
Now, are you flat racing? Is that what you're talking about?
I do mostly thoroughbreds, yeah, but I do harness also.
Uh-huh. I've done harness.
What does he do?
Have you?
Yes.
Whips
Not-
and chains, eh?
Right. No, not that. We, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. One has done that most often. At the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. There we go. Susie, A or B? She said she wants A. She wants A. The funeral director said, the deceased must have been an athlete. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it. Oh, Charles is chiding me because he thinks my tie is too wide and the current fashion is for narrower
It's a
joints.
hallway rug. It is at the bottom. You could use it for a runner rug.
John White's will send me some narrow ties. I'm going to call him tomorrow.
Well, look.
Leather ties, those are in now.
Right.
It's an
Everybody,
afghan.
here we go, Susan. The funeral director said, the deceased must have been an athlete. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it.
Vaulting it?
What's that?
Vaulting or throwing?
Vaulting or
Vaulting?
throwing? Vaulting,
That's
as in
funny.
pole vaulting.
That's funny.
Yes. They took the casket and say, here you go, just...
Hey, vault.
What do you got there, Jim?
She said vaulting or throwing, which is a combo answer.
Yes.
Which part of that combo catches mine.
Throwing, look at that. Very good. You think my tie is too wide? Did you check his lapels?
Yes, but it's
How
lovely.
about those
It's
lapels?
lovely, yes.
Hey, man, you know what?
He's got lapels on his lapels. Look at that.
Yes, but you know what's so...
Yes. Charles, you were about to say something?
I was going to say, at least he can take his home. You've got to put yours in your little locker. Other than that, I'm not fishing.
Yeah, no, of course not.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He dares to pick on your tie.
This is
Look
a
at
very
that.
good tie, Evening of
Yeah, it goes
Paris.
snap.
No, just a minute, it doesn't snap. For your
He
information.
tied that himself. I
And you
can
can
tell.
tie without looking, too, because
Right.
if you're a man about town, you have to get out quick. You can do these things without even looking.
That's
Most
only
people
getting
make a
dates at
trouble
the
about
last
it.
minute,
But
Charles.
check that, baby. Check that. You never saw a guy do this right in front of you like this, baby.
You're dying. You're dying.
Very good. Let's hear it for the tie-tie. All right.
Gee, and they say, where's all the talent coming from? Great Scott.
Are you ready?
What'd you have in
Yes.
mind?
Go.
I went for it. I'm sorry. Throwing it one to another.
Throwing. That's two.
I said dribbling.
Dribbling, another
Good
athletic phrase. Instead of carrying the casket, the pallbearers are blanking it. She said throwing or vaulting. What do you say?
I have a terrible thing. Jogging with it.
Jogging with it. All right. Well, that's athletic. And what do you got
talking here about vaulting or throwing.
Aha. Amazing. Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
I said dribbling.
Dribbling.
My favorite sport.
Another basketball
A lot of tall
term.
men.
My last letter.
All right. If you're ready, Tom, this is for you. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
Whoa!
He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the blank. Ready? Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the blank.
I'd have to say China.
China. Now, wait a minute. What would you say? Booze. Booze.
Miss Lillian.
How about that, Miss Lillian?
Go ahead,
Don't
Jim.
get me started on it.
Yeah.
I said a wonderful answer in staying away from booze because I'm a little too young for that kind of stuff. Please, a little decorum,
He's a little
shall
old
we?
for it, yeah.
I said groceries.
Groceries.
Not.
What do you got there? Leave him alone.
Well, I started to say dummies, and then I realized that you said dumb Donald. But no, so I said booze.
Booze it is.
It's not a match, but it's a popular fave.
Right. Especially with the winos in the group. All right.
Sometimes the noise frightens me. I said the correct answer.
Dishes or china. Very good. Wow. He thinks the president's cabinet is where they keep the china.
I hate rejection.
Medicine. Medicine cabinet. There's a good one. That's not
I
bad.
can't help it.
What do you got there?
Liquor or liqueur?
Yeah. Now, Miss Deborah Lee.
What did the audience think?
Booze. Booze.
Not good, but
So there's round one.
but it's
3-1 is the score in her favor. Round two can come up in a moment or so. Right, this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Now, since you're ahead, Susie, you may go first.
A again.
It is three people play. Charles, Connie, and Deborah Lee.
I'm a
Three of
dumb
you.
to ride.
Ready? Here it is. The nurse said, I don't think that weirdo doctor knows what he's doing. Now, just take a look. Take a look at the weirdo doctor. He just put that man's blank in a cast. All right, here we go. The nurse said, I don't think that weirdo doctor knows what he's doing. Take a look. He just put that man's blank in a cast.
I'll say head.
Head.
I like her answer.
Yes. Oh, hey, doctor, what are you doing? Shh. Yes?
I think I've got a way of controlling her at last.
Ah. How is
it's
that?
not working, but we'll try something better next week. Not true, I know.
A one she gave it. All right. The answer he's looking for is head.
I said tongue.
Tongue. She, I beg your pardon. I don't know. What have you got here?
That's funny.
She said head.
I said no.
Nose is a good one, too.
Part of it.
Yes. Yes, head. Head. There you go. All right, you got the 4. Now, Tom, you got a little catching up to do. Ken said. Ken said. I should have known my marriage wasn't going to last. My wife brought her blank on our honeymoon. Everybody ready? Tom. Ken said. I should have known my marriage wasn't going to last. My wife brought her blank on our honeymoon.
Boyfriend?
Boyfriend. What do you say, Jimmy? Boyfriend. 4-2 to score now.
Oh, honey, I'm hot tonight. Boyfriend.
Boyfriend. And now we come to you, my dear. Show him to... Mother. Score remains at 4-3.
You brought your mother.
Yes, sir?
Well, my wife didn't bring her boyfriend on our honeymoon.
What did she bring?
He showed up later, though.
Oh,
Boyfriend.
I see. Now the score is tied at 4-4.
It's up to me.
Well, we've got one more round to go.
Oh, good. Well, I bring my boyfriend out with my other boyfriend.
Oh, all right. Well, let's press right on here. Tom, you're ahead. You go first this time.
B.
B it is. Who is this? Connie alone.
Oh, good.
All by your lonesome.
It's about time.
Bernie is... Bernie is the world's greatest salesman.
He certainly is.
He sold you a bill of goods, didn't he? He could sell Ironsides 12 weeks of blank lessons. You know who Ironsides is, guys? Okay.
I got it. It's perfect.
All right. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell Ironsides 12 weeks of blank lessons.
I'd have to say wheelchair.
Yeah, but see, he is in the wheelchair. He knows how to run the wheelchair and all that. See?
Yeah.
He's confined to the wheelchair. That's the whole idea.
Maybe he should have taken some detective lessons. I don't know.
All right. Show him your answer.
Disco lesson.
Disco. You do get the humor in that, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yes, of course. Splendid. Now, Susie, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Charles and Connie. Rita said, my new boss doesn't like criticism. I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank.
He doesn't like...
He doesn't like criticism. I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank. All right, Susie. Rita said my new boss doesn't like criticism, and I can tell. He put the suggestion box sign over the blank.
Over the toilet? A rude crowd.
Charles?
Over the toilet in the executive men's washroom.
There's 1. Tie score. Connie, it's up to you. Do we untie the score?
The exit sign.
The exit sign. So the
Hey,
game
boo this. It was a good
ends
answer.
In a tie. In a tie. And I guess we're going to just have to go to a tiebreaker. So we'll turn these lights off here. And in a moment or so, we'll go to the tiebreaker. First, this for you. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. I have 1 question. Each of you will write an answer to that. And then I'll canvass the stars for verbal responses from them. And as soon as you hear your answer, you let me know about it. All right? Here we go. Wake up, blank. Or wake up, blank. Hear it? All right, put it right in the slot there. She's ready. He's ready. And I'll talk to the stars. Jimmy.
There's 2 answers to this.
Wake up, blank. Give us 1.
America.
Wake up, America. Brett?
Wake up and sing.
Wake up and sing is the... Charles?
I think this could be it.
Yes. Tell us what it is, Charles.
Okay, Uncle Gene. Wake up, you sleepyhead!
Wake up, you sleepyhead!
Wake up, you sleepyhead! Wake up,
you exchange student!
Nobody's got it.
I got it.
What?
Wake up call.
Wake up call, yeah! Wake up alarm is what she has. Thank you for being with us here. We're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Susie Stokes, there she goes. All right.
We should have known wake up call.
Now, sir, here it is. You could win a bundle of money here. We're going to have 2 audience matches for you and see how much you can go. You can get over $20,000 here. This is the point. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank mustache. Or do you say mustache?
Mustache.
You say mustache?
Yes.
Yes. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we'll give you $500. If you match their second most popular response, you'll get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you some assistance.
Brett.
Handlebar mustache.
There's one.
Connie.
I'm worried about my red mustache.
Red mustache.
Jimmy.
Your father's mustache. Thank you.
Your father's mustache. So you have your father's mustache, red mustache, and handlebar mustache. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea? You know, you can choose one of your own.
I think we'll go with handlebar.
Handlebar.
Sure, babe. You go with handlebar. It's not up there.
Do we have a handlebar up there? May we see the $100 number? Waxed is there.
I have that one too up here.
Do we have one under the $250 number?
Yeah.
Your father's.
It's coming
That was
up.
Jimmy's
Don't
answer,
give up
right?
talk.
All right, last chance for handlebar. Here we go.
Yeah!
Very good. And away to go, Brett baby. Now, you've got $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. Now, that's the least you'll be playing for. However, we do have one more audience match for you, and let's see how far you can go with this one. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Internal blank. All right? Remember to call on the stars who are trying to get your attention. Don't upstage me, because I'm going to have to break your knees.
Differently.
Internal Revenue Service.
Internal Revenue Service? Yeah.
Brett?
Internal injuries.
There, this one.
Only the ones who are trying to, eyeball contact. If you don't have
Oh,
an
that's
answer.
good. He's got a good
Charles.
one.
They gave that already, dear.
No.
Oh, I have one for you, Charles.
No.
Charles was not looking at you, but Connie was, you see. Charles, you
I thought Connie was. I'm always looking at Connie.
This is not bad. That's
You were
not
looking
bad.
at Connie and you
Not
said
bad.
Charles.
Then I take back my answer.
I didn't know she was looking back.
What's this, Charles?
Look at that.
You want to pass and give it to Connie?
Well,
You can-
no, that's snotty.
Oh, all right.
It's very snotty, Jane.
What do you got, Con?
Internal workings.
business. Business.
That's naughty.
No, it's not. It's very good. The internal workings of a corporation. That's
Yes, of course. Internal workings, internal injuries,
Tom,
and
trust
internal
me, don't
revenue
take
service.
it.
Now, you can choose one of those,
Internal
or maybe you
workings.
have a better one then.
I'll have to go with Internal Revenue Service.
Go on, do that. Huh?
Yes.
That was Deborah Lee's answer.
Yes, it was.
Let's see if we have the IRS down at the bottom. Go. Internal affairs. That's what you meant, right, Charles?
Jimmy tried to give him that.
May
So
we
did
see the
I.
next one, please? Internal bleeding.
That's internal injuries.
We don't have any of the answers they've given you so far here.
Except for
will.
mine will be there at
You-
the top.
You
Hers
think
will
so?
be there.
I know so.
Hers is going to be
Really?
Yes.
You know something I don't know.
April 15th.
Here it comes.
May we see the big one? Yeah! Very good.
Tom.
Please.
Wait, one more. No.
$200. Now listen, you want another 500? That's another 5,000 added to the
$100 a
previous
kiss?
amount. That gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel. And if you spin the wheel and it lands on a star and lights up that thing up there, you'll double it to play for $20,000.
Go ahead.
20,000.
Don't want that.
I'm going to have to undo my tie here.
All right, undo your tie here. All right.
That's a lot of money.
Get up there and have a spin. Good luck. We'll all root for a double and see how he does. ready, Jimmy? You right this time, all right? We'll get a verbal response from him.
You want to bet?
All right, here it is. Good luck to you for
Okay.
$10,000. Blank Gonzalez. You see it? Blank Gonzalez.
Oh, no.
All right, now Jimmy has written an answer on the card there. It's in the slot. If you say the same answer he has there, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Well, I hope he likes tennis. I'd have to say Pancho Gonzalez.
Oh, what? That's the right
Now, wait
answer.
a minute.
That's the one.
No.
What would you
Should
say?
be right.
Speedy Gonzalez.
I can tell he's athletic. He likes tennis.
All right, either you're a tennis player
Oh,
or a cartoon freak. What do you say,
He
Jimmy?
was a tennis player for a minute, but
Oh, I changed it. But Speedy
Speedy
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
Yes.
Speedy
Pancho was right.
Gonzalez.
Pancho was cool.
They're both excellent answers, Pancho and Speedy. Tom, you got a total of $1,000. Many thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Tom Durkin, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Now I got a little message for America. I thank you all for your kind attention and for your wit and humor and your snappy answers.
Yes.
Hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn, thanking you too. Bye.
Some contestants will receive a Caravel Watson Boulevard, a handsome man's watch offers sports accuracy, never needs winding. Caravel Boulevard, the inexpensive watch find store sale. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable two-test easy care latex flat roll tin finish perfect for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware stores. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine, super body, organics by Fabergé. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. And a T-shirt and Armor All Protectant slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things worth keeping with Armor All Protectant. And Mugs and Nescafe, the world's largest selling brand of instant coffee. Nescafe available in both regular and green label decaffeinated. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.